From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888 Poker, made to play. Day 2, baby. There's a lot of jeopardy on day 2, I find. Pretty much any hand could be a loss.
On my way to day 2. I'm well rested, motivated. Let's go.
Second time I've got to day 2. I'm currently on 30,000 chips, so half stack.
Day 2 is always reg battles, man. I don't know why it has to always be reg battles. Why can't I just get a table full of Floridians that are here for a good time?
How many big blinds do you start with today?
I have just under 100. So I had exactly 100 last year and I have just under 100 this year. But when I cashed it, I had like 50, so it means nothing. I'm really comfortable at 100. On day 1, it's like you need nut flushes and full houses to be like, oh, I might be all in. Today, it's like, okay, top pair, 2 pair, we might be all in.
I like having the cameras follow me though, because it makes other people think, wearing this badge, makes other people think that maybe I'm a force to be reckoned with. Little do they know I'm a little fish. Fish is bad, right? Yeah, I'm a little fish.
Coming back into day 2, I actually felt better than I did the year before, and I felt better than I did on day 1. I looked at my table draw, and a couple people told me, like, oh, your table's soft, it should be easy, you know? As I started playing, I realized they were wrong.
This is my 4th main event. 2 in the money and 2 out of the money. And both of the 1 out of the money bluff catching.
It's not loads, is it? It's not loads. Everyone else on the table seems to have loads. I'm a Brit. We love an underdog story.
I was the chief leader of the table with 97 or 94K. So the pots weren't that big. I didn't get a lot of value hands. I had most like good hands to bluff, pre-flop and post-flop.
Day 2 was, again, one of the most ridiculous days of poker I've ever played. Genuinely, like, no exaggeration. Some of the most ridiculous bluffs I've ever tried, specifically in the first level.
Day 2 didn't go as well as day 1. I had a rough start. I lost half of my chips on the first level. I got moved 3 times during the day. Every time you get moved, you're new, you haven't observed anything, you don't have any reads.
We're on about 50K. I'm happy. I didn't think I'd make it this far into day 2. 1 more level, then it's dinner. But yeah, there's people dropping like flies now, and I'm still buzzing about, so I'll take that.
I'm doing pretty good because I started with like 94, and now I go like 110. So steady Eddie, winning some pots, very good.
Level 3 is level I busted last year.
Yeah, I think I was also level 3.
How are you guys feeling about your swap right now?
I mean, it seems like a fair swap right now. You both have 80K?
I mean, I swapped with Ian. He's out.
He is out.
He's still in.
I've always got him at least this.
Yeah.
Now I'm back to where I bust last year. This level is where I bust last year. So
Well, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna go to level 5, get through that, and then we'll cash tomorrow.
So they were good until 1 bluff that didn't go well. I lost half of my stack and then I became short. And they moved me. And after they moved me, I didn't know the table, and in 1 hand, pretty much, I was out.
Okay, our table's being broke up. We're being moved, so we need to find a new one. Not quite sure how it's happened, but we've made it to the last level of day 2. If I make day 3, that's a miracle, considering I started the day with 30K. I want more chips. Like a hungry seagull in Brighton, I want more chips.
When you're not getting a hand in a tournament like this for a sustained period of time, it definitely is easy to feel down on yourself, and you can get a little bit, frustrated. But I mean, it's part and parcel of the game. Like, if you can't handle that, you shouldn't be here. Nice hand.
Yeah.
Good game, buddy. Wish you the best as well. That's it, guys. It's over. Sunglasses can come off. This is the raw, immediate reaction to busting the main event. You can only get it right here, 888poker. This is the only reason they let me play. Lithuania, I'd like to say it's been a pleasure, but I haven't enjoyed any of it. Yeah, someone opens to 4K, I jam 25K with pocket nines. I mean, at 12 big blinds, literally nothing I can do. And someone wakes up behind me, kings, queen 8-6, flop, brick. And that's all she wrote. It wasn't like one brutal hand that got me. It was just, I just got worn down throughout the day. Like, I mean, I pretty much went 8 hours without a value hand. It's really difficult to do that in the main event, especially with a lot of these chaps are good players. Yeah, that'll do it. Good luck to the rest of the team. All the best.
Okay, right, I know I said at the start that I wanted to beat Easty, right? But Easty and I, we bonded over that England game, yeah? He was my friend before, he's even more so my friend now. And I don't see it as really beating him, getting further. It's just, it's a luck of the draw at this point. And everything I said is an absolute lie, and I'm absolutely buzzing to have beat Easty. Get in, come on! He's out! Is that too nasty, is that right? Yeah.
Huh? For the documentary.
You be in the documentary?
Yeah, what you want, guys?
Tell us about Jack's play today.
I would say he played from his heart.
Like, that means he played ridiculous.
Yeah, big, brave British heart.
Oh, yeah. That's very kind.
Lovely.
This is the nicest man in the world, by the way. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with him.
It felt great to bag day 2 and go one day deeper in the tournament than I did last year. Especially because when the level started, the final level of the day, I had the lowest chips I had had all tournament. I fell down to 53K, and I didn't think I was gonna bag. But I just figured, all right, let's just lock in, play my game, and see what happens. And I was able to find a crucial double up with 2 pair against middle pair. And then from there, just add chips here and there.
It's real.
You did it.
I did it.
I've never been in a better spot in this tournament. I've never felt more comfortable. How can I complain?
So it's definitely not good to move tables many times throughout the day. I also was very card dead, and I had some unlucky hands, but overall I'm happy that I could accumulate a little bit more chips, and hopefully day 3 will be much better.
Day 3, baby, day 3! And I made the fucking sickest bluff you will ever see. And that Ukrainian guy who's a pro, when he was complimenting the bluff, that meant everything. Because well, obviously I'm not a great player, but that was a huge moment. And these tournaments are built on moments like that. And wow. We're going into day 3. In my heart, I've already won. Like the Ukrainian said, I play with a lot of heart. I might not play with a lot of this, but I play with a lot of this, which for poker might not be amazing.
Even though I busted the main event, I feel super great. I'm not ready to go yet. Today I'm going to the Win to play the 2,200, so I'm ready to battle the next 9 days that I have. I think I'm gonna win something.
I'm not claiming by any means to sort of know what I'm doing, but day 2, I will remember for the rest of my life.
Day 3. Come on.
Ready to play the day 3 of the main event.
I've got 150,500 chips.
I'm starting the day with 38 big blinds.
Day 3 main event, furthest I've ever been. Deepest I've ever been, actually, is the right way to put it. One day deeper.
If I get the cards, I'm playing them. I'm playing them big, I'm playing aggressive, I'm playing strong, I'm playing fast. Chip up, chip up, chip up. It's about being fearless, it's about being aggressive. And I'm gonna be aggressive.
Big and cap for good luck, 888 patch. Let's go.
took a look at the table draw last night. It's a tough table.
It's gonna be a long day. I think we got in the money tonight.
There's a two-time bracelet winner at the table who just won another one recently, and the guy two to my left is an online reg I battle with a lot of respect for him. He seems like a good dude. I'll meet him today for the first time, and hopefully he and I will both play into day 4.
Day 2, I started on 30,000 chips, wasn't nervous at all because I knew it was an uphill battle. Day 3, back to being really nervous again.
Let's play online. I'm like, we're breaking.
We're not moving.
Behind me, stay in front of April. Let's go.
I got to the table and people were like, oh, friendly table. I'm like, yeah, there's some older guys here. All right, there's like one younger guy. This looks pretty good. And then I look down at the end, and it's still fucking Ivy. I'm like, oh, well, this is fun. This should be good, you know? If 10K goes down the drain, at least I gotta play with Ivy and got a story. I heard I was moving the table with Phil, and I'm really pleased it's this Phil.
Are you serious?
No.
Did he tell you which Phil?
No.
You just have to like guess?
Yeah. Run good. Got the right Phil.
Three minutes before.
He's snuck in very quietly.
That's okay.
Should we write down like 2.6? You write down
Guys, welcome to day 3 of the main event. Bottom of the intro to scene number 4. This is basically what this is for.
Good afternoon, 888ers. How you doing? The final day of the final festival in 2024. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you, sir?
I'm all right. Nearly there, so that's always good. But looking forward to today. We've got some great names left in the field tower, so going to be another good day at the office. Playing down to a winner today, £125,000 for the champion, and I think it's going to be a great day.
Good afternoon, and well done, chat. Now, how are we doing, chat? Hope everybody is good. Hope all is well. Lime Ricky in the chat straight away to start with. You know what it's like. In the box straight away. Superstar. So hope all is good. We are now on and set and ready. Let's do it. Who wins? Who wins, you man? What do you think?
Few toe up. Obviously, Sonny with a trip lead. Very good. Chris, Connor. Both good as well, so with chips, Toddy could have a spin, the Ras could have a spin, never write the Mad Turk off. Real mix of players left today.
Indeed. So let's do it. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the final day.
So we play 40 seconds of 25k, 50k. So probably one hand.
Yep.
And then we move to an hour clock at 30k, 60k, and first hand of the day. Difficult decision for Darshan, 7.5 BBs with an ace under the gun. He does decide it's good enough to go with.
So good afternoon, everybody. First hand of the day. Welcome one and all. Come on, Rob, says Emma. O'Driscoll for Gary. Afternoon, Pesky. I think he's back from his holidays. YouTube is on 888poker. Papa Piccolos. 888poker. Lime Ricky will stick in a link. Oh, you can't see, you won't be able to see it on Facebook because that's the Grosvenor Poker Facebook. But YouTube is 888. 888poker on YouTube, 888poker TV on Twitch. If you want to join in the fun on YouTube, it is 888. So everybody come to join us for the final day, the final 16. £125,000 to the winner sometime tonight.
How you doing, Gary? Gary Miller tuning in. Let's go, Chris. Really nice spot to be in. I think working with around 50 bigs to start the day.
Didn't Alex win the Goliath? Yeah, 2 years ago. Well, last year.
Year and a half.
Yeah, not this one in 24. He won the Goliath 2023.
Ace 4 suited for Sonny. Makes it 120. Afternoon Mel. Afternoon Daz Blues. Mana Straw. Welcome.
Afternoon, lads. What's it like in Preston? You know, like yesterday I said I might be golfing tomorrow. 80 mile an hour winds today. Have you seen Bristol?
No.
It's underwater.
Is it?
Completely.
Wow.
Completely underwater. Worcestershire cricket ground, you could go for a swim and not touch the floor. So Brandon, seat number 6 with the hood up.
Yeah, so goes for free bet here. Off of 25, so just going for the 2.5x over Sonny's Open. Nice candidate to use. We'll fold out some better race highs. Now back over to Sonny with the Ace 4 suited. Does he have anything in mind in the form of a 4-bet? He's just going to take the price. C3.
King high flop, King 2-10. 2 spades for Sonny.
Just always checking the Sonny. We shouldn't have any leads here. And then Brandon. Looks like a potential one and done. Potentially some barrels on certain turns, but not many. I think we are going to continue once as Brandon. Don't need to go too large. King high board. Yeah, 20% up.
Oh, 175.
Just north of him. Sonny winning up flush draw. I think we're just gonna play check call a lot of the time, but Brandon's only got like 17 now, so he is fairly shallow. And the way Sonny was yesterday, he was happy to run it for big pots in a couple of spots with certain hands. And looks like here again, he's ready to run it. Zow up would be raising to call a jam from Brandon.
He's raised it up. Looks like 425.
And that will be that.
End of hand. Manistro says, is this the second biggest prize? Well, no, the first UK Open. was one of the biggest, wasn't it? 330,000 to Andy Mock. 330,000. We had over £1 million prize pool in the grand final.
Yep.
A couple of years ago.
It was Man Mock that won the,
Man Mock,
and then his brother Andy Mock won the grand final. Two biggest scores we've ever had, both from the same family. How are we doing, Gerard? Gerard Dooley. Good run yesterday. Nice little cash.
Well done, sir.
Your mate Curtis was rooting for you in the chat. And the updates from the outer table, if there are any all-in and calls, we will head on over.
Yeah. That's exactly what we'll do. There was no treble yesterday, Gary. We gave out a banker and it came in. Jay was on it with Curtis as a banker and Razor Kev's banker. They all came in. Why weren't we all on that?
Good day. Trev here just south of 9, ace 9 off. Wouldn't be surprised if he took it. I wouldn't fault him for it either. Yeah, it does go with it. Can't fault Trev for this one, Tower. We don't really want calls. Just hoping to pick up lines in ante, but there are some scenarios we could still have the best hand when called. Tony with the 6-3 won't be doing anything.
Pass.
Yes.
Pass. Round 2. Sunny Mystery on the big blind. Who makes the call, snaps it. Oh, I'm not surprised. Ace Queen. So Tricky Trev is at risk. Is this the first elimination? Trev Reardon. Ace 9 needs a lot of help. No help there. Trev Reardon.
No help there either.
Needs a 9.
Needs to find that 9 for Trev, or it's GG early on day 3.
And it is £3,890. Well done, Trevor. Trevor Reardon, first player out.
All in and a call. Thank you.
But have we got another? We have Ace King against Ace Queen.
This is a huge pot, Tower. So,
Top pair.
So Mindorgus is gone all in for 1.38 million on the flop, plus what's already in there. So this pot is going to amount to around 3.5 million chips. Mindorgus at risk, needing a spade or a king.
The river, perfect from the dealer. He's a spade! Mindorgus! Where is he going? He's off to tell Easty he's just doubled.
And the man that is on absolute fire this week.
Unbelievable.
Doubling up through Mo. And Mindorgus going to be over the 3 milli mark, Tower. That is a huge one that's going to be going his way. It's always nice as well when you've not got your chips stacked in 20s, you're one out and you make an extra few bob as well because you've got them stacked in 21s. So 1.38 million plus what's in the middle.
Wow.
It's going to be a huge pot going Mindorgus' way, and Mo going to be left with what looks like sub 10.
Big, big hand. Mindorgus.
This is weak.
Chip leader.
Suited Queen from that in the cut-off opens. And Darshan here got a really nice opportunity to jam. It's kind of hard actually here with fours because we don't have fold equity. We're always getting called by Matt once he's opened, and we only have south of 6. And that's kind of the problem we actually have here as Darshan, so maybe it's not as clean as a first thought. And Darshan does let it go. Just knows he's always got to run it. There are some scenarios that we dominate Matt and he has an undercard or deuces and threes, but a high percentage of the time we're just going to be flipping or potentially needing a 2-outer ourselves. And it's not a situation where our jam can get through, it's always getting called. So actually, after I take a little bit more time to think about the spot, I actually kind of like that fold there from Darshan. And it's well timed because Lee, with the hooks behind, just says I'm all in. How we doing, Ian Needleman? Welcome to the stream. Gully Math says, come on, Rob. And that's all we're going to say, Gully. Alex out of the way.
Afternoon, Finbar. Joining us with 15 players left. Just lost Trevor Reardon.
How we doing, Finbar?
First person out today.
And Sonny just with heaps tower. 2.5x average at this stage is a mountain of chips. And how far is he going to take it? That's the question, because Queen 4 off does seem slightly too loose to open, even with our chip lead. Does still have a bit of discipline in that. Lets it go. Not just opening any 2 when folded to. And Lee with a 10-8 of spades. Starts with complete. Chris raises it up with a Queen 5 off. Nearly 3.5x. Lee with the suited 1 gap up. Does make the call.
Ace, King, Deuce, 2 diamonds.
Should just be Chris's pot here. Raise, pot, blind on blind, Ace, King, Deuce. Just seems like this board that we're always going to be betting as Chris. And Lee with a 10-8 of spades. Gonna struggle to continue. Does have 3 to flush, 3 to straight, but on the Ace King board, seems difficult to put more chips in as Lee. I guess if Chris goes really small, we could potentially take 1 off blind on blind. Chris goes for 130 though. Between quarter and third, and I feel like Chris needs to choose like 10% for us to continue here as Lee. I feel like this size is slightly too large against our hand. Like if Chris went tiny, like a little 10-15% potential to come along then with our hand, but against quarter to third, lets it go.
There you go. And for you early birds, we're going to do the first keyword at 1:45.
What?
We've got 5 tickets and a 215 yet again. Yet again. So we're going to do the first keyword for all you early birds at 1:45 GMT. No, 1:45 local time. Because we are GMT +1. Still get it wrong. How long do you live in this country? Shh. If that's all right, Miss Lime Ricky. 5 $25 tokens and a 215 to give away today. Again, thanks to 888 for all the support and all the tickets thrown at you guys out there.
Oh, wow, Tower. It's a cruel game, isn't it? And sometimes it's like he's got like a gravitational pull towards his chair, like Sonny would just keep pulling all the chips in, Tower. Yesterday was exactly the same. He's just stacking players left, right, centre. And once again finds a dream scenario. It's only a 6 big blind shove, but the fact that we look down at kings here as Sonny, everything going right. Do expect to just see call, though. Even for just 6. Want someone to wake up with like an ace queen and reshove. A pocket 10s, pocket 9s and reshove. So I probably would just play call here as Sonny, but he may have some other ideas. Yeah, I love this. Really nice. Toddy won't be doing anything with 8 deuce.
He's got somewhere to bet. All in a coffee chest.
So 22% equity for Darshan. Needs to find
Here
a
we
lot
go.
of help. Well, we have direct outs.
We have the 10s. Running hearts. He's not dead yet. Now we're down to a 10. And a 10 only. Well, it's Darshan out the door. And Sunny Mystery just adds to his stack. It's not Darshan eliminated. Off he goes. Unlucky Darshan. Sunny Mystery adds to his stack. 4.7 mil. We're down to 14.
Yeah, I'll put it the other way around as well. I was thinking earlier when we were over there, I was thinking there's no way one of us are going over there.
So Darshan busting out. 4,130. And now Matt looks down at the boots. What's happening here? Kingsford must Sonny. Matt Bonham with the aces. So Lee in C1 makes the call. Alex Todd with King 9 off. Playing with just 10. Slowing proceedings down. Won't be doing anything with the King 9, we know. Don't think it's potential to be squeezing, just using the clock to his advantage. Heading towards the money jumps. So flop a 6, 7, 8. Matt Bonham bets 250. End of hand. So we will go. If you are ready, and don't forget you need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, as he's gone for the tease. He's not needed. So first keyword of the day, we have 5 $25 knockout tokens for that game behind it. That game there, look at that. The knockout games, over $1 million in guarantees. It's on right now, starting today. You've got tokens for it. The first keyword, if you are ready in the chat, don't forget it needs to be on 888 Poker TV. Can't emphasise enough, that's the only place we've got Lime Ricky in place. And she's there doing the mods. So all giveaways are on Twitch. So get ready. The first keyword for the early birds is early bird. Get it written down in the chat. The first keyword of the day is early bird. There you go. $25 token to be given away to one person watching the live stream if they type in early bird. And we do have a token for the final of that as well. So we're on 14. Early bird for the early birds. Final 888 day of 2024 for the team. So 1 minute left. Lime Ricky has said 1 minute. Any play caps on tonight's one-day events? No, there's not, right. No play caps. Not that I've heard. I'll try and confirm that, Rye, but I very much doubt it. I don't know how many came back for the Dragon, but we'll let you know. I'll get Jay to have a wander, as he likes his wander in the first hour or so. Get himself up and about. He's probably been up about 23 minutes. Here we go. Lime Ricky says, okay, we are ready.
Ready for a cup of tea?
Oh, beautiful. Here we go. Who's got the first token? Pokerbod 123 has got the first token. Well done, Pokerbod. Got a $25 ticket to the $1 million guaranteed knockout series that starts today. You know what to do regarding the whispers. Make sure they're unblocked to get yourself in.
And that does catch a deuce on the turn. Often going for a big bet on the flop. Jack calls with his second pair. Now over to Matt. Is he going to slow this down after picking up some showdown? Is he going to turn the deuce into a bluff? And it looks like the latter. Maybe just recognising once Jack calls, we'll have a lot of one pair stuff. And having the deuce in hand, potentially blocking some of the turn two pairs, stuff like 6 deuce, 3 deuce of spades. But Jack calls again. Instinct's right. He is good with a 6. This is a big old pot tower. 1.3 million in the middle.
The river is a 5. Might slow things down that.
Well, if you think about range tower and where Matt is in range now, if you think of like his bluffs, it's going to be some stuff like 4x, 5x and heart draws. So this is actually one of the worst hands we're probably ever going to have at the river. And when we are at bottom of range, sometimes it is nice to find a bluff. But the problem Matt's got, he's going to go for it. He is going to go for it.
He has to go for it.
It's actually really nice from Matt Tower this, because where he's at in his range, he's right at the stone cold bottom. Like you think about hands that go bet bet, you're not going to turn up with a worse hand than a deuce at the river here. So it's actually a really nice find. Only thing is he's gone less than quarter pot, so does Jack hero it off with this price? But we don't really beat anything now with a 6 as Jack. We need Matt to be getting after it, which he is.
Yeah, then Jack. He was putting some weird and wonderful thing. What a call that is! What a call! If there's anybody on the table who makes that call, it is Jack. Wow.
Yeah, if Matt could have found the words all in tower, I think it works. He's just gone slightly too small, and Jack just feels like he's getting too good a price to be folding. But I feel like if Matt Bonham could have said the words I'm all in, it would have worked there. And I think Jack would have been folding the 6. I'm not sure, Recluse. I think you have to is it customer support at rank.com? Is it there?
If that's about Grosvenor Poker, then yeah. Here we go. I had a game stopped on my account. Viewers has got one. Yeah, it's. I think it's exactly what it is. Customer support.
How you doing, Jakey? It's the last day, mate. 9 and 9, so lagging a bit, but we'll get through.
Because you keep beating everybody at pool.
Oh yeah, no, it don't.
Taking money off of a pool on the night time.
It don't happen. There's a pool table in the hotel either, so it's hard to walk past a pool table and not go to bed. And go to bed, sorry. Couple of ladies for Lee. Sonny should defend here, tower, as he does.
King 7-7 flop. Thank you, Lee.
Thank you.
Jam.
Could go for just one big here if we wanted to as Lee. Maybe we do some checking as well, but is a board that we probably are going to have a lot of bets on. It does check, like Queens is a much better check here than 8s because it needs just like less protection, like maybe 8s, 9s, ones that we bet more often than like Queens and Jacks. It's an ace on the turn. So getting worse for the Queens of Lee.
Yeah, Lee has checked the flop. Moving on to the turn. Action tracker catching up.
I think so, Curtis. I'm pretty sure Sonny plays. He may have some business ventures on the side, but he plays a lot of poker.
Yeah, I've seen him for years, Sonny Mystery. Seen him for years. Nice to see Chris De Silva back at tables. Says he's picking and choosing what events he plays and not just doing any old games these days. So good to see Chris De Silva. Chris, as we we're just talking about De Silva, with the Jacks. Yes, there is John Binns. John Binns on YouTube. It's 888poker. YouTube is 888poker. That's what we'll start using for the 888 events next year. 888poker TV on Twitch. 888poker on YouTube. And Facebook is Grosvenor Poker.
Jacks for Chris under the gun, making it 1-2-5 to go. And Lee in the big blind here with the ace queen. Real awkward one for Lee. Don't mind free bet, but if we free bet, maybe some calling going on. So that's the problem. Do we really want a free bet call here for like 32 bigs? Difficult. So Lee does just land on call, don't mind this.
Chris with the Jacks. Lee Wang checks. 1.6 million is just under 30.
$150K from Chris. Lee with the check call.
5 of diamonds on the turn.
A turn which I think we can have some leads on with some of our range. I don't think this hand is one that we would lead here, Tower, but I think there will be some lead-in that start going on this 5 turn from Lee. Like, obviously, we'd start leading some 5x and 4x, then some stuff like 6x, some 7x of spades to balance it out. But it's still just going to take the lead. Goes for 350. I'm just trying to leverage this 5x advantage from the big. Chris shouldn't have too many 5x after opening from gun.
Makes the call. And a 5 on the river. Mr. Silver. Silver. Right over step. Lee Wang.
Surely we check here, Tower, and the reason I say that we check is because now if Chris has 6s through aces on this 5 river, they never fold. So, like, we only specifically target stuff like maybe ace 3, ace 4 suited, stuff that we block, but he is going to go for the jam.
Can I have a count, please? Instantly from Chris.
Basically saying, I've got quad cert, I've turned trips, and I've rivered quad 5s, but when you look at Chris, where he is in his range, Tower, like, Jack's just going to be too good to be folding. This would be too tight, in my opinion, if Chris let this one go. It's one of those, if you got quads, sir, take my money. And it's only quads that we're worried about. Just expect Lee to 3-bet queens through aces pre-flop. And like, as Chris, we need to, we can't just call when we have quads the nuts. We need other calls in range as well, Tao. So the best ones are going to be obviously our over pairs to the board.
Is he already surmising that he'd 3-bet with queens, kings, aces pre-flop? Lee, I'm not just calling.
So say that again.
Chris having the jacks.
Yeah.
It would Lee 3-bet queens, kings, aces pre?
Yeah, he would. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. If he gets the decision correct, this is a huge pot for Chris. And he's made the call to see the good news. Lee Wang with ace queen running it.
Yeah, I don't mind the line. I just think with our particular hand, Tower, it's not the combo we want to choose there. Like something like a really nice combo potentially would be something like ace 6, ace 7 with the ace of clubs, blocking the last remaining combo of ace 5 suited, trying to fold out some ace king, ace queen, ace jack. But it's one that Chris, I can't see a world where we'd ever fold that hand there, Tower. And now Chris and Sonny between them, I think, have about a third of the chips in play. 2 huge stacks on this feature table.
Chris de Silva, chip leader on the table. Morning, Sally. So. Jay's not had a day off. We have half an hour off when Easty comes in.
Oh, hold on a minute. Easty jumped in for an hour last night, and we actually finished before it was my time. Yeah, before it was my time to
40 minutes.
Come back in the booth.
There we go. Laurie Shet is back in the Shetlands. How are we doing, Laurie? Hope it was a nice, safe trip. I know the winds were a gusting yesterday. 80 mile an hour winds from Storm Boris or whatever it was. Storm Doris or whatever it was. Hope it wasn't too bad a journey. And the crossing was good. The Turk is still in Layla. He's on the outer table.
He's coming. If he can make the final table, we're going to have a rendition of the Culture Club. I can't wait. Ace-8 suited for Toddy, makes it 120.
Toddy for 10. Ace-8. This is a tough one.
Well, Chris just probably defends here. Queen 9 off. Or we 6-handed now. Gun is effective low jack. Queen 9 off wants to get in, as it does for Chris.
Toddy trying to win his first part of the day. Get himself over a milli.
Well,
and that's a flop.
And it's not just a flop. We should be getting a street here from Chris. Queen 9 with 9 of diamonds. Assuming Toddy goes a legitimate size, like genuinely on the mono tower, especially this deep, 2 tables out, ICM still there. Like could just go for 20%, 1 BB as Toddy. Or does he have any traps in mind? A little check behind, trying to do something from Chris. There we go. At this stack depth to SPR, it seems kind of nice as well to have some stronger checks because we can still get all the money in by the river at 2 SPR. Still 2 streets to fire. Get all the chips over the line. Becomes a bit more difficult now for Chris to call with just 1 card to come. I think against small and flop would still continue Queen 9 with the 9 of diamonds, but now on this turn with just 1 to come out of position, maybe we just let it go. Toddy really trying to get something out of Chris here. And the border's double paired. So if Chris did have a 3 or a 5 somehow, although 5x probably starts leading turn, it'd actually now be second best. Check from Chris and Toddy just has to go for value. Checking back, then up flush twice. It's difficult to think what we target here though, because if Chris has a 10, a 5 or a 3, we've probably heard about it now tower once we get to the river. Like if he decides to check a 10 twice, he's probably going to lead river. If he decides to check a 5 twice, he's probably going to lead river. So it's difficult to think what we are going to get called by here as Toddy, but we still obviously got to bet. And that will be that.
He's trapping you then, Chris.
It's okay, you can afford it. J2, not J2. He's still playing J2 over there. He's still playing.
He's on a lifeline after giving him a double.
I had him in weekend league, says DJ Scotty. Yeah, I didn't actually play any weekend league. I played a bit of rivals. The connection isn't as crisp as I would like to be from the hotel to my PlayStation, so I've been on the grind.
Great to see live streaming back in Ireland Tower this week. What days are we streaming? We fly over on Thursday. We set up all day Thursday. And then we will be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday. So that's what we will be doing. Nice to see you. We'll hope to see you over there. Thomas, come and say hello to us. Carl Lakeland says 888 events next year then. Wasn't decided to come. But yes, the 888s are on, going to different places next year. The places like Liverpool. We've got
Glasgow.
Newcastle. We've got Glasgow.
And Portsmouth.
And Portsmouth are different ones, so they're all new. So welcome back, everybody. And apparently there's some football on today.
Wolves 1-0 up against Man City.
Wow.
Well, that's great, because I got Edison as my goalkeeper. I've got Lewis in defence. I got 9 points yesterday, Tower.
9?
9 points total in the FPL.
I'd quit.
I nearly did.
I'd delete the app.
I nearly did.
I'd delete the app for sure. Morning, poker fans. Morning, Smokey. The Ambassadors event has a bounty on them today. Yes, it does. I think it's 888 merch for a bounty. I'm not too sure. Try and confirm that. Because I don't know if East is playing or if he's got a bounty on his head. Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? There'd be 400 runners if East's got a bounty on his head. Oh, the ferry was okay until the last hour. 80 mile an hour winds yesterday in Blackpool. 80. Bristol's underwater. It is not good out there. Stay safe. Storm Ashley is the name. It is a bad one. How are you lads? Watching from Melbourne in Australia on Monday morning. Beautiful. Early Monday morning. We're all good, thank you very much. I've got my niece flying home from Darwin tomorrow morning. She's had 6 weeks there. She loves it, but she's getting back. She's only 17. She's getting back into England. She's just had 6 weeks there. She loves it. But she watched her little cousin being born, which was very nice.
Deuce on the river. After check, turn. Nice check from Toddy. Keeps a hand in that we have drawing dead. And potentially induce something from Chris on this river. Wow. So Chris has just set Toddy all in, and Toddy has to call this hand tower. We can't check back King Jack on the turn and not call. It's the best one pair we're ever going to have in this spot. Ace King raises pre. I can't see how Toddy lets this go. We check back turn for this reason, to call off a river. And Toddy's like, what are you doing?
You could be value better with words.
Can't just check and let me value bet. Now the decision's on me.
I mean, I haven't got queen 8, no. We've been in already.
Yeah, we can't fold this towel. I feel like this would be a pretty big mistake to let this go. I feel like Toddy is going to call, but sometimes you can just have your time to think about it. But once we check back King Jack on the turn, how can we ever fold here? That is the key. Like, our range to Chris doesn't look that strong once we check back. We kind of cap ourselves at one pair at best, and now Chris just attacking that. Like, we check back turn for this exact reason. We want this to happen. Like, if Chris has us beat, he has us beat. It's a caller. We got King Jack blind on blind, and Chris says you're good, and the King Jack good for Toddy. Up to 1.8 million.
What are you slow rolling him for?
I told him I couldn't fold, but I didn't mean it.
Chris
No wonder you got no time, bang.
got after it.
Toddy says if I fold this, I fold everything.
Yep, there you go. It's as simple as that. He does.
2.
Did I?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Of course he can have worse.
I don't think it was value, but I'm like, is he really trying to fucking push me around? I don't know.
Yeah, he's got back 3.
I get in my head when I'm playing with friends. It's like, I don't know.
Can I imagine you fold
If I fold this, I fold everything. Is what he said. And now he's in the comfort zone of 31 bigs.
I'm not rolling. Sorry.
You want to use a few more time backs
I
next time?
didn't use
top
I
there.
used 2. I thought I used 1. Did I use 2? Did I use 2? Definitely.
No wonder you got none. Tanking top pair on the river, blind v blind.
I still want to like
So
that one.
Lee Wang was out 14th. We're down to 13.
Yeah, nice. And you move on. Next dance.
I wanted to sit in the moment for a bit. I didn't need to do 2 like that. That's really peak. We get 2 more today.
See if you make it.
Smiter.
Watching an EPT, and this EP team's crashed 15 minutes ago. Send out PK to sort it. It happens, mate. It happens to the best of us. We are very fortunate that we don't have many at all. That when it does PKs on the case, it happens all over the world.
I raised.
Friendly.
Just a little for Brandon.
It's hard to have a good hand.
How's he started? Oh, Bobby. How's Bobby started? We're still on. Is it 8-handed final?
6-handed, I believe.
6-handed final.
8 top pair.
They want you to go over to the stream so you can sort it out. They're trying to watch Bobby James.
Did he use 1 time back?
Good luck to Bobby James while he's out in the EPT. Final 6. What's he got locked?
I think like 200 grand.
Nice. Nice.
He's getting suited for Chris. There we go again. Toddy and Chris. Toddy off of 30 here. It's going to be call or fold. Don't have any other avenue. Does go with fold. Over to Matt with the Jack 10. Going to have a look off of his short stack. Looking to catch a piece to go with.
Queen Ace 2. Top pair for Chris. Matt with a good shot.
Yeah, may just account for Matt's stack here as Chris and go really small tower. Yeah, I like this a lot. Really nice. Just north of a big. Get this value from the gutter ball.
Six of spades turn.
And now at 3/4 pot back. Like on a complete rainbow board though, Tower, I feel like a lot of people would just jam here. I might try and eke this out still over 2 streets when we have a hand as strong as this. Like get another street from a queen of mat. I feel like a jam, a queen's gonna be just as good. I think check's just as good, Tower, just as good as small. Keep mat in there, keep our range a bit wider, and then go for our value on the river when check 2, which we will be doing.
Sets Matt in. And Matt can't do anything about it. Matt's down to 6 bigs.
I wanted to 20 king, I called. For 60k, I'll call him 20 king.
So you got us tips.
Lines up in 3 minutes time. We play 1 hand at the last level. And now this will the last couple of minutes at 30-60, and then we shall go into the 40-80 remit.
You're going straight to the back.
Raise 120.
Oh, that would have been brutal. Ace side and then 6 turns. It's true.
Pocket 9s for Sonny. Called by Jack and the big, queen deuce deuce, 2 hots.
Down to 11, I'll go to 11. Down to 11.
About 70k.
I get 6 that way. I think probably that. Was it 3-way?
Minute.
Queen deuce deuce.
And that will be that you expect, Tower.
End of end. But Jack has other ideas. Don't you just love Jack?
It's Jack.
It's Jack. Let me tell you, it is Jack. We love this. And he twos about 2 on the turn.
Have to check back now. As Sonny, one of these boards, fairly easy to range someone on. It's going to be Queen X, it's going to be Deuce X, it's going to be heart draws, and then it's going to be pocket pairs. So difficult to get another street from worse. This is sort of the problem with 9s. Maybe stuff like 3s through 8s cool once more against, well, tiny size here from Sonny. So maybe Sonny knows his customer. Maybe a little bit of an exploit here. Played a lot with Jack yesterday. Seen that Jack calls way too wide. So therefore, if someone is calling way too wide, then we can start going for thinner value bets. And like right here, 75k with the 9s, and Jack just with the raise with the King 5 of diamonds, making it 225. And something really interesting about this spot is, would Jack ever raise a queen here? Probably not. He should just always play cool. So therefore, when he does go for this raise here, he's basically trying to say he has a deuce tower, and Sonny won't be falling for it. So difficult to have that last remaining deuce from the big blind. And an ace on the river. And is it going to be a shutdown for Jack? But I mentioned, I'm not sure if you was in the booth with us yesterday, Tao, but Jack was making a few spicy plays.
Well, he was before we swapped over as well.
And he's just leaking a lot of chips, which are so valuable at this stage. But he's got the heart. That's what he has got. He's got the heart to put bluffs in the middle and find bluffs where it seems like there isn't any. And when you think about this here, Tal, what on earth is he supposed to have as a bluff? Check calls flop, check raises turn, and now barrels river? Like, how on earth can nines ever be good here for Sonny? I still think he's behind. I can see that Jack's only got king of high. And Sonny, what a hero. Finds it with nines, and it has to be some sort of read going on there, Tower.
Fantastic.
They played lows together yesterday, so I'm guessing Sonny has some sort of read. Why maybe he went for that little 75k on the turn. Maybe it was an induce, trying to get raised and wanting to call down with nines. But we are heading over to an outer table.
What is happening?
Let's have a look.
What is happening? Everybody's over there.
So we got three-way Tower. Jiang has got aces, Rob Duras tens, and Mo is the shorty.
Three-way
with the ace jack here.
Look at these. Rob Duras tens.
All flop.
All covered. That's the thing. Well, the ace jack's all in. That's Mo. He's really short. He's about 300,000. Jiang has $1 million. With the boots.
3-5, anyone? Well, king of spades on the turn. Great card to see for the aces. So just fading 2 tens. And does. So the aces of Jiang will knock out Mo.
Well played, Mo.
Rob is left on fumes, I believe, Tower. I think he has a few chips left behind. So Rob Duras won't be out. But we do lose Mo Mia.
Pulling in the chips. Very nice indeed. So Rob crippled, Mo Mia out.
And 9-7 off here for Matt. Only got 4 bigs. We'll have 3 hands to find a better opportunity. The problem with 4, there's not much folding going on from Sonny in the big here. Is it time for Matt to run it? Or is he going to wait a few hands to see if he can pick up something better than the 9 height? Let it go. King 8.
Come on.
He's going to click off.
He's never in a tournament nowadays.
Taking the call, and Sonny probably got one that likes to check. Middling connected. Unless he has some ideas about just leveraging this large stack. But Jack's probably not the opponent to try and bluff off a hand from what I've seen from him the last couple of days. I reckon we'll be done about 10, half 10 man of straw. Hour clock today, so I reckon about 10, half 10. Nice flop for Jack, flopping top pair. And Sonny, 2 overs and gut shot to the nuts.
I get you one. No, I got one there. You still want it? I got one.
5 of hearts on the turn, and Jack probably going to start betting now, Tower. Don't mind the check on the flop one. We could potentially check raise, and now
we're leading on the turn. And Sonny, he keeps his small third pot.
And Sonny got a call once here, 2 overs, gut shot.
Yeah. Now in Jack. Fire again.
Yeah, nice card to go for value as Jack. I think if Sonny has checked that flop, maybe we expect him to start betting a 6 or an 8 in position. So once again, difficult to see what we target as Jack, but our hand just way too good not to be betting in a blind on blind situation. And we did just have the advertisement against Sonny when we bluffed off in a big spot. So Sonny will know we're capable.
Can you imagine? So show him it and say he's got to try and do it.
So Sonny does give it up. A little bit earlier than that, the beard. We finished a little bit before time. So it wasn't too bad for us last night. I think it was at 135, 140.
Yeah, about them.
We were all awake. Easty was in the booth, Jay had just done a stint, we were swapping over. We didn't start till 5:30, so it wasn't like, it's just the times.
You say that, but at 5:30.
Oh, you're not, I'm up at 9 AM.
Done at 1:30.
Yeah.
That's 8 hours.
Yeah.
People work 9 till 5, Tower. 8 hours.
Do they?
Like I say, Dolly didn't sing working 12 till 2. Dolly didn't sing I'm working 12 till 2. She done 9 till 5. 8 hours.
What a way to make a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all taking and no giving. Working 9 to 5, really day to make a living.
Raise 160.
Ace 9 shooter for Brandon. Goes for open. One that potentially will do some jamming off of 11. Goes for the not all in here though. Just 12 left. Just going to be a nice easy all in for Chris.
I'm lucky I didn't jam 3 there. I actually should have jammed. I didn't realise how short I was. 1,700,000. Would he got through? I jammed. Wow, I said myself I should have jammed.
Chris does get it through.
You made a mistake and got away with it.
I thought he was playing 30-60 and then I was like, wait, 30k, and then I've raised.
12 players left. Final table of 9.
I've done it, I was like, oh fuck.
£125,000 to the winner. Blinds are 40, 80.
I'm good at all ins here. Though. I'm good at it. Nice. Good. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's how bad it is. Very salty. Nice and suited. That's how bad I am.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Down the mate.
One City, it says not hit any in Needleman. Thanks for the updates. There's a Kev says, Givardi all for you, Jay. Great goal. Well done, Jay.
Hilarious, Kev. You're a funny bloke, you know that. You know I took him out of my team 3 weeks ago. And you know he scored in the last 3 games.
Delete the app.
I'm going to delete the app. I'm not doing FPL anymore. I'm just writing everything off. I'm just going to leave my team for the rest of the season. I'm not even going to look at it.
Oh, love it.
Ace 9 for Sonny, makes it 160. Christian Small. Don't think we want to really be tangling with Sonny. So going to be fold most of the time. Sometimes potentially could 3-bet. Maybe we want like some King Jack, King Queen, but it's going to take the 3-bet. Much prefer this as Chris. Yeah. Should be working. Be surprised if it didn't. Which is worse, Jay's FPL or Towers treble? It's close.
You're not losing money in the FPL.
It's close.
Unless you're playing for money.
Yeah, we're in a league for money, Tower. You think we just play for fun, us poker players? You think we're all in the league and go, oh, we just play for the bragging rights? And Sonny's got one here that should be folding. Like, if we had like Ace6, Ace7, they're like the prime 4-bet click candidates as a bluff, button versus big. But I think we just fold and we get on with the next hand, and we are going to be going over to and out of table.
Let's have a butcher's. What is happening here?
So Rob the Ras has got his last 25k in the middle, and the Mad Turk has ISO'd all but 25k, and it's Connor O'Driscoll with both covered who has called it off. So Turk with Ace Queen, Rob
with a Queen,
with Ace
and
Queen.
Wow! I bet he didn't even look.
And what's Connor got?
What's Connor got?
Ace Jack. So the way this will work is Turk will win a decent side against Connor, and then the small main pot will be chopped up between Rob and Turk.
4 of hearts turn.
Just fading kings.
Unless we see a king. Oh, the river for Connor O'Driscoll. The Turk can't believe it.
That is a filthy one.
Oh.
Double knockout for Connor O'Driscoll.
Wow.
Ace Jack cracking both Ace Queens. And he is going to add to his stack. And we lose the Mad Turk and Rob the Ras back to the featured table.
Rob the Ras, 45.70. The Mad Turk got the pay jump to 5,860 for 11th. Means we're down to 10.
10?
Just like that. Double knockout. Means we're down to 10. Sonny Mystery with the 10s. Alex with ace 10.
Kind of an annoying one for Toddy here because Matt's super short in the big here. And with just 10 left, obviously, on the FT bubble, trying to make that final table. We'll see what Toddy comes with. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was tight in this spot tower. And there we go. There is the fold. And Matt got to put the rest of his chips in. Only got 2 bigs. King 10. Going to need to start the spin. Unfortunately, Sonny out in front. So is this the hand that gets us to the final table? Yes. Some ongoings on the outer table as well, guys. So we're going to cover this all in, see what occurs, and then we will head over to the outer table and see what is occurring over there. So off we go. Matt Bonham needing a king.
That is not one of them. 8-7 deuce. King and a king only on that board. We need a king. Well, Matt is out. And it's a queen. Matt Bonham is eliminated. And everybody went rushing over.
Because at the very same time we have Brandon all in as well. So we know we've lost Matt Bonham. We will be at a final table, but is it going to be a final table of 9? Or is it going to be a final table of 8? Brandon with the 5s needing to hit.
I do run well here. I do run very well. Good luck. I don't know if I run this well.
So here we go.
I don't know if I run this well.
3-3 king board.
Needs that 5. Well, we do have some chop outs now.
King.
3 available.
Oh, king tower. King would work as well. But it's a 7 on the end. So Brandon, who finished 3rd in this event last year after a 5-way deal, he's not going to make back-to-back final tables in the 888 main. We are down to 8 players, guys, and it's going to be final table time in about 20 minutes. 30 minutes. Go have me breakfast.
Oi, oi.
Come back for the FT.
Breakfast.
And we will see you at 10:03, guys. More giveaways, banter, final table, playing for £125,000.
Come and join us in 30.
So I thought this is the best hand I've had in a long time. I'll go all in. This is great. So I go all in. Some guys snap calls. I go, that's not great. He shows ace, king. The flop comes king, king 9 or something like that. King, king 8. Well played. Wasn't to be.
Thank you, sir. Great game.
You got me covered, yeah? I went to leave the table and then I realised I actually still had about 10k left, which is peanuts at that point. Delaying the inevitable there. So I waited until my first picture card. It happened to be Jack 9 or Jack 10. I go all in. The same guy snap calls me with ace, Jack. It's game, man.
Thank you, sir. Good game.
See you later. Good luck. Oh, mate. There we go. Done. Done. Oh, king, queen killed me. I know, king, queen killed me. So it's done. It's finished. It's been a hell of a journey, though. I'm gutted to bust out, but that's the best I've ever done in the World Series, and maybe I'll be back next year to get to day 4. But right, it's been a pleasure. I never thought I'd make any money playing poker, and I still haven't, but getting to day 3 is a huge win for me, and I'm over the moon. And I just want to say a massive thank you to 888poker for allowing me to be part of their team. But for me, on this trip, we are done, we are out. I'll see you later. It's been a pleasure.
Is Alex?
It's just you and Aaron.
I will represent the team well. I got this.
Check around for your backpacks, your phones.
jammed pocket fives over a raise for about my last 18 big blinds. The raise was from Phil Ivey, right? And there was like one player to get through before Phil. And I thought to myself, this is a great move, very profitable. Phil's raising a lot against us. And then two, if I get called by Phil Ivey and I lose the main event, it's fucking awesome, right? Like, that's not a bad story. And then unfortunately, another player went all in who is not Phil Ivey, and I lost to that player against his ace-king. Didn't get the moment I wanted, the double up or the call by Ivy. He folded really fast, so I would have got through probably. But GG, come back next year, do it again. 1% book for next year, Swap?
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, you heard it here first, folks.
He believes in me. He saw my bluffs.
Yeah, I'm proud of him.
I'm proud of me.
Yeah.
I haven't got any money though, do you?
No, but we have our pride.
Do not leave with a white copy of this slip. It is the dealer's. The white copy to the dealer. The yellow copy goes flat in the bag with your chips. Congratulations on making day 4 in the main event. And good luck tomorrow to all of you.
So tomorrow the blinds will be 4,000, 8,000, and I have 675,000. So pretty nice deck.
On my way to play day 4 of the main event, I'm starting the day with 83 big blinds. We are very close to the money, I believe 7 players to go. And hopefully I will be able to chip up during this period.
The bubble took some time, but I could accumulate some chips during the bubble period. But the last level was very, very bad for me. I pretty much lost every single hand that I played. And after the dinner break, I will have 11 big blinds. Unfortunately, after dinner break on day 4, I just busted the main event. I got place 722. It's always a little frustrating to bust this one tournament, especially after having so many chips and building up stacks. But it is just a poker tournament, and what happens in most of the tournaments, you bust. Hopefully next year I will play better, learn from the mistakes that I made this year. Hopefully the luck will be with me. And if not, there is always the next year.
Few things are more exciting as a poker player than moving up in stakes. And while there is a potential to win more money, you'll also face tougher opponents, bigger blinds, and more rake. So how do you know when you're ready to take the next step? I'm Lucia Navarro, and in this video I'm going to share 5 tips to help you determine when you're ready to move up in stakes. Assess your current situation. Before you can move up in stakes, you should assess the stakes you currently play in. While micro-stakes often involve players learning the game, in low-stakes games, you likely find a mix of recreational and professionals. In the mid-stakes, the game begins getting quite a bit tougher as you encounter seasoned opponents and professionals. And high stakes is where you will face the best of the best and experience massive swings. Understanding where you stand in this spectrum will help you tailor your approach and mentally prepare for the challenges that lie ahead. Know your win rate. Before you can move up in stakes, you must know your win rate at your current stake. Your win rate, measured in big blinds per 100 hands, is a key indicator of your skill level compared to your opponents. A high win rate suggests you might be ready to move up, but consistent performance over a large number of hands is crucial. Here are some suggested win rates for each stake. Micro stakes, 7 big blinds per 100 hands. Low stakes, 4-5 big blinds per 100 hands. Mid stakes, 4-5 big blinds per 100 hands. Although it might seem unreasonable, you can get away with winning less big blinds per 100 hands as you move up because of the increased value of the blinds at higher stakes. Put in volume. Consider the numbers of hands you play at your current stakes before moving up. Experience matters in poker. For micro-stakes players, 20 to 30,000 hands with a solid win rate should have you ready to move up. For low-stakes players, 75 to 100,000 hands should be enough to know whether you are ready to advance or not. And once you play in mid-stakes, you will want to have 150 to 200,000 hands under your belt before you are ready to step into the high-stakes arena. As you climb the ladder, maintaining a significant number of hands becomes even more important to adapt to the evolving competition. Bankroll management. One of the most important factors when you're moving up in stakes is your bankroll. When moving up from the micros to the low stakes, I suggest having 50 buy-ins of the next stake before moving up. If you drop below 30 buy-ins, I'll recommend dropping back down and rebuilding your roll. If you're crashing the low stakes games, I'll wait until you have 100 buy-ins of the next stake before moving up and dropping down if you go below 50 buy-ins. For mid-stakes players, I'll recommend having around 200 buy-ins so you won't feel pressured to change your game if you're running bad. And if you are playing high stakes, you probably don't need any bankroll management advice. Adapt your game. As you progress through the stakes, tailor your strategy to the specific challenges of each level. For micro stakes, studying and learning the game is just as important as getting volume in. At the low stakes, learning how to exploit weak players is crucial. In mid-stakes games, you'll need to study optimal strategies through the use of solvers to be able to keep up with your competition. And if you are playing high stakes, congratulations! You've likely have enough experience to know what you're doing. As you can see, there are quite few things to consider when deciding to move up in stakes. Be honest with yourself about your experience, win rate and bankroll, so that you give yourself the greatest chance of success playing in bigger games.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888poker, made to play.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas. For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh, God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may can be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go, as the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
No, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have.
Whole?
Your 2 card. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
I've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000, that way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane. After having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It took an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Welcome to the 2024 WSOP Main Event.
Hey buddy. Hey man. He's been begging me for a bit of his main event since we knew we were playing, so I finally decided to give him some.
I appreciate it. So the options are, we'll have 3 cards. If you pick the highest card, you get 2%, we swap 2.
Okay.
If you get the middle card, we swap 1.
Okay.
If you get the lowest card, we swap 0. But I give 0.5% each to the camera crew.
Oh my god. We don't want that.
Well, I mean...
Like, do you know how much they get paid?
Hey, okay, so let's see if that was the highest or the lowest.
Yes!
All right, so you were guaranteed.
Can I flip this?
Of course, there's.
Yes! We got the lot! We got the 2% ace. It never lies. It's always the nuts.
Give me some love. Give me that 2% love.
We got this.
You got this, bro.
Whatever. Worth it. There are a lot of people in this world that would pay $200 to not be needled by Nick Eastwood for the rest of their lives, you know? Oh, I've got like 14 messages. Swap, 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 swap.
Do you know what? I'm not as nervous as I usually am. I feel more prepared for this one than I've ever done because I've joined a local pub league. I play 2-3 times a week with random people. And Spain have just knocked Germany out! I really, really want to make it to day 3. Not win it. I'm not saying I need any money or anything like that. That would be lovely. But just, I want to beat Easty.
This is a very stressful week. England are in the quarterfinals tomorrow and we've been playing horrendously. Main event at England in the Euros. A recipe for a very high blood pressure, but we'll see how it goes. So last year I arrived 2 weeks early because I was super excited. So I went to play the mini main, I played the Colossus, I played the 7-7-7, and I was tapped out by the time I got to the main. I decided this year to just turn up like super close to where the main was, play nothing but that, and hopefully that pays off.
This tournament is very special. It is a $10,000 buying event, but it's the softest $10,000 buying event. I think I busted on day 1 in the last 2 or 3 years, so making day 2 would be a good first goal.
Are you just going to play monster hands?
What's a monster? Like a really good hand?
Really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to play a 2-7, am I?
No, you're not. Hopefully not.
Should I get with them?
Hey, Jack. Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello, mate. Look who it is. Easty's there.
Gotta play one hand at a time. Nobody will win the tournament today, so I'm pretty relaxed.
If I take them all, yeah. I got to bed maybe at 4, but I didn't sleep for like until 5 or 6. I don't know, like not much. Last night I finished 5th place in the MGM Money Maker tournament for 91,800. So awesome. My confidence is super high. I'm unbeatable, and then I felt super tired. I couldn't even open my eyes. So I had to buy cool glasses in a convenience store quickly because I was running late.
All right, well, nobody's here yet. Can't wait for them to show up. All the nervous energy I think that I may or may not have is gonna go away as soon as the card's in the air, and hopefully it goes well.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, buddy. See you with the day 2 bag.
See you on the final table in 10 days.
It doesn't get better than this, ladies and gentlemen.
The most important thing is to wear this proudly on the chest. Tomorrow it'll be the 3 lions, but today it's the 3 8s. 888poker. Come on, let's go.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the 2024 WSOP Main Event.
Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
All right, dealers, 1, 2, and 2. 1, 2, and 2.
How it's going? You want to know how it's going? The sickest day of poker I've ever played. I've been all in level 1 of the main event, and I've folded kings pre-flop. What more do you want from me? I'm gonna go and sit down and give some more away.
That was me. I cracked his kings with kings.
That's just the big part. The pocket jacks, board comes Jack 9-4, put loads of chips in, guy calls. Anyway, he hit runner, club to get the flush. Odds on that. That's the first like real bad beat of the day. I'm on 54k. I was on about 66k. We're 7 minutes until lunch. Table's just here. That's not how I wanted to end this level, but 54k, it's not too bad. The first hour and a half, I didn't win a pot. I was dwindling. I think I went from the starting stack 60k down to 42k. But slowly we sort of regained composure a little bit and managed to chip up throughout the day.
I think it's easy to focus on what your peak stack was and try to get back there. Like the blinds are low enough where it doesn't matter that much. Like if I go into day 2 with 30k or 40k, that's fine. But obviously I'd like to get more.
My table was super good. Nobody was putting pressure. Everything was very smooth. If I had one good spot to bluff, I might do it because otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. I need to wake up somehow, and that gives me adrenaline.
I have the worst migraine you could imagine. I've had it all day. I feel like I've burst like 7 blood vessels here.
3 hands in, I'd lost 10,000 chips. I had a full house in like the second orbit, so I just had to do what I had to do. I also folded king's pre-flop, which is something I've also never done before. So it was a day of first.
Chop. Sure. We were on the same page for so long, you and me, you know? We were on the same page.
Yeah, and then look what you went and did.
What was I supposed to do?
So I raised ace king offsuit, 1 caller, 8, 4 deuce, flush draw, bet, turn 9, bet, and river jack, and I bet almost the pot. Like if I had aces or kings, why not? And then he folded. But don't tell anyone that I bluffed.
This is a $10,000 tournament. I play a lot lower stakes online. And, you know, at times it plays like a much lower stake tournament. So in my head, it's not only a lot of fun, but I can kind of see all these dollar signs flashing around about what great value it is.
By the end of day 1, I was feeling happy just by going through. I was even contemplating if I should play from the start, but there is a lot of value to be gained from playing from the start. A lot of recreational players, satellite winners, and if you play very, very deep and you can play a lot of hands against these people, you will have more chips than not.
Now we have last level. Hopefully I don't have any coolers or bad beats or things like that. If we keep that away, I think it's gonna be pretty like steady Eddie.
This is yours.
Okay, we're bagging. One of the craziest days I can remember playing poker in. This tournament's mad. We have 77,800. I think my peak was like 82.
Okay, on this counter I'm on 30,900, so just over half stack. So we're bagging up. It's a win.
My migraine is piercing through my skull, but we keep going. It's the main event. Let's go.
After you guys left, I started talking to a random person who was working out next to me. Said his name was Rob. Seemed like a nice guy. He's like, hey, are you playing the main event? Yeah, I'm playing. I asked if he ever played the main event. And he said, I've cashed here and there, and I won it in 2002. This is Robert Varconi. So I knew it right away, and I felt a little sheepish that I had been giving him my vast main event knowledge when he's a main event winner. And I guess I would have never had that experience if I didn't go to the gym. You know, good things happen when you try to stay healthy.
We are watching England versus Switzerland in the quarterfinal of the European Championships, and it's fucking coming home. Excuse my friend.
You're allowed to swear?
No, he'll bleep that. He'll bleep that.
So my day off turned out to be not much of a day off. As anyone may know, I am a huge football fan, and England were playing in the Euros quarterfinals against Switzerland. So myself and Jack and a few others from some of the Poker News team, we went to watch the game at a pub just off Strip. I'd say it's probably even more intense than my day 1.
Score prediction?
3-1 England.
Easty?
3-0 England.
Where's this confidence coming from within dog shit? Not even an England shirt.
So I think this is my 6th or 7th year staying at the jockey club. As I stay 2, 3, 4 weeks in Vegas, staying in a hotel room is not ideal. This place is so old that Stu Junger used to stay here, but it's a good break from the madness of the Strip. And I just feel like I'm outside of Las Vegas for a little while.
I don't have a lot of routines when it comes.
I'll go with Chris. Can I stand next to Chris? Thank you. Ready? Like big boss man, like this one. Wait. I don't know what else to do.
as short as possible. I just need everybody to look really hyped. Hype. Yeah, just like get really hyped up, all right? 3, 2, 1. Go. Let's go. Okay, now I need to do one more. I need to do one more really quickly. Bear with me. Bear with me. Take like 2 seconds. Here. All right. When I pull the camera out and I do this, I need you guys to bring the energy, man. 125K. Come on. All right.
Yes, you can do it, guys. Come on.
Let's go.
That wasn't.
Do it again. Should I do it again? Yeah. Thank you.
We have another break.
One moment, guys.
Like a quarter past, yeah?
Wait, please. One moment. Yeah, we
I'm there.
take a short video with the big camera. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's only 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute. Sorry. That's fine.
Same positions or?
Yes, please.
It's like a photo shoot for Vogue. How many photos are they having?
Thank you.
Welcome to the final table of the main event. The final 8, because we lost 2. So we're on 8. Jay, where are they all sat?
So in 1 we got Krista Silva, in 2 is Alex Todd, 3 Mindaugas Kalenskas, 4 Jiang Pu, 5 Jack Jager, 6 is Harrowin Selverdew, 7 Sunny Mystery, and in 8, completing our lineup, Connor O'Driscoll.
Here we go. Where's Connor? Not even on there. Chris is on twice. What's happening there?
Matt Bonham's back.
Matt Bonham's back, I tell you what. Matt Bonham's still in here. What's happening here? That'll get updated, it always does. Don't know why it never works the first hand, but it does get sorted out.
Yeah, and another keyword coming up in the first 20 minutes. We'll probably do a double times 2, give 2 to give away. We like to just concentrate on the final now that we're here, so try and keep the giveaway short and sweet.
Yeah, we will. We've got the 215 to give away as well. So we'll decide what to do with that, but it could be a keyword, but we weren't expecting to get to the FT within 2 hours. But we have Joe Connor O'Driscoll. Who's going to win it? Put your pick in the chat. The man of the season, or the man of the festival, is Mindaugas.
Mindaugas, yeah.
He's been on every final. He's been on every. He's cashed in everywhere.
2 wins, right?
2 wins.
2 wins, Mindaugas.
2 wins, 4 cashes. I think this is now 5. He's loved Coventry. Let's do it, ladies and gents. Sit back, enjoy the coverage. Giveaways are going on as well. Plenty going on. Down to the final 8.
So 40 minutes left on the 80k level. So probably an hour, 40-minute session for us.
So you're gonna hold in triangle. Each of you is binding. If you put it in, it means we are all in. So as we continue, 40,000, 80,000, 80,000 ante, 40, 80, 80. Hello, gentlemen. Please begin to deal.
Here we go. Alex Todd says Dr. Zeus. Sonny says Kevin. Go Connor says Lime Ricky. Because she does the moderating for his chat as well. His streams, O'Connor. Love it.
off we go. First look at Harrowan. Haven't seen any of him this week. This is his first appearance on the featured table, and what a time for it to be at the final. And Sonny with the big stack. Do expect Sonny to use that to his advantage. Can be very good with chips. Will apply pressure. Fairly close one here to kick off proceedings. Jack 8 suited, opts for fold. Chris also with a healthy stack, working with just north of 55. Looks like he is going to open the Jack 7 suited. Mindorgus. He's always got chips, Mindorgus. 5 milli. And any attacks going on here against Chris, thinks better of it. I'm looking forward to watch Jack at play at the FT Tower. He is a bit of a firecracker. He can at any time just go for it.
Chris and Alex for heads up, says Scott Berridge. Afternoon, Scott. So 8 on the final blinds, 48 60-minute blinds, but we're at 40 minutes left of this final first session, first level of the final. Good to see Connor on the FT.
Yeah, and I'll take you back 2 days ago, Tower, when we saw Connor last session of the day on the featured table. He was short. He had about 13, 14 bigs. And it was Masood that raised folded the ace-10 button versus big blind when Connor had ace-7. And if Masood made that call, Connor could have been out the door, but he got that through. He then busted Abby with aces, won another big pot, bagged up a heap, and then had a terrific day yesterday. So just such fine margins in this game, Tower.
It's them things you don't remember.
Of course.
You don't talk about. You just talk about sometimes getting unlucky or them things. That call, we were all like astounded there was no call coming from Masood.
To be fair, I remember you were spot on, Tower. You said he's not calling. And to concentrate on the final, Harrowan with the 8-4 of diamonds, suited and gapped, wants to have a look from the big blind.
Jack 3 flop.
Yeah, and just going to be Chris's pot tower. Double Broadway Rainbow. One we're going to have plenty of bets on. King high board. And at final tables, Tower, like, we tend to scale down our sizes. So a board that we'd usually go third on. So like instead of third, we like go quarter. So we just scale down our sizes at the final table, as Chris does here. Goes slightly north a quarter at less than 30% and does do the trick.
So Connor with a 7-8 out of the way from gun. Good to see Christopher Silver on an FT, picking and choosing the comps he wants to play these days.
Yeah, I'd let this one go, Chris. Raising into Sonny's big, just out of the way.
Queens. That's about 17.
Really like this from Harrowan Tower. Oh my word!
Oh, here we go. The best flip in the building.
Yeah, this is unbelievable blind on blind because both players are so high up here. The fact that Harrowan is going to get in like 16 bigs here, blind on blind with queens, and still be flipping is pretty insane. But this just always goes in tower.
It certainly does. Going round to Harrowan, and he's going to say the words, and then we're going to be getting the other words, and then we're off to the best race in the game. Yep, there we go. So off we go, ladies and gentlemen. So who wins this one? This is huge. So here we go, the big one. As always, we see every single day on the stream. That's nice, but we're still drawing and fading tens. Same scenario. 91 to double if we don't see a 10. And we do not. Count the stack. Sorry, one doubles to 2.8 milli.
Gerard Dooley, how we doing? Says Harrowan was on the table. I bust out on last night. What a great guy, extremely likeable chap.
Nice one. We've not seen much of him.
We haven't. This is his first appearance on the feature table all week, and what better time to do it than the final?
We have not seen much of him at all. He's like Bouncy. He just turns up for the final.
That's it, yeah.
20 bigs, final table.
So, keyword coming up in 10 minutes, guys. 3:30. We're going to give away two $25 tickets. Two for the price of one. 2 tickets for 1 keyword. Discount.
When's the next one?
For 3:30.
3:30, 8 minutes time. Has Bouncy played this week? Yeah, he's in the Dragon, I think.
Yeah, I saw him. He's they're near. Got to be getting close to the money in the Dragon now, and he's got his usual 15-20 bigs. So
yeah, standard.
The Bouncy zone.
He'll have that for hours. He certainly will.
Sonic. Decent looking hand. Blind on blind here. I think Connor's got about 2.2, so around like 27 effective here. I think we can definitely go for both options of Sonny. I think maybe complete might be the better one. One we could go for complete if Connor went for a raise, even for 27. Could rifle it into the middle, blind on blind. But it's going to go for the raise. Making it 2-2-5, and Connor with ace-5 off here. So we won't see Connor folding, and maybe one of these tower that once in a while might get aggressive in the form of the bluff. Just a call from Connor. It's well timed, because it would not be working if we did take the aggressive route.
King high flop, King Jack 9.
Not the best flop for Sonny. 3 overcards to contend with. Does go check though. In general, do a lot of checking with the ace highs in blind on blind situations. Hands that can potentially just hunt for showdown. So Sonny does pick up a gutter with the 8s. Still maybe one that does want to check though, Tao. Difficult to get value from worse, like ace highs aren't going to call on this board. Maybe we get a street from 7x, potentially. But over to Connor, and this ace high just has to go into the bin.
She does. How often does Connor stream?
I don't actually know too much about Connor's stream tower. I know he's it's Paddy Power, right? Paddy Power ambassador.
Yeah.
Lime will probably be able to answer that question better as she moderates for him.
That's true. I said, "Will you be the IPO next week like we will?" They went, "No, I'm taking the white." He says, "There's something going on in Paris. Is it WPT or something like that?"
I don't know.
He says, "But I'm taking the wife."
Okay. It's probably not poker related then if he's taking the wife. Could just be a little getaway for a few days.
Or taking the wife to Paris and she doesn't know there's a WPT on.
That's how you do it.
That's more the same. Oh, there's a poker game on. I can't believe it.
So round 2, Jack. Been entertaining the last couple of days. Really watching some fireworks when he's in pots. Three times a week, says Nelson.
Nice.
So 9-7 suited for Harawan here. And it's at final table style, like these are the hands that we do just like to muck. When ICM is this heavy, our opens are based around removal rather than playability. So we like stuff with ace X, we like stuff with king X, the sort of middling cards and low pocket pairs just reduce drastically in value. Like 9-7 suited in terms of chips, yeah, it's going to be an open in chip EV, but in this particular dynamic at an FT, with his stack depth, probably does just play fold. And the problem is, like, we can get punished as well by some of the bigger stacks. They can potentially get after us. And Chris here with the king 6 suited, too good a hand, I think, to free bet. I think we just want to play cool. Offsuit king 6 potentially could have had some ideas.
King high flop, King 2-8. Pick your own flops, Chris. Top pair, flush draw.
Yeah, one of these boards, no straight draws out there. Obviously two-tone, but going to be a really small size from Harawan here. Tower could go for one big blind if we wanted to. 80k, good for just shy of 20%. Seems really nice. Goes for 30%, just shy off. And Chris, clear check call, never raising this hand tower. Just one that always wants to call top pair with a flush draw to go alongside. Oh wow, Chris has gone for raise. I'm not sure about this tower. The thing is with raise, like Harawan Is he going to continue like 9s through queens? Probably not. Is he going to continue 8x? Probably not. So we just start isolating as Chris the better king x, stuff like king 10 through ace king to continue. And then when Harrowin has something like queen jack, jack 10 that's opened, they're just going to be drawing so slim in terms of equity, like 2-3% equity within the pot. And even if he's got something like ace queen, ace jack, only going to have 3 outs twice, like 10 to 12% equity within the pot. So just thinking about our opponent's range on the overall spectrum, it's just going to have so many hands in there that we just have locked up in terms of equity. And then the times that he does have the better king x there, we just isolate this part of the range to continue, all the stronger king x. Chris does take the pot there and then, but I think maybe one that does just play flat. Perry says, watch Chris a bit yesterday, good player, but definitely does his own thing in some hands. And that's the thing, players, we never know what's going through their head. They have the understanding there, but sometimes you need to deviate away from it. And if you have certain reads on opponents and you pick up on certain tendencies, and you think, hold on a minute, now rather than doing this, if we do this, it's potentially going to make us more in the long run, then by all means veer away from the norm, go against the grain. And if you think a certain line is going to make you more against a certain opponent, then go for it. Scott Berridge got the stream on all day. I've booked the wife in for a spa date all day. Football's on today. The stream's on. He's going to sit back, put his feet up and enjoy it. So over to Connor here. Jack's off of 24. Goes for 350 here. And once again, like at final tables, when the ICM's there, same with like c-bet sizes, same with just sizes post, things tend to be scaled down. Like don't go as big a size as what we go like at most stages in the tournament. Just scaling down everything as Connor's done here. Just making it 4.5 BBs. And Mindorgus, ace 10 suited. In with the call. Wants to see 3. He's getting this really nice price. Not really too much flatting that goes on at final tables, out of position tower. A lot of the time we just like to play 4-bet or fold, but Mindorgus getting such a nice price here. He feels like ace 10 suited has to see 3. And one overcard for Connor to deal with. But it's a board that we will have lots of bets on. The king high as the 3-better.
Bet and done. Mindorgus stick around.
Just a little 100k. Giving Mindorgus 10 to 1 on his money.
I'm calling. Oh, he's raising.
Well, now this is interesting, Tower, because if Mindorgus had something like king queen, king jack, king 10 suited, would he really raise these hands? Probably not. So when he starts raising here, when 4s, 6s shouldn't open from gun, so he doesn't have these sets. Kings are going to 4-bet. He has no 2-pair combos. So when he raises here on the flop, it just doesn't really make sense, because king, queen, king, jack, king 10, they should all just call. So therefore, what's he supposed to have for value? And Connor, very good player, going to be very good at hand reading, and just sniffs it out straight away with the jacks. Yes, there's an overcard here, but king X doesn't want to raise. So therefore, when he's got no sets, no 2-pair combos, a lot of the time he's just going to be having these diamond draws, and Mindorgus actually just going for a random ace 10 of clubs here. But I think Connor is going to assign him diamonds a lot of the time. Don't expect him to get this out of line.
There's just one for Mindorgus.
It's not this river, Tower. This is not the river that we want to go for it on. And Connor here with jacks. It seems too thin now, Tower. Once flop goes, raise call. Although we only bet 9th pot and got raised. Like, what do we target here? That's the thing. Like, what plays in this manner that can now call river as Mindaugas? He never raises 9s, he never raises 7s on the flop. So therefore, what are we supposed to target? There's no real 8x there, the way flop's played. It does go for the better 600k. And that will be that.
Should be.
I think this is a lot closer than it looks for Connor, whether we value bet here once flop goes check raise, but maybe because the size, 9th pot and a raise, it's still really small. Maybe Connor feels like jacks can still eke out a little bit on the end. We know that Mindaugas never going to have a king or better once he checks turn and river. Oh, sorry, is it keyword time?
It's time yet again.
I'm waiting for lime. I'm not usually waiting for lime.
Lime, send us the word. We will do a keyword in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
After the next hand.
Ace queen suited for Jack. Makes it 160. Should be a fold for Jack. But it's Jack. He does get involved more than the average person. I would like to see fold here. This is a gun open from a 25 big blind stack. Nice fold from Jack. But Jiang should be fairly tight here. Like, wouldn't even open like ace 10 off. I don't think here is Jiang. I think this is going to be a fairly snug range off of this stack depth.
Jiang getting involved. Clicks to 160.
Yeah, it should be a defend for Mindaugas.
Mm-hmm. Three, Jack. Top is Yang. Bottom pair for Mindaugas.
Yeah, around quarter. Seems nice. Double Broadway, two-tone as the opener. One we are going to have lots of bets on as Jiang. Let's put a little bit of extra juice on this. 175, so goes for the 40% up. And Mindaugas bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Still ahead of like some ace king, some suited ace x that open. Like stuff like king 10 suited. But I might have even folded flop here as Mindaugas against 40% specifically, because I don't think Jiang opens ace 10. So there's not really too much we're going to be ahead of as Mindaugas. Stuff like ace king, a suited ace 8 maybe. But then the rest of like Jiang's opening range should be in front of us on this board. I guess the times it rolls off a 5 or a 3, potential to win a big part, I guess, as Mindaugas. Jiang going to have a clean double barrel here for value. Working with just over 2 SPR, so maybe we go for a bigger size now, something like 60%, set up that river jam.
How big is he going? 425.
Just north of half does the trick.
End of. So we're on 8, the final table of the final event of the year for the 888 Fest. It's been a great year. 888 poker live here in Coventry. Confirmed again for next year, including trips to Portsmouth, Liverpool, Glasgow, Reading. Where else is new? Newcastle.
Liverpool, Newcastle, Glasgow, and Portsmouth.
Newcastle.
Got to be a fold for Jack. Ace-8 off from gun. Like I say, wouldn't even open Ace-10 off of this stack depth. Let's get out of there. Sonny will do the same with the old nut low. Over to Chris, Jack-9 of clubs. I think this will qualify. Chris with the big stack. I think chip leader now after Sonny doubled Harawan up. Jack-9 of clubs. Going to be fine to open as Chris. And one that I think just always going to call here for Jiang. Don't think we want to free bet Ace-9 off of 30. Too high up with the side card. If we had like Ace Deuce, Ace 3, potential could be there at a frequency, but this one I think just always lands on call. Whoa, that is tight from Jiang.
From the big Ace-9.
Cut off open, we just fold the Ace-9 off in the big blind. That is snug tower. Raise and take.
Have we had a word?
Yep, we got a word.
Have we?
Yep.
Oh, we have got a word.
So guys, two $25 tickets to give away to the chat box, and it's keyword time, and it's simple as this. I'm going to give you a keyword, you write it down in the chat box, and then a winner is picked at random.
Where does it have to be?
888poker TV on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, make your way over now. You have about 3 minutes. 888poker TV on Twitch, and the keyword is final 8.
Yes,
and that is the number 8, not 8 spelt.
Final 8.
There we are. Final 8. Liam has wrote in the chat box. You guys do the same. Good luck, everyone.
Absolutely. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Can't open this toddy. Jack-9 off from cut off. At an FT. Be way too wide. Lets it go. Mindorgus has to do the same on the button. Oh, Mindorgus. Not the biggest fan of this open. Yes, it's folded to us on the button, but we still need to be selective with the hands that we choose to open. Mindorgus trying to get the steal through, but I think better to just fold this one. Potential to leak some chips, getting some tangles down the streets with tough decisions.
4, 9, 10. 2 clubs. Bottom pair for Mindorgus.
Up and down for Jack with club in hand.
Yeah, so we know Jack can get through it.
Yeah, it shouldn't lead this board though, tower up. Should just be a check over to aggressor. Shouldn't have any leads as Jack. A bit of 150. 150 into 470. So just shy of 30% from Mindorgus, and Jack with his up and down. Won't be going anywhere. This is one that should just play cool at this stack depth tower, because say if we make this like 400 and we get jammed on, it's just a disaster. So when we get like this shallow, like with our straight draws, we do just like to play check call. When we get deeper, perhaps, like if we are a lot deeper, a hand that potentially could play some raises, but at this stack depth, I think we just always want to call as Jack. And a 10 on the turn. So Mindorgus still out in front with the 2 pair. And Jack gonna put in a little lead on this 10 turn. Like generally from the big blind we can have some leads on board pairing turns, but a lot of the time these are on the middle or the bottom card. But Mindorgas just snap folding the 6-4, didn't even think about it. And very nice from Jack, really like that tower.
26 bigs.
Maybe not the turn we lead that often, the 10, but showing some aggression with the 8 high. Gets the better hand to fold.
Last chance in the chat for final 8. Last chance. We are ready. Here we go. Who's gonna be the lucky one? Nutty! Nutty 22. Do we need 2 winners for this one?
Yep, 2 winners.
2 winners for this one. Nutty 22. Mackham's got one as well. Get in there, Mackham's. Very nice indeed.
Sonny with the ace deuce open him. I think this is one that probably plays cause, Chris. I don't think we're going to have too many free bets in this spot. I guess we are covering the stack, so maybe we get more than on first glance. Sonny with a stack that can do some real damage to us. Chris is going to go for free bet. But like at final tables, our like big stack versus big stack in general, when there's like an early position open or here open from gun, like there's not much free betting going on. Like there's some scenarios where we don't have any free bets, like with flat kings, aces, queens, our entire continue range just plays flat. But here
it come from early.
Yeah, just because it's against the other big stack, the one that is going to potentially do damage or bust us.
Yeah.
So we don't like to play big pots when there's still middling short stacks around the table. So therefore, we just play flats with like entire continue range, and there's no free betting at all going on. But in this scenario, Chris is actually covering stack now after Vinny doubled Harrowing up. So is taking the aggressive line, makes it 505, and Sonny not insta folded tower, so maybe he was thinking about getting fruity.
Decided against it with the ace deuce off. Mr. Silver, his cheap leader, 125,000 first place. Nobody out on the FT so far. The Gaza has given us the news that Bobby James has bust. In 5th.
He'll be alright, 300 bags. I'm sure he'll be fine with that tower.
$271,000. What a star. Great effort. Well done, Bobby. I hope to see him at some point. You never know, we might see him down in Luton. That'll be his local, won't it? For the GKPT.
How are you doing, Anthony? Spurs' finest ever centre half tuning in, Anthony Gardner.
Oi, oi.
Rooting for Chris De Silva.
Absolutely. Good mates they are.
Toddy runs good in Coventry, says Mr. Chips. He does indeed. And it's a funny old game because you find people have their certain places, their certain events, certain casinos they always just seem to do well in.
Afternoon, Anthony Gardner, as Jay says, rooting for De Silva. Good to have you on board, sir. Hope to see you again soon. Mackham's Mackham, where are you? You need to reply to Lime Ricky, or else you'll not get your $25 token.
So in 5 minutes time we go into the 100k big blind hour clock today until we get 5-handed. So really nice, does stretch the structure out for day 3.
He's back. Good lad. Mackham's Mackham, well done.
I'd open here as Sonny. No, Chris covers us in the big, but King 9 off still too good to fold. Once folded to us on the button. Need to open, and does. Makes it 175, 10-9 of hearts here for Connor in the small. It's going to be fold or call. Goes with fold. And Chris with the King 10. Won't be going anywhere in the big. Feels like one that just wants to defend.
Jack high flop. Jack 6 7.
And Sonny, with this little 9 of clubs working, think this is a nice little continue here, nice little side card to have. Like block a lot of continues, the 9 high flush draws, the 8-9, the 9-10, the 9-5. It's going to check it back.
Yeah, interesting turn, ace of clubs. Both of them now with a flush draw.
I think this is a turn we see a lot of delays on from Sonny here, Tower. Obviously got to think about what we fold out. Maybe some stuff like 6-5 of hearts, something along these lines, like a 6x with no redraw. Potentially these are some hands that we can fold out that are in front of us. And potentially one that could line up a double barrel as well, even start dislodging stuff like Jack X by the river. Making it 165. And Chris has a hand that can't go anywhere here, Tower. How about any, maybe a bit too punty, but a little check raise from Chris, because like Sonny probably doesn't check back a flush draw unless it's the ace high flush draw, Tower, or like Jack X of clubs. So it's hard for him to have a flush here. He may have a few, some Jack X of clubs, but like the ace X of clubs probably checks back. So therefore, when the ace of clubs come, even less flushes that he has, and we can potentially go raise and barrel river, and like hands like ace king, ace queen, any ace that Sonny has would just be in the blender and probably wouldn't be able to call check raise turn, bet river. But Chris just taking this approach, playing flat, maybe thinking against bottom range, king 10 high can still be the best hand, which it certainly can. And now over to Sonny.
Does he have to fire the river? Another showdown with the king. No, he's going to fire the river. It's Sonny.
I think it's nice. Like, once again, where we're at in our range, Tower. This one with club in hand, I think fine to bluff as Sonny. And gets Chris off the best hand. Nice play from Sonny Mystery. Really nice little double barrel there, just recognising it is probably a spot that we are going to need to bet river as well to start dislodging some Jack X, some 7X, stuff like that. And does get it through. Well played, Sonny.
On to the last hand of this session. Sorry, of this level. And Man City have won.
2-1-C!
What's that mean?
I'm not.
2-1 City? Why are you rooting for City?
Well, I'm not rooting for City.
Wouldn't you want City to draw so you can try and pretend to get involved in the top four?
I might have had a John Stones anytime goal scorer.
You might have.
I might have had a John Stones anytime goal scorer.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
It'll be a disgrace if this is ruled out, says Gully Math. Oh my days.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
VAR. Oh no.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Get the old VAR out. As we see Sonny in the cut-off, 10-6 off, has to go into the muck. The library's not happy. Get it disallowed. Sorry, the Libelay, not the library. The Libelay. Must be a gooner in the chat. Oh, Chris De Silva with the aces. And this is a bit out of line from Sonny Tower. Sing his praises. A lot of the feature table play some very nice stuff, but this one's a bit too wide. Don't need to open it. Just fold. Move on to the next hand. 10-6 off. We're not even chip leader anymore either, Tower, which is something to take into account. Chris now actually has us covered. We're second in chips. But I would have personally just let this go as Sonny. And it's going to save Toddy. It's going to save Toddy, Tower, because Toddy would have been all in here. King, Queen suited versus the aces of Chris blind on blind for 15. But now going to be able to get away from it, I think. Or is he going to run it anyway? He's going to run it anyway. Even though Chris isn't going to be folding once he puts 5-2-5 in. And Toddy sees...
bad news.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get away there. With the action occurring in front, we don't really have much fold equity. It's only 800 more to call for Chris. Once
Do you
he
think
puts
I'm
in the
3-betting
5-2-5.
Sonny with nothing, he says? The fist bumps are on. Alex Todd, King, Queen of clubs. He's going to need a bit of help. Oh, it's the first elimination on the final table of 8.
And not even a club in sight, so we got the run in straight draw, we got the run in 2 pairs or trips, but looking like Toddy going to be first out at this 8-man final table.
A 10 for
Well,
sweats.
it's never easy.
A 10 for the sweat.
Diamond's not working, so going to need an offsuit ace or 9, but we have live cards to hit.
And it's a jack of diamonds for the nut flush for Chris De Silva, who takes out former champion of Goliath, Alex Todd.
Yeah, Alex Todd, 5-figure payday, just shy of £12,000. He'll be happy with that. And to be fair, Tower, I'm not sure about the 4-bet rip once Chris 3-bets, but I think we can take from that. If Sonny doesn't have his nonsense open anyway, we bust anyway. Like,
Yeah.
if Sonny just folds 10...
open from Chris and a jam from Toddy.
or complete from Chris, jam from Toddy. Like, whatever happens there, we're going to bust as Toddy, so there's not much we can do. Even if, like, Sonny should just probably fold the 10-6 off in the first place. And then we just get it in blind on blind versus Chris anyhow. Down to 7.
7. Blinds now 100k.
Right back into the thick of it for Sonny. This one is an open. Bit of an upgrade on the 10-6 off. King 10 suited. And Chris De Silva now putting a little bit of leeway between him and the rest of the field tower. Like Sonny now second in chips, 3 million chips separates him and Chris De Silva. So when Chris has this stack, it's a real opportunity to like start free betting our offsuit ace-x, to start free betting our suited kings, like really applying some pressure, like defending wider in the big blind, playing check raises on certain boards.
This could be a fruity one.
It could be, Tower. Queen 10 with the Queen of Hearts from Mindorgas. Sonny flops nut flush draw gutter ball. And a board that going to be heavily c-bet as the opener.
$125. Quarter.
Yeah.
Stick around for one.
Yeah, quarter seems nice. As I say, just scaling down sizes at final tables. Mindorgas with the Queen 10. Clear, check call.
Five of clubs turn.
And half the barrel here of Sonny Tower, right? So Mindorgas is against quarter. He's going to call all his 9x, all his Queen X. So a double barrel here will just start folding out these hands. This part of Mindorgas' range. He's going to obviously call a lot of hands from the big blinds. So going to be a lot of Queen X in there, going to be a lot of 9x in there. And then we can also set up the triple versus stuff like ace 6, ace 7, ace 4 through ace deuce. I'd really like to see double barrel here from Sonny Tower with the King 10 of Hearts on this board. Just thinking about Mindorgas' calling range on the flop, all this Queen X and 9x now. Gonna have to start folding unless it's specifically Queen X of Hearts. So I think this is a really tidy double barrel from Sonny. But Mindorgas, sticky old customer, is sticking around for once more with the Queen. It weren't the biggest of sizes from Sonny. So he's gonna have a look at the river, but I want to see the triple on a brick. I'd love to see the triple off on a brick here. Yeah.
That is a brick. It's 7 of clubs.
Yeah, so only thing that potentially gets there, 8-6 of Hearts, one combo, and then Mindorgas, unless he's playing a trap with like a Queen 9 and Ace 9, he's just going to have one pair here so often, Tower. And I'd love to see Sonny find the third barrel here, unload the clip, and put Ace-X in the blender. I know Mindorgas working with a Queen, but there's just going to be a lot of one pair Ace-X here now that get to the river. And as the opener, we still got all the strong hands as Sonny. We got 9s, we got Ace Queen, we got Ace 9, Ace 5. There's so much in there that we can have for value, but shuts it down. It's one thing being sat here, Tower, and being able to say it, but when you're sat there actually playing at the table, it can be hard. Although you know, all right, maybe we should triple here, it's hard to just put in like 1.5 million chips there as a bluff. It's difficult at final tables when you're playing for a significant amount of money, but I really think that would have been a clean triple spot there for Sonny. Just huge percentage of one pair holdings in the range of Mindorgas that are going to have a real tough time calling river. Even the Ace-X are blended because our value range is going to start at like Ace Jack, Ace 10.
Seven players left. Lines at 100k.
fold here from Jiang. Yeah, this is kind of out of line from Chris Tower. 10-4 off. Yes, we are the chip leader. We do get to open the widest, but we're not ATTS or ATC, I should say. Any two cards. Like, we can't open any two cards.
Stop throwing these three letters at me and I don't know what they are. I'm going to think about it.
PDFB?
That was a new one on me, that ATC.
ATC.
That was a new one on me.
I don't know why I said that. I've got to stop abbreviating stuff. Maybe it's old age. I'm in my 30s now, Tower, so maybe as I get older, I abbreviate stuff more.
Is this one with razors, Chris?
It's a better open than the 10-4 off that we saw just before. I think it's still fine now that we have this this lead as Chris, 30 bigs on second in chips. I think, yeah, it could have been fine. Like I say, Tao, like, it's much better there to open king 3 than like 7-8 suited. Like just having that king removal from hands, shoving behind us. And 6s here for Jiang. And for 20, he's just going to jam. Oh, it's for 18 of Jack. And Jack's got a hand that has to call.
Yes, indeed. He's got the ace king off. Here we go. Flip time. Young Pooh. 6s. Ace king. For Jack Jager.
Surely no chops here.
We are off to the races. Are we down to 6? Or can we get there? Well, we've got more outs now with the jacks playing. An ace, king, jack needed for Jack.
Well.
Wow.
Any counterfeit outs about? Queen, a 9, an ace, a king, a jack.
You don't want to counterfeit. That's not the way to win. Here we go. It's nice, as bricky as it can get. The 2 of spades. Jack Jager gonna bust out. He has entertained everybody.
Yeah, he was fun to watch yesterday. £14,140 for a great run for Jack. 7th place. That's going to leave us with the final 6. Just clarifying stack sizes, making sure the graphic is correct. But we believe that Jiang does have Jack covered. And we are just going to confirm. And nod to the floor confirms that Jack Jager is our 7th place finisher.
Got him. We got him. They say. So we're on 6.
I want to see you. I'm hiding from you, pal.
Average stack 40 bigs.
Interesting when he sweats. Yeah, big sweat, yeah. Lots of outs.
There's 7 for Sonny. From gun gets out of the way.
Yeah, like definitely open this, Chris. Only player that would get 2, but suited queen. I think going to be fine from the hijack the way these chips are distributed now. And Mindorgas here should fold the 6s, but saw on the final table the other night he likes his small pocket pairs. Does Mindorgas a lot of spots where should have folded and does want to see free. Was a set machine, to be fair to him. If I flopped the set every time I had a pair, I'd be calling every pair I was dealt as well. But I think this one definitely folds tower. Open from chip leader. We're in the cut-off 6s, just wants to go into the muck. Well, Mindorgas not flopping a set. Is he feeling all right? Did he not have his Weetabix this morning? What's going on?
We need a ruling. Call the floor.
Where's Toddy? He's on a long break, Brad.
Unfortunately.
He's on a long break. So continue from Chris is a board that we are going to have a lot of bets on as the opener goes fairly big as well. Size is up towards half. 6s out of there.
Six left, main event, 888 Poker Live, final event of 2024 for the 888ers, back next year, and 4 new venues. Plenty of news to come during Card Room Direct streams.
Can't wait to see what we're going to get brought in Glasgow, because I feel like in Scotland, the more northern you go, the unhealthier it gets, Tower. So I want to see what the upgrade to the sugar tablet is.
Battered pizza.
Yeah, like this should be a fold here as well from Mindorgas, but as I say, he likes his small little pocket pairs, but these ones are just sort of trash at final tables. We don't have any removal functions, and if anything we block trash. Like with a 3 in our hand, we block 10 free off, 9 free off, 8 free off, the trash that we want our opponents to have behind. It's Queen 10 suited for Sonny. He will be defending. The 4 new venues are Liverpool, Glasgow, Portsmouth and Newcastle. They're the 4 stops that are being added to the UKPL next year. Can't wait to see what those places are like. Never been Newcastle, Portsmouth or Glasgow.
10-9 flop for Sonny. Doesn't flop a set again. The game's changed.
It has changed. And I think I mentioned it on the stream. Was it the Voyager, I believe, Mindorgas, and I said you don't want to sort of fall into the trap, because he was on the top end of variance with these small pocket pairs at the final table the other day. So sometimes, like in your head psychologically, like your brain will convince you that, okay, these are good hands, I keep winning big pots with them, I'm going to keep playing them. But eventually variance will come back around. Nice flop for Sonny, top pair. Top pair turns into trips.
Trip 10s for Sonny on the turn.
And I think we just start leading here with Sonny. Looks like Mindorgas going to have a lot of ace-high stuff, and like we can still potentially get a street from some ace-high stuff from the big. Like we're going to have 7-8, 7-9, 8-9, diamond draws, 4-5, 4-3 suited, 5-3 suited. A lot of sort of gut shot bluffs scattered in there to go alongside the front door diamond draw. Goes for 190. And probably wouldn't have opened freeze pre, but now we get here's Mindorgas. I think fine to call once, getting this price.
Pots river.
Yeah, not a good river to see for Mindorgas because 8-9, 7-9 and 7-8 all get there. And the thing about this, like when Sonny has 8-9 and 7-8 tower, they still probably want a value bet here the way this hand's played. Like I'd certainly go for value with an 8 here as Sonny. So he's going to have a few more value combos now on this particular river. Still beating stuff like 5-4, 5-3, 4-3 suited and some potential diamond draws. And now in a tricky spot with the pocket freezers Mindorgas, but once again, Tal, we don't have this decision if we just fold pre.
No, that's
like these hands are just going to get us in a lot of awkward spots, a lot of tough decisions, guessing game really. 9-9-5 from Sonny, so pot size bet. But so now eradicating 8x. Once he goes this size, I don't think he's ever got an 8. I think like 7-8, 8-9, choose a smaller size. So once he does go for this bigger size, it feels like it's a 10 or better for value. And then obviously some bluffs in there as well. So Mindorgas feeling like throwing on the cape here with the threes. Basically feels like Sonny repping a 10 or he's got a bluff.
He's off, he's stacked to call, and he has
called
called.
it off. Mindorgas makes the call incorrectly with the threes and goes from 4 milli down to 2.5 milli tower. That's a large proportion of his stack that he's lost that hand.
Sonny Chatter. That's talking to Sonny Chatter. Talking to Sonny Chatter earlier in the week.
He come second last year in this Sonny Chatter, I'm pretty sure.
Sonny Mystery up to 5 mil.
Or was it Chaz Chatter come second?
Chaz.
It was Chaz, wasn't it?
Not seen Sonny for a while.
It was Chaz.
Chaz was at the was here earlier in the week. Not anymore. Sonny's stopped playing apparently. Sonny doesn't play at all anymore.
Once again, he's just a small pocket pair machine. Mindorgas deuces now, and broken records how I like just fold against it's not the hand we want to open. Exactly the same reasons as last hand. But I honestly feel like that final table the other day, Mindorgas flopping a set every time he had one of these small pairs.
Yeah.
Is in the long run going to actually hurt him because I feel I just feel like now because of that final table he feels like we want to play these hands, we want to get involved, and I feel like in the long run could potentially hurt him after the other day just flopping a set every single time with hands like these. Off he goes again with the ducks.
9, 5, 10.
We have no more 8-8 events left this year, Mo, but we do have 2 more GUKPT stops. We're off to Blackpool in a couple of weeks, and then we are off to Luton for the grand final. They are our final 2 events of the year.
That's where we are. We won't be in Walsall for their anniversary.
Yeah, we've got an interesting turn here. We got flush draw for Connor, Sonny turning trips. Sonny thinking whether to start leading or potentially try a check raise. Goes for the lead. 200 into 700. Connor with a call, and now deuces and Mindorgas out the way.
6 of spades on the turn. Sorry, on the river, as Sonny gets a check mark with trip 9s.
And
Just have trip 10s, now got trip 9s.
2 pair for Connor. And it's going to be a tough one for Connor here, depending on size Sonny goes, because like from small blind, Sonny will have King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack, all these sort of Broadway straight draws that now brick out. So kind of tough for Connor, but he is going to pay and sees the bad news. And Sonny, a couple of big pots for him, puts him back to where he started, up over 6 million. And we also have,
yes,
the Behemoth.
The Behemoth. Ready for that one, the final event in Coventry. It's all on the app, the Poker Live app, the Behemoth. We haven't got the schedule for that, but it is all on the app. 10th till the 15th of December. The 13th of December, the Friday the 13th, believe it or not, Christmas Jumper Day. We're going to celebrate Christmas with a Christmas Jumper Day live on stream. As Jay takes his welly bobs and his gloves and his scarves to Poland for Christmas. Are you back before Christmas?
Yeah, we fly. So what we do, we fly back on Christmas Christmas Day. Fly back on Christmas Day. So
because they celebrate the 24th.
They celebrate Christmas on the 24th.
Yeah.
And then so we'll be there for like 10 days and then fly back Christmas Day.
Excellent.
Spend New Year's mum and dad's.
Yeah.
And then probably back to Brum early January.
Well, we've got Behemoth on the last event for us. It's all on the app. Check it out.
Jiang, ace 10. Going to open from hijack. Makes it 2-2-5. Here we go. For potential spot. Haven't seen many taken yet, but this is a prime situation for Sonny here. We like the offsuit ace-x to choose. And it's a nice stack to go after here. Jiang sitting comfortably third in chips, but us and Chris De Silva at the top of the pack with plenty. And here it comes. I didn't think Sonny would pass up this spot, and he doesn't pass it up. Does go for the free bet, very nice. Nice little candidate choice. Making it 6-2-5, Connor out the way. Chris De Silva now will do the same with the 10-8 suited. And going to be back on Jiang Tower. And in these scenarios, playing for this amount of money with the ICM there, when we are sitting third in chips and the guy that covers us in position is free betting, we are supposed to just lay down and just let him have it with a lot of hands. And that is the right way to play. It's the right way to proceed at final tables. I know it's annoying because you sort of know that your opponent's supposed to be getting after you, but then you also know that you're not supposed to fight back. And you just have to lay down, let it go. Sonny takes that one. Really nice find there with the A7 off.
And 6, final table. Playing for £125,000. 16,290 next out.
Nice find for Chris. Festival nuts in the small.
There we go.
Does make it 3 big blinds. We would be raising to call here if Mindorga shoved for 21. But Jack 4 off, straight into the muck.
Minding, yeah?
wish I knew about yesterday, me versus Matt, blind v blind. He's asking Chris, give me a rule. I said, okay, I thought. Before I looked at my hand, he has like 9 bigs. I had 8 blind combinations. He had like 9 bigs and I had like 6. What are you telling me? I should just put it in the bin. And he had 9-5.
30 minutes left of the session, guys. That will take us to the second break of the day.
$900k. Coming 9 out of the way. Press on the button. Clicks it to 2.
How we doing? Bluefish, good afternoon. Mindorgus, 5-4 suited. Getting out of the way. King Deuce of Hearts for Jiang, suited king. I think we're just always calling here as Jiang. Don't want to play a big pot against the chip leader when we're sitting third in chips.
Seven, 7, 10 flop, 2 hearts, Jiang Poo with the flush draw.
Yeah, and I think it's just always going to be check bet call here, tower. Don't need to go too big here as Chris. Like, not going to be too much 7x that continues as well. Like, probably starts at like offsuit A7, 7-8, and that's probably about it. Not too much offsuit 7x, but the suited variety will be in there for sure. But Chris seems like he's got a really nice clean continue. Queen Jack with the power suits. And Jiang should just play check call tower. We don't want to play a big pot against Chris, who could potentially bust us. I think we just always call, take our equity to the turn. There is the call.
Yep, jack back call. Exactly spot on. Pairs of 10.
Yeah, and not the best card to see for Chris, because when you think about opponents' calling range on flop, it's 10x, it's 7x, and then it's stuff like 8-9, 8-6, Jack-9, Jack-8, all this sort of gut shots. So Chris should be checking back here, tower, for these reasons. We're ahead of all this 8-9, Jack-9, Jack-8 anyway, and the 10x and 7x obviously we're drawing dead against, which is never folding. So with those components, makes for a viable check.
Flush completes.
And a little check from Jiang here. Doesn't go for value. With the flush, maybe feels like he's not getting called from ace highs now once the flush completes. Tries to induce something from Chris, and the King Deuce of Hearts going to be good for Jiang.
No, the festival nuts just been 8-8-8, that's all. We get a lot of pair 8s and an 8 on the flop. We just rename it the festival nuts because it's 8-8-8. Ace 9 for Chris. Yeah.
Raise 200k. Pass. 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 Sunset. Go.
Here's 8 for Connor. Raising to 200.
Check. That's 150.
King high flop. King 10-6. Sunny chat. So, Sunny mystery. Don't know where I've got Sunny chatter from. Sunny mystery. Bet from Connor. Call from Sunny. The top pair.
Check.
So Connor after the check call on the flop.
375.
This will be a check call again, but it's getting juicy now. 375.
Call.
Sonny just calls. Is this a give up from Connor and a check, or is this Connor emptying?
Sunset.
Sonny is now deciding to leave the river, and that will be end of hand. No full equity whatsoever, and that will do it. Connor down to 9.15 and just under 10 bigs. Out in 7th was Jack Jagger. Quite a while ago. "20 minutes to go until the end of this session and a break."
Raise 200k. Pass.
Chris raising up from the gun. No action for chip leader. Chris De Silva. Sunny Mystery right behind him. Zhang pulled 40 bigs, Connor down to 7. 715,000. 20 minutes left at this level. Mindaugas from run out of the way. So hope everybody's good this Sunday afternoon, wherever you are. Could be Sunday morning. Ready for the grind on Sunday. Watching the live stream here in Coventry, the United Kingdom. $18 to go until the end of the session. And then a 15-minute break. So Connor raising not all in, King 7, Mindaugas on the big. Don't think he's calling out of his 20 because he knows it'll be the lot of it. So I can't see him doing anything regarding calling with a 10-9 off. So he will get out of the way. Tens for Halloween, who's not been involved too much since he got that big double. Raises 200. Krista Silver's chip leader. So we do see a flop with Chris calling and Chris flops best. Here's 7-4 flop. Harry with the tens. So he's going to come in with a C-bet. Don't think Chris is going to be raising. What? Chris to silver. It's Chris to silver. I think it'll just be a call.
Yeah, should be. Nice size choice from Harrowan here. With the tens, not going to love this call.
The Queen of Diamonds turn. Will it feel like a give up to Chris with the check on the turn? Or is his raise pre and then bet the flop?
Potentially at this stack depth tower, because we probably do expect all the better ace X to just go bet, bet, bet. So I think we just almost always have the best hand. And maybe there's like some trapped set turn, set of queens that might check over. Now tough one for Harrowan here, because difficult to think what we beat once Chris calls this flop and then bets turn. Makes a good lay down with the tens.
Away, there you go. Toddy finished in 8th.
Suited queen for Chris, really put in a bit of a stretch between him and the rest of the field. Just keeps winning these little pots, chipping up, chipping up, chipping up. And the third of the chips in play sat in front of him now. Loses to 200. August out the way. Jiang with the Jack 7 suited will do the same. I've been really impressed with Jiang the last couple of days, Tao. He was only on the session for 2 hours yesterday, but seems like he's been around a poker table solid. Seems like he understands the job at hand with his stack at the final here. I think Jiang's played very well the last couple of days.
Yes, I flop. Here's 7-2 rainbow.
Could go for one big on this board if we wanted to as Chris. Disconnected, rainbow, ace high. Do expect continue. Goes for a little check behind, mixing it up with the Queen 4 of hearts. Maybe Chris thinks that delay is going to work better than just the C-bet here. Maybe just thinking how Harrowan would think once we check back this board. You expect it to just be C-bet relentlessly, so if Chris has Jack 9 suited, Queen Jack off, expect all these hands to just continue. So maybe Chris thinks that a check back makes our range look stronger than a C-bet. And now King Queen of Harrowan probably gonna just fold turn, but this is a hand that probably would have called flop versus this size, but now on turn probably just got to let it go, Tower, because I'm just going to make the assumption that Chris C-bets a hand like this. Any Queen high, any Jack high, any 10 high, I think Chris is likely to C-bet. So when he goes for the delay, I think he's more weighted towards stuff like 7x, pocket 8s through kings, an ace 3 suited, the check back flop.
Ten minutes of this session to go. 16,000 next out.
jam there of your Harrowang question mark. I actually missed the stack depth to start the hand. King Queen in the big. Like 1.8. Yeah, actually JG, definitely a spot we could have jammed. Blinds now 100k, so less than 20 bigs. Yeah, jam would have been fine. Would have worked as well. He's 10 for Chris. Going to continue going about his business. Yeah, definite jam at 15-16. Would 100% send JG, especially against that wants to call tower.
I think he does make the call. The triangle's in. Chris to Silver. Asks for a count, as you do, because the TV is only a guide. Don't take it as gospel. It's usually correct, but don't take it as a guide. So Chris correctly asking for a count.
I'd be surprised if Chris folded this one six-handed tower. Be some fold if he finds it, but when we've been opening this much as well, like, that's the other thing to take into account. Everyone can see we're opening every hand, so they potentially are going to jam wider, take some ace-x jam, something like an ace-deuce, an ace-3, a king-queen, king-10 suited, all this type of stuff.
So there we do go, all in and a call, big chance to double again and get himself back up to 22, 23 bigs.
Good luck getting out of this one as Chris has the offsuit 10, but Harrowang likely to be doubling up here.
It is a very good flop. So there we go. Full double yet again. The Harry one, 26 bigs.
Never win pot says, I like the king-queen flat, it keeps in the dominated king-queen X. Yes, it does. There's one thing it does do, but then what it also does, it keeps in the stuff like 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited, 7-5 suited, all this stuff that's going to have nearly 40% equity within the pot. So when Chris is opening probably like 60-70% there, although yes, we are going to dominate like the king deuce suited up and the queen deuce suited up, he's going to have so many combos of like all these suited connectors, suited gappers, ace-x suited that we can fold out as well. We get the ace highs to fold. I don't think it's like say 30% of the field spot left, where we do generally play a lot more calls in these situations to keep dominating hands in. I feel like at the FT, when we're just going to get so many folds from Chris, it could be one that really likes to send fold out ace highs as well. We're going to fold out like ace 8 through ace deuce, which is a win for us. Flush out 40% equity of the suited connectors, suited gappers.
Congratulations, Bobby James, 5th in EPT Cyprus. Good afternoon, Amanda.
Fantastic score.
Amazing. Well done, Bobby. Hope we see him in Luton.
If I'm not on the final table, man of straw, probably. You will hear me over the stream.
Connor with 7 bigs, heading to the break.
I think Sunny jams here, Tower. I think this is supposed to jam as Sunny for 7. Now Connor going to go for a little bump up with bottom of range, and the shallower we get in the spots tower, the more shallow we are, the more polarized we become. Like here, Connor with absolute napkins, 10-4 off, but would also do this with his aces, his kings, his queens, his ace-king suited. Hands like that. It does get a look from Sonny.
That's connected.
Next giveaway will be after the break. We're going on break in 4 minutes, quick 15, and then back. So now, Connor, get into value bet with the top pair. Just one big blind, seems really good. And Sonny 9-7 out the way.
Very deep. Crystal Silver, Sunny Mystery, Janko, all above 40.
That is
3 minutes left of this session. Then a 15-minute break.
Connor rewarded for that play in the big blind. The very next hand finds 10s, and love this. Really like this. Not jam. Maybe we even complete as well, Tower. Like I've seen a lot of spots like this, blind on blind, when you get really shallow, and like even like 8s and 9s like to complete here, because Chris should shove a lot of hands that we're going to flip against anyway, like the Jack 10, the Queen Jack 2 overcards. So there are some other avenues to take to try and get the maximum, but Connor just going to go for the click here.
2, 3, 4 flop. Crystal connect. Connor trying to rebuild his stack.
Yeah, and he's got a lovely flop to do it here, because Chris De Silva not going to be going anywhere just yet with the 6-3. Connor with a little check over to Chris here. Maybe thinking got perfect stack size to go for some check shoves. I'm going to get the bet from Chris. Now what's the plan as Connor? Are we check shoving? I guess we can for this amount now. What is it, 175, 675 in the pot? Yeah. Does just go for the jam, and now back over to Chris with the 6-3. Could be absolute maximum here for Connor with the 10s. Chris with gut shot and pair here, getting over 2-1. I'd be surprised if Chris let this go, Tower. If we could see the hands, we'd have to call. Over 2-1 on our money. When we are getting 2-1, we need 33% equity. And if our 6 is live, our 5 and our 3, we'd have 9 outs total. 9 outs twice at 2.4% each. Going to be more than enough to make the call as Chris. Obviously, there are times if Connor... the thing is, Connor never has sets here. He never has 2 pairs. Deuces, 3s and 4s all jam pre. Ace 5 jams pre. 5-6 suited jams pre. So there's like no straights or sets available here for Connor. So I think as Chris, we probably do just have to call, Tower. Maybe sometimes Connor has something like a King 5 off that went for like the raise pre, and then went with the up and down.
And there we go, last hand of the session because we're into the break. Connor, big chance to double.
Big chance.
And get up to 2.3 mil. When the blinds return, he'll be on 20 bigs if he holds.
Might be longer, Connor. Might be longer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope it's only
15-minute break. Chris says it might be longer for you. Ooh. Well, in it, a 3, a 5 or a 6, and it's not. It's clean for Connor O'Driscoll. Gets himself up to 20 bigs when we return in 15. See you then.
Going to the gym in the morning, going to the pool in the morning was really important to me. It makes me just feel refreshed and feel better. When you're playing long days of poker, like we played 10 hours in the main event. Day 1 didn't end till after midnight. It's really easy to just get tired, and I think this kind of helps me out with that.
This is too much adrenaline for this early in the morning. Normally I'm watching England, we're in a pub, it's 8 p.m. It's 10:30 in the morning. I hope I'm wrong, guys, but I've been saying all day we're going to lose it on penalties, and that is one prediction. I do not want to be right. I don't want to be right. Two things I love, poker and England, and both have put me through serious pain and serious ecstasy
In the last 24 hours.
In the last 24 hours,
Yeah.
and it's not over yet.
Why have they got to put these two things together? Like I can't speak. I've got burst blood vessels on both temples.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse from here.
Too much adrenaline the last 2 days. Do you mind if I might just have a little sleep?
Yeah, you gotta have a sit down.
We did it, and we did it on penalties, and I'm buzzing, and we're still in the tournament, and I'm still in this tournament, and football's coming home, and poker's coming home, and Jackmate's not coming home.
Okay, so I brought from Spain my ones, but they were like that. And I look like a folklorica from Spain. So I thought, why not? I'm gonna buy like a cheap one. So I went through the convenience store and I saw these ones, and as soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, I really like them. I like them, but I don't think it's the same vibe as the other ones. I found my style, you know? And now I want to get them good so I don't damage my eyes.
So this one's Versace and this one's a Tiffany. This one's more cat eye, but I thought I'd show you just like.
Okay. How bad I look? Super bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, really bad.
Okay.
Why is it so difficult to find? We couldn't find. We went to like 2 or 3 different glasses shops and we couldn't find the glasses. Sounds similar, but it's not the same. Whoa! Wait, it's not that bad. It's actually good. I feel like Kim Kardashian. Tomorrow I will feel much better than the day 1. So I hope I can be more like ready to fight and battle every hand.
I've been living very healthfully, I've been working out, dieting, but yesterday I was feeling a little down, just maybe overwhelmed with stress and exhaustion. And I was considering to take the day off, but actually I went and played a tournament. Today I'm taking the day off. I am going to the Uruguay and Brazil soccer match. I am pretty confident that we're gonna win.
This could quite easily be the hottest heat I have ever experienced in my life. That wasn't enough football for one day. We went on to the Las Vegas Stadium, the Allegiant Stadium, for the Copa America quarterfinal. Wow, I don't know if it's America or I don't know what it is, but this is how you do it. Look at the leg room here, boys. Look at the leg room here. The day off was almost as good as the poker. Uruguay have done it! They've knocked Brazil
chill out.
So that's it for the day off, Jack.
Yep.
Tomorrow's back to business. You had a good day?
I've had a great day, mate. A great day. A very football-centric day, but it's all about the poker.
Got to take the energy from today into tomorrow. Good luck, mate.
Come on.
See you tomorrow.
Good luck.
The knockout games are back on 888 Poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888 Poker, made to play.
King Queen for worst, Vivi with the tens, it's a flip.
Is it going to be two hands and done?
It could be.
Vivi with sevens, Luthia with jacks, 3-betting.
So cold 4 from Ian. We expect Vivi now to be able to let go of the sevens after this action's occurred, but this is the Ambassador sit and go. Everyone may fancy getting amongst it, but we will see.
Yeah.
I think if this is just
Do you think Ian's doing it with a legitimate hand?
I think so, Tower. I think so. I think if this was a normal tournament, they'd already be in them up for Vivi, but this is the Ambassador sit and go, and she may fancy.
Oh, the sevens are in.
Sticking it in, she's ready to rumble. Luthier's ready to rumble, and Ian's like, "What have I done here?"
He folds, unbeknown to us what he has. He gets out of the way.
So went for the 4-bet bluff and run into it behind. Sevens for Vivi. Luthier with the jacks.
Always coming 7.
Here we go. Didn't take long. First all in tower. And Vivi going to need help. And help. Oh! That's some help. That is overkill. Forget 1-7. How about 2? Luthier. Oh no!
Oh. Vivi needs help.
That is help. What a hand!
Worst it with the jacks. Raises 3 bets to 1.5 after Eastie initially raised with ace 10. Josh gets rid of the 8s. Oh, folding 8s. Luthier's got ace king. Look at these hands. Josh has just folded 8s.
No, I don't have that much.
And it's Luthier about to go from 400 chips to second in chips. It's
I've got more than that.
definitely possible here. We know an ace is going to go into the muck.
Neil's just checking his solver. What do I do with these 2s in this situation? He's just checking.
So what do I have to pay? 6.
Oh, he's got a pair. Is Neil going to run it with his pair?
36. Yes, 30. I don't have any. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
I would like to join her in.
Okay.
So 3 reds.
Calling or are
3
you
reds,
going
yeah.
all in?
And then 1 a blue.
Yes, that is Neil
36.
Hemrick.
It is indeed.
And he's going to run it with the deuces tower. He's got a pair and he doesn't want to fold it.
That's Eastie out of the way.
Eastie now got to let the ace 10 go.
And worst, he's got a call.
Okay. Okay, club.
Oh, the king of clubs is playing. Whoa! Lewis here with the king of clubs playing.
3 and a 6. 3 and a 6.
King on the turn.
Come on. 4.
So Jack's holding. And Queen on the river. So it is going to be a double knockout. Neil Hemry out with the deuces. Luthier Navarro out with the ace king. Worst hands with the big hold with the jacks.
Worst hands with the best hands. Ace down suited.
I'm a Kodak
No, got to go in here.
You're like a
Has to with 5-handed.
I am all in, he says.
And we've only got 7 bigs, so Vivi's probably going to have to call this off tower. 2 invested, 5 more to call, giving us 2 to 1.
When Vivi calls,
Eastie don't win these.
He's not favourite. He's never favourite.
He just don't win these.
The rest we keep.
He always tells me he don't win them, so we're going to find out.
Oh,
here we are! Of course.
Ta-ta!
What is it like?
So Vivi does it again, all in. Not quads this time, but flops trips, and Eastie's hand gets mucked on the turn. You're dead, mate. And see you later, Nick Eastwood. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a huge chip leader. Are we this good at three-way all-in?
Nah, Vivi can't call.
We can.
Nah.
She's not going to. But we're going to have... If we don't see an ace, we're going to have a huge chip leader.
So the ace going to the muck, so Ian Simpson. Only 2 outs in the deck for him.
Vivi recording the hand. No help for Ian. Needs one of the 2 live aces in the deck.
Deuce for a 4 for Sweats. 10 on the turn. Leaves Ian with just the ace.
Any baddies around? So huge chip lead now. There we go, heads up.
Vivi with the 10s. And going to be getting called. Here we go.
Here we go.
We better close that comp quick line because it could be all over. King Queen for worst. Vivi with the 10s. It's a flip.
Is it going to be 2 hands and done?
It could be.
Oh, there's a king on the flop. There is a king on the flop for Dave. Does he get the title and his first ever ambassador sit and go?
Just fading 10s. And same scenario. 10s to fade. And we have a champion. There he is.
Well done, Dave Brady.
Does he get a trophy?
Yeah, look at that. His first title he's ever won.
Can you change the seat? Alright. PK. Change the seat. Sunny, you bring in this box. This one, yeah. The chip is fine. You can it's more space for you. It's more space for you.
Yeah, no worries. Just repeat, if you want to be on your phone, yeah, you have to fully step away from the table. So if you want to be on your phone, be here, yeah. Okay.
Crouch it. Thank you.
start at 60,100.
Let's do it again.
Good luck, everyone.
Another 2 hours of poker.
Yeah.
Final table with 6 remaining. They are the chip counts.
In seat order. Don't think it's Jack Jagger in seat 7 though.
It's so strange, isn't it, when you got your little...
How does that get the names wrong, but the rest of it doesn't?
I don't know.
That is bizarre. There we go. Changed now. I did it. Sorted it.
Well done.
All right. I sorted it. Sunny mystery. Oh, he's moved round. It's Sunny. He's sat in seats 7.5.
And I think that's just a jam for Chris. Back after the break, I think Mindorgus has less than 15, so ace-8 off, blind on blind. Seems like a clear send for Chris de Silva. Not sure of Mindorgus's exact chip count. I believe he has around 15 bigs. So ace-8, setting him in. Going to be working. Mindorgus not calling off ace-deuce for 14 bigs. Don't think he will.
$60 bigs. Sunny mystery. Chip leader. Mr. Silver just behind him.
The chips, so the white ones are 25k, the black ones are 100k, and there are still some 5ks.
Which are the red ones? Lines 60, 120.
Yeah, I think the 5ks will come out of play at the end of this session.
Yeah.
Quick suit for Sonny. Make it 250. $8-9 suited here for Chris. Light fold. May fancy a dabble with it on the button, but Sonny having us slightly covered now. He's top of the shop. Not really a player we want to be battling with, but Chris feels like too pretty to let go. And over to Mindorgus here. Ace-9 off tower. And we saw earlier Sonny open as wide as 10-6 off from this exact position. And when Chris flats here, he should never... I don't think he's ever going to have a trap, so... Any run it here from Mindorgus tower, thinking about taking it with the ace-9. I feel like it's fairly close. But the fact that Sonny's been opening as wide as he has, and we probably just expect Chris to free bet top end, this seems like a really nice spot to take tower. Just because the person opening is the player that should be opening widest, and I think this is really nice find from Mindorgus. So sends it in for 13, 14 bigs. And now back over to Sonny here with the king-queen suited. Potentially are some king-jack, king-10 suited, queen-jack, queen-10 suited in there that we do dominate. Sonny letting it go. Chris will do exactly the same. Nice move from Mindorgus.
That's it. It's a new hoodie. That's what does it. final table of the 888 Live here in Coventry. Down to the final 6.
I think there's 2 loose as Chris, 2 reshove stacks behind Mindorgus. And Harrowin in the big blind, but it's still going to open as Chris. Maybe he feels like people aren't going to take enough shoves. GM with the 10-8 suited, just got to fold. And over to Harrowin, off a 20. King 10 off here. It's just going to play cool.
Wants to see a flop. Five deuce.
Yeah, maybe Chris just going about his own business, his own strategy. Maybe he's seen something that I haven't from the booth, and if he feels like people aren't shoving enough hands over the top of the opens, people aren't free betting enough. Like Jiang's been really solid as well, so maybe he feels like Jiang's only free betting top end from small blind. Maybe feels like Harrowin not taking enough shove spots. Could be a lot of factors that we don't see. Let's go for the C-bet. And this is meaty. Tower on the 5-5 deuce, like one we could go for one big blind potentially, but Chris just going for the big half pot, flushing out a lot of hands, and does get the better hand to fold.
Mr. Silver with the moves. Afternoon, Steph. Good to see you this week. He got the nap, he got the Blackburn nap, and back Blackpool.
How did Blackpool get on?
They lost.
Oh.
They lost. If it had done your nappy treble,
yep,
that'd have been a good week. 15-1 nappy treble in the chat. Good to see you this week, Steph. Really good to see you.
Don't sound very nappy, 15-1, does it?
No.
Doesn't sound very
It's
nappy.
only, what, three big calls there. Especially old Razor Kev doing his thing. And I'm sure we'll see you down in Luton for the final GUKPT of the year. Blackpool in 2 weeks' time. And then we've got the Behemoth back here at the end of, well, the middle of December. The final event of the year for the team. And then 888 confirmed for next year with new stops. Looking forward to them.
August here, ace queen suited. Feel like one that likes the free bet call tower. We have just sub 20. Here's just going to send it in the middle, but I think it's a nice little one to use. Sprinkle it into the value for free bet, not all ins. But jam going to be fine as well. I just think sometimes we just eke out that little bit extra. Taking the free bet, not all in approach. I thought he threw the triangle in. It was a time bank he threw in. So still with the options, and there is the triangle. It does just go for the jam. And it will be working.
Action from Chris. So my own team letting me down for a 7th time and a City scored late on. What do you think about the sending off? Was it a thing? Not too sure you can be last man 3 yards inside your own half, but there you go.
Straight red, definite. shouldn't ever be able to play against him. I reckon they should just bar him.
Ban him from
That's
football.
it, just ban him from football. Disgraceful tackle. I haven't even seen it. I haven't even seen it.
He was classed the last man in the centre circle.
Well, it depends. It could have been. If there's a runner running beyond him and he's the last man and he's tripped him up.
To me, it's far too far away from the net. He's in the centre circle. The rest of the team could catch him up. I could have caught him up.
Keep for Mindorgas, making it 240. And Harrowin here with 16 bigs. Any jams going on for Harrowin with the Jack 10 suited? Oh, he is going to decide to call, it looks like. He wants to see a flop.
He does. Over the 10-5 out of the way. Off to the flop. Mindorgas and Harry win. What if he's just a Harry?
I reckon his mates probably call him Harry. Should be doing a fair amount of checking here as Mindorgas tower out of position. Hijack versus button. Should check a lot over to the in position player, but feels like King Queen needs to be c-bet. We do have the function of blocking some King Jack and Queen Jack, however the offsuit combo shouldn't be in there, so it's only that one combo of Queen Jack of diamonds that isn't a thing. Does go for the bet. Harrowin, now we get here in the form of flat, has to just call with position. Oh wow, what a turn we have here.
And down, open-ended for Mindorgas, 2 pair for Harry.
And tough one for Mindorgas here. Look like he is going to barrel. Need to start thinking about what we're trying to fold out. Jack X would be sticking around for another street. Stuff like 10-9 suited shouldn't call pre, but if it was in there, that would be calling again. Queen 10 suited calls again. So maybe we target like an ace 8 suited that probably just wants to jam pre. So there's not actually much in there, Tal. Like 7s, jam pre. All the 8x shouldn't be in there other than ace 8, which should just jam pre. So it's tough to know what we target here as Mindorgas. Maybe something like ace x of hearts, but once again should potentially just jam pre at 13-14 bigs over the open from LP. So sort of clutching as Mindorgas to try and assess what hands we're trying to fold out, because the Jack X, like the King Jack suited, the Ace Jack, the Queen Jack suited, not going to be folding. Really love this from Harrowin, by the way. Not panicking, not saying, right, the board's really wet, I want to just shove now, try and win the pot. Keeping bluffs in of his opponent and gets a lovely clean river. And is Mindorgas going to jam the lot in tower?
If he does, I can't see Harry.
Oh no, he's not folding.
Not folding.
He would be snap calling with the Jack 10. We beat some value stuff like aces, kings, ace Jack, queens. As soon as we start jumping into that remit.
It's tiny. 600k.
No, it's jam or call. Against this size, it's really interesting. I might feel like jamming now. Once Mindorgas goes this size, feels like he's got a lot of like one pair value hands, aces, kings, queens, ace, jack. Well, he is just going to call Harrowin. And the Jack 10 is good, and huge pot for him, up to nearly 4 million. Really nice flat on the turn. Got that extra 600k from Mindorgus on the river.
Very nice indeed. He was going nowhere, and Mindorgus down to 12 bigs. Next keyword coming up in around 10 minutes time. Six left. Main event final table.
How did Connor double? I missed it. Blind on blind, Connor made it 2 bigs in the small. Chris De Silva called 6-3. It come 2-3-4 rainbow. Connor checked, Chris bet. Connor jammed, Chris called.
Tens.
Yeah.
Panic stations.
Yeah. Just open tower. It's going to be a much better open. Just king queen here. Like we never get called by worse in this situation. When we get called, we're basically hoping to see 9s, 10s, jacks. It's just a much better 2 big blind open for Mindorgus. Don't really tend to have many open shoves from under the gun off of a stack that's more than 10 bigs. That does get it through. Definite open for Sonny with the chip lead. Any ace will do.
That 250. So Chris De Silva. Another small. He wants to see a flop by the looks of this.
Should be fold a lot of the time. Maybe 3-bet some of the time against Sonny, just because of some of the hands he was opening first session, but that's the avenue to take most of the time. As Chris and Mindorgus with the king 6 off here, tower. Not much wiggle room off of 12, 13 BBs. Yeah, I think good fold, like the fold.
Connor in the cutoff. Mr. De Silva. Opening the old 3 deuce.
There's getting after it tower, and then there's this, like, too wide. We know it's too wide, but Chris obviously feels like people aren't playing back enough and just opening deck on the button. And going to be some bad news because Jiang going to be going for the free bet here with the ace king suited. That is a meaty old free bet tower. Veering towards 5x out of position. Obviously we want to go larger, but probably would have landed on around 900 here as Jiang, but it would have been the same result. Nut high versus nut low. We are on a delay, Johnny, so 20-minute delay. We get the pictures fed through on the delay, and then Tower and I commentate on them live. So we get to interact with the chat boxes.
And how do you prevent players being on the phones? I don't think you need to. Any drama in the last hour? No dramas. We've had a break. No real dramas. Connor got a double up just before the break. No dramas to speak of.
Yeah, last that was Jack Jager. We lost Jack on stream just after 4 o'clock. So, hour and a half. We have been six-handed. So Jiang with the complete.
125,000. First prize.
He's from China.
To Malaysia. I thought he was from
325.
I said 280.
Something complete from Jiang. Harrowin with the race.
Whereabouts are you from? Sangam. Punjab. No, so I'm saying I'm from Punjab.
My mates. Two of my mates are in Malaysia right now.
Holiday.
Yeah. Well, one of them's.
It's a good place for holiday.
One of them's parents are from Malaysia. Moved to Ireland when he was a baby.
Lots of us around here. Like poker. Interesting everywhere.
Not where his parents moved to. There's not really.
Who's everyone's money on? I'd probably... right now, Chris seems to have some momentum. He's opening a lot of pots. Has a decent stack. I'll go with Chris. I'm going to go with Chris. I reckon if Connor gets a double, though, Connor would become favourite.
Yes.
Dorgus just going to get to jam. We don't have player of the festival, but if we did, it's probably him.
It would be.
Yeah, I think people move out of the cities when they.
And Chris may make a little adjustment now, Tower. Like, this is the third time that we've opened wide and we've been jammed on or got free bets. So now maybe we need to say to ourselves, okay, we are getting our opponents to play back at us a bit now. Maybe we need to tighten up this opening range a little bit. Chris never calling this off here. The 9-6 suited, out the way.
Chris De Silva does have some nice cashes. Get ready for the next keyword. If you send it through Lime, we'll do it after this hand. So we'll get a keyword going straight after this hand if we've got the next one. Just, straight. So the predictions launched. We've got 2 minutes to make your bets, folks. So line Ricky. So Kavit Patel's joined in the fun. He's posted three times.
Yep.
He says, you guys need better UI, whatever that is. He says, the video's grainy, that's you. And you can't hear any conversation between the players because they're not talking. Apart from that, mate, I hope you're enjoying the free live stream.
He's just done the Homer Simpson meme, back into the bush. Back into his bush.
Hope you all have it, and hope you're having your enjoying the Sunday afternoon. 6 players left in the main.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Connor with the complete with the ace-9 suited. Chris getting to check option.
Yeah, flop King Jack 8.
A little stab there from Connor. I was surprised at it with the ace-9 high. It's one of those that don't really fold out better. Only get continues from the better hands. It does flush out the 2 live cards of Chris De Silva. And it's keyword time.
Yes, baby.
Keyword.
We've got it.
One $25 ticket for this one. Just the one.
Yep.
So the keyword for this session is hoodie.
Hoodie.
Hoodie. Because everyone loves the 888 hoodies. And Lime tells me in Eastern Canada they are called bunny hugs.
Eh?
Bunny hug.
Bunny hugs? No way. That's not real. Bunny hug? What even is that?
A bunny hug. It's cold outside. Don't forget your bunny hug.
You need to be on 888poker TV on Twitch to get involved.
August in the big blinds. Just going to be a jam here with ace king. We have 18, not really much room to free bet, not all in our position. Maybe we can, maybe we could make this like 700 as Mindorgus, but I think we are just going to see jam almost always. This should work. Yeah, Sonny can't call off ace-8. Mindorgus won 2 tournaments earlier on this week, so this is looking for a hat-trick, and what a hat-trick it would be if he could win the main event to go alongside 2 other sides that occurred earlier on in the festival.
Yeah, no way, I'm not opening super light. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. What I can do is... What's your 9 times? Yeah. I don't want to CC without position. Okay. It's Connor. Yeah, but it's just expanded. Each time I hit it, I don't say one, go. Yeah, you open 6 yeah, but there, it might come at 888.
Okay, we are ready. Here we go. Chip taker 15. No. Yeah, get it in. Oh, wait. Oh, the last ones. Here we go. Just in. Zep! What again?
No. He's won 3 this week. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. It can't keep happening. It can't. It just can't. That's his 3rd this week. And Lime's loving that because she probably doesn't even have to tell Zep how to claim the ticket. He's so used to it now.
We've only been on air 5 days. Zep the man. Zep the man. Well done, Zep. Thanks for tuning in.
Pocket nines for Chris. Makes it 250. Harrowing. We're going to defend with the 9-4 suited in the big blind.
Well done, Zep. Thanks for tuning in every day. We don't mind how many you win. Congratulations, sir. Another one. Jack, King flop, 2 on the turn. Picks up the flush draw. Goes on it. Chris with the 9s. Certainly not the best flop. Chris does call, and if he can't see how Harry doesn't just bet again. Can't see him shutting down.
The problem Harrowin's got is, like, Chris does call stuff like Ace Queen. He may start checking some King X as well, stuff like King Queen, Ace King. Potentially could even have some traps when he smashes the flop in the form of Jack X as well. But Harrowin getting after it here, and real tough one for Chris De Silva. 1.2 million, it's a meaty old bet, 3/4 pot. And the thing is, I don't think, does Harrowin do this with a King Tower? Probably not.
Tough to be called.
Like, Ace Queen not there, Queen 9 with block as Chris, so very hard to have a straight. But we'll have all these suited jacks that want to defend in the big. I'm surprised Harrowin actually went for it on this river when Ace Queen gets there. That's putting Chris in a real tough spot with the pocket 9s. And Chris just jams.
Wow, what a player, Chris De Silva.
Turns the 9s into a bluff. Basically says, I block Queen 9, you can't have Ace Queen. If you got a full house, sir, good luck to you. Have some of that. Harrowin doesn't have kings, he doesn't have jacks, doesn't have 10s, doesn't have Ace Queen.
Fantastic from Chris De Silva.
So hard for him to have a boat, and then I guess we block the only straight he can have. But Chris with the moves. Perry, Chris has to fold. Lol. Weren't expecting that.
You tell me when you find out each other's hands.
Coming with the Queen Deuce.
I don't do your own homework. You need to find out more than I do.
Complete with the mid-range?
Yes, I would here, 8-6. Actually, probably not, Tao. I think you are right, because Sonny is just going to abuse us too much as Harrowin.
16 bigs. Didn't want to get involved.
Yeah, with Sonny in the big blind. The way he plays, maybe we just save half a BB a lot of the time. Mindorgus, ace king. He's had ace king a lot today. This time should just be opening. Where is his 250? And Sonny. Here we go, tower.
The nines of Sonny Mystery.
Just jam because Connor's only got 20. So just a jam, I think, here from Sonny. And Mindorgus never folding.
Yep, there is the triangle. And on the way around, there will be the call.
There is the jam, pretty standard from Sonny. And it's going to be pretty standard for Mindorgus, who has nice call.
Using a card? Well, I don't understand using a time bank. Like, ever.
Yeah, we're never folding tower.
Not ever. What a waste of time bank that was. We didn't even use the allotted time anyway. Ace King. The Mindorgus. Sonny Mystery. Pocket nines.
Great start for the nines here. Got the backdoor spades covered as well. So Mindorgus, been a great week for him. Likely to be losing him. Aces and kings needed.
Oh, one of them.
One of them.
One of them.
Shoots him into the lead. Just 6% for Sonny. 2 nines to find. And it's
sit back down.
The Queen of Spades on the river. So Mindorgus with a huge double, and now he's up to 5.4 million.
There we go. That is a big pot for Mindorgus. 5.4. Magical Janet says, get in there. Big one for Mindorgus. Big.
Yeah, big old pay jumps now. Prizes at the bottom of your screen. £125,000 for an £800 buy-in. Terrific turnout by everyone. 812 runners here for the main event. Fantastic. 10-9 of hearts here wouldn't open into the chip leader as Mindorgus, but he has his own ideas. Probably one that does fold in this scenario, theoretically. And it's going to get punished because Harrowing, Ace Jack and 15, in they go. No! No, no, no. Harrowing not taking it, tower.
Ace Jack folding.
As the short stack as well, 15 bigs, outright short stack. Now we're six-handed. Mindorgus has already shown he opens 2 wide throughout today. And opening a lot of these small pairs, suited connectors, stuff that just going to be snap folding over the jam. Really surprised that Harrowing didn't take the spot, but now we have blind defending. Chris defending big.
Ace King 3.
Yeah, just going to be Mindorgus's pot tower here. Quarter seems good, 170 around there. That sort of remit.
And the hand would have been Harry's. You're still in the tankies, Chris, and eventually gets out of the way. Harry with the king queen.
I like open here off of 15. It's going to be slightly better than Jam, and Chris with the 10s. Just going to be free betting to call here versus Harry. Yep, Scott, we lost Jack Jager at 4 o'clock, 2 past 4. He went on stream. So it's 2 hours and 5 minutes since we lost one. So here's a free bet to call from Chris. But Harrowing will just have to fold king queen. It shouldn't be an all-in scenario here.
Into the muck they eventually go. Harry on 14 bigs. Krista Silva still chip leader. Mendoga's second in chips as he's doubled up.
Luciano pack. Hola. Hola.
Hello.
So things have changed now for Sonny. We've not got that big chip lead that we had at the start of the final and for like the first hour or so, so we're not going to be able to open as wide as we have been. Still does take the ace-9. I think going to be okay to attempt to still. Over to Mindorgas with ace-king. Going to be free betting here. How many times has this guy had ace-king?
6.
I'd still have overs on 6, but it just seems like he's an ace-king magnet, old Mindorgas today. I'm going to be free betting here. I think at this stack depth, like around 800-900 seems good. Six ace kings in 3 orbits. Rob's been counting.
There we go.
That should be the end of it here. Like, Sonny doesn't get to play back now. Mindorgas covers us. It's a completely different scenario. We just have to let it go. Not really much we can do as Sonny. Can't play back at him. Have to fold.
There is a free roll at 8 o'clock GMT, which is 9 PM our time. We will give you the password a little bit later on. Couple of hours time, we'll give you the free roll password for that. We've got three more tickets, 2 more tickets, two 25s and a 215. So we'll do another. We'll do another keyword this session. Plenty given away by the 888 team. We thank them very much.
They even got me a hat and a hoodie.
Beautiful, love it.
And a deck of cards.
A deck of cards? You need a pool cue with the amount of pool you played this week.
I know. Well, it was only last night, to be fair. We only had a little knockabout on the pool table last night. You should have seen one of my outside. Should have seen one of the outside yesterday, Tower.
Really?
Oh, I can play a bit when I've had a few beers.
I'm pretty sure you can, to be fair. I must admit, I bet you can.
The old two reds left and the black. The old 2 cushion double into the middle, and then double into the bottom, double up the top. And I looked at Josh and I went, I'll never do that again. Never ever do that again. It's a fun old game, Paul. When you haven't played pool in a while, thoroughly enjoyable.
Keimer Eamon, Kesso, Tianhoi. C. Giveaways on a regular basis. Just stay tuned. Be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, and you'll have chance to win.
I think it's because you just don't think about the shot, man, Straw. You just get down on the shot and you hit it like you've had a few beers in the system, strutting around the table, chalking.
When one of them goes in, chest comes out.
Yeah, it's the old chalk the cue, walk up to the next shot, give it a little chalk.
And this is how Mikey plays. Like that.
Is it?
Aye.
Is he not very good?
I shot.
Oh,
everything, every time.
Well, we had one of the 888 guys that was with us last night. He walked in, he'd had a few bevies, and his name was G. His name was G. He had an 888 patch on. He's from Spain. He said he's flying back tomorrow.
Okay.
And he asked if he could play. And I've never seen anyone play pool like it. He doesn't even get down on the shot. He doesn't have a bridge. He just holds the cue. It's unbelievable, Tower.
What, he potted balls?
He was pot. He didn't win any. He didn't win many frames, but he was potting balls.
Okay.
But it was unbelievable cue action.
Interesting.
So he had the cue go through, went through like these two. I might as well show everyone. Went through these 2 fingers here, and then he never got down on the shot. He'd just stand straight and do that. I've never seen anything like it. G from Spain was part of the 888 guys that come over from Spain.
The other year, Jason Shellham took me for a few quid off the pool table in Blackpool. First time I'd met him, nobody told me he played a bit. He used to play like British standard, didn't he? Like England standard. He was Super League, like county come England standard, Jason Shellham.
Oh, and you've got to get out of the way. Just never seen anyone hold a cue like it, Tower. It's just one of them things that was new.
I've never seen anybody put balls like that without using a bridge. Oh, Magna Coco, no luck in Coventry, and especially when your flight home has been cancelled, that'll be due to the weather then. 80-mile-an-hour winds over in Ireland and the West Coast today. We've got the live stream for you, and that's all we can offer. Bandit Country says Connor for the W. We are back round to the A's in Storms. There's been that many this year.
Are we?
Yep. Yep.
Why don't they just have Storm 1, Storm 2?
Because we'll be on about 150 this year.
There you go.
Yep, Connor's doing okay. Doubled up last time of the last session. He's doing well.
Ace 3 suited for Jiang. Chris defence with the King 7 and flops best on 10-7 for 2 clubs hit. Come on there. I think okay to see bet as Jiang. Usually we'll have some bigger bets on this board, so you see him go like third B40 around there. Just go for slightly more than quarter. Chris not going anywhere with middle.
Well, did he win the big one in Kalani last week? He also won a 1W coup, didn't he? Connor. 10.5 flop. Check call from Chris. In middle pair. 8 of clubs turn.
Yeah, just got to be a shutdown now for Jiang with our hand. Not the combo we want to barrel as a bluff. A card that's just going to have a lot of interaction with Chris's calling range on flop from the big blind. It's got to be a white flag wave. There are some scenarios we can snag the old ace on the river.
And there is the flush.
Well, I say that it's a white flag wave tower. If Chris checks this over, which I expect him to do, I think Jiang probably has to bluff at this now once we get here. Well, is Chris De Silva going to go for some value of his own? It's not going to work, but I think we have to bluff this hand as Jiang Tower. Now we get here. Like, we're just never winning with check. There's not a single hand in the deck that we beat. Once Chris plays check over to us, like even just 4x losing to 7x, 10x, 8, 9. Since you're only 6-3 and 5-3 without a club that don't get there, and only really the suited should defend.
Oh, he's going a bit junky.
That's too small, way too small tower.
Yeah. 450 he went, 40%.
And just a snap from Chris. Chris up to 8.8 million. I like the bluff there from Jiang though. I think I would have been bluffing that one myself. What is all this prediction stuff in the chat? Right now, our prediction chat gives Connor 21% chance of winning. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm a bit of a Twitch fish.
A Twitch fish?
Yeah, Twitch fish.
Will the IPO be streamed on YouTube or Twitch? Definitely YouTube. Not too sure about Twitch. Man of Straw will let you know. There'll be plenty of socials. PK's over there as well.
Oh, you can bet your channel points that you earn. You can wager them.
You can gamble.
Can I put it on Towers Treble Lime? Is that available?
Well,
I'll have 4,000 channel points on Towers Treble next Saturday, please.
Every 5 or 10 minutes you watch the stream for, you get points, and we use them to make predictions. Love it. I like that.
Mindorgus. A beautiful flop. Flops are straight on 8, 9, 10, 2 spades, and Sonny with the king queen. I think we're fine to play check here. I think either or going to be okay, tower. I think with our hand, one that happily checks back, 2 overcards, gut shot to the nuts, it's just a horrible situation if we get check raise and we have to fold out a hand like this. The deuce of spades on the turn. Oh wow, and Sonny gonna actually win this pot now, tower, I think.
4 spades.
Yeah.
Ace of spades, river.
Because Mindorgus is gonna check and Sonny has to bluff now. When we get here, worst hand we're gonna have the king jack, the king queen, no spade. And Mindorgus
We'll be in a bit of a predicament.
Yeah. It's tough to call because Sonny does have all this king queen, queen jack, king jack with a spade, and even some stuff like, say, he probably wouldn't open jack 9 off, 9 of spades. It's kind of interesting for Mindorgus because 7s with a spade probably doesn't value bet. 6s, 7s with a spade probably doesn't value bet. So there's not much offsuit 9x. Like he can have some flopped flush draws that turn a flush for sure as Sonny, but not too many offsuit combos in there. Stuff like jack 9 off with jack of spades, not a thing. Jack 10 off, jack of spades, not a thing. So gonna be maybe more weighted towards suited stuff as Sonny. It's still difficult to call there as Mindorgus with just the dummy end of the straight on the 4 to a flush board.
We have a screenshot of the predictions being made by all the people watching.
Poor Harrowin and Mindorgus.
Not.
No one's bet on them.
Have you seen him play? He's taking in chips. 30% on Zhang. Connor 21. Krista Silver 28.
I think Jiang, from a theory and fundamental baseline tower, had actually probably played the best on this final table. I think Jiang's played really, really well. And he hasn't done anything special. And just because someone's not running huge bluffs, someone's not V-piffing a lot, doesn't necessarily mean they're not playing well. It's what he's had to do with the stack that he's had for all of this final table. And I think Jiang's playing some very nice stuff. And even if that nice stuff is just folding a lot of hands, it's good poker from a theory standpoint. And then Chris is a bit of a street poker guy. We'll put the pedal down. Happy to get involved with some unorthodox holdings. But this is a holding. Couple of jacks on the button. No one's going to give us credit for a hand. Oh, Mindorgus.
It's deuce.
Not taking it. Guess doesn't really need to tangle with Chris right now. There's a bit of a safety blanket between us and the bottom three. 10-4 of diamonds here for Jiang off of 14. I like that fold. Not really the stage of the tournament where we can defend any suited 2 cards. Still will need to start folding some of them.
Still chip leader, Chris de Silva, 57 bigs into level 29. Lines 160k. Six players left.
I've got a lot of channel points. I've got 391,000.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm obviously always with me Twitch stream open and watching the old
whatever poker's on at the time, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever we're streaming and we're commentating, me 888 Twitch is always up, so it's always on across the 5 days.
Yeah.
What can I get with 400 grand? Lime? Anything nice with 400 grand in channel points? Can I get a car?
Can I get a car?
I don't know. It's a lot of points, Tower.
I've got 391,000 to spend. What can I get?
You just get tilted when you look at your aces, yeah. Yeah, good job.
I've got 3. Can I get a car?
Yeah.
A Matchbox car. Hundreds of weekly draws.
Oh, yeah, I'm tilted. Yeah. So tilted. I'm super tilted.
So if you're not tilted, then you can though.
Yeah, fair enough.
And make sure if you are watching, guys, on the channel, give it a follow, like, subscribe if you've enjoyed the coverage over the last couple of weeks for the grand final of the 888s here in Coventry. Give it a like, subscribe, follow, wherever you're watching from.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no positive. There's no positive, yeah.
Well, there is.
King Jack in August.
Just to show everyone else, like just to try and tilt everyone else.
Oh, I should have won.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too early for the password.
Yeah, it's another 3 hours yet to that game.
El Polarito.
It'll be another hour and 45 minutes to the password. Stick around.
King Jack suited for Mindorgus makes it 350. Blinds now at 160k, so we've got Connor, we've got Jiang, and we've got Sunny, who all dip below 20. And decision on the button here for Jiang. Hasn't really used much time with his decision so far, so must be a close one for him here. We'll never know. However, not a close one for Harrowin. This has to go in.
Pocket sixes.
And still a smidge of fold equity when we have 8. Still some folds that Mindorgus will have if he's open like a king 9 off, an a6 off, these type of hands. So should just be a jam for Harry as it is, and Mindorgus will have to call the king jack suited when it's back on him. Too good a hand to be folding for 9.
Yep, there we go.
It's actually 8 bigs. Yeah, I can't see how we'd ever fold this one, Tower.
Also having aces last
Well, he used to try and make with ace king.
Yeah, once he gets a count, surely.
Maybe I should have looked. Maybe I should have seen, yeah.
Hello from Brazil. How are we doing, Brazil? Marcus, welcome to the stream, sir. You've joined us where I expect to have an all-in and call. Mindorgus just clarifying the count, which is fine. Sometimes need to check that we are calling the amount we think we're calling. Don't want to think it's less than what it actually is. So there is the call eventually, and it's a flip between Harry and Mindaugas.
King Jack suited for Mindaugas in seat number 3. Here we go. Harry with the 6s. King, king, queen. Ouch. And as you can see, one of the 6s has folded because Harry is now drawing extra thin.
And there's a 6 in the mark, so case 6 required.
Does he get there? No, he doesn't. Next door. Next door. Harry. Great effort. Good to see you on the FT. Finishing in 6th place for £16,290.
Right, I come in today.
Yep.
Tower told me we had a free roll at 8:30.
Yep. No, 8.
At 8. Because we've got a lovely sheet of paper with everything that's going on. What does that say, Tower? Just there. Just could you read that out to me?
Sunday, October the 20th, at the time at 6. 6? What, for misinformation.
Well, it's here on the piece of paper.
Misinformation.
It's misinformation from you.
Sorry.
6 o'clock, the free roll starts. In 38 minutes, guys.
Give the password.
I will give the password out, and the password for the final free roll of the festival is ME Final Day. ME Final Day. Me Final Day.
Meffinal Day.
Me Final Day.
ME.
Final Day.
Final Day. All uppercase, or it could be case sensitive, but it doesn't matter. ME Final Day. You've got about 40 minutes.
Off 8 o'clock. It says 6 here. Old Keno's put this together to us nice and neatly, told us all the times and everything, and we still get it wrong.
Yeah, but that means everybody will get in now.
That is true.
They'll be busy. It'll be busy. All uppercase works. There you go, 40 minutes. ME Final Day.
Six suited opens for Chris. Here we go. 888.
Yay! This should be a prize. That is the festival notes. What a flop. Final table, flop 888.
I reckon Nixon, every time a dealer deals one of them flops, they should get a little bonus. I reckon they'd get a little Brucey bonus.
There we go, Justin's on it. An 888 flop.
So just a better 160 from Chris, and Connor with ace high going to have to call once, facing 1 BB. As he does. Yeah. Chop it up. They're just always getting chopped up here. Not really much more to say about this hand.
We're gonna chop it up.
I'm really interested in these spots because now as Chris, like, what do we try and target here? Because Connor off of his stack will just play shove with most pairs, if not all. So it's a situation that when we go that size on the flop, he is just going to have like a 9-10, a Jack-9, a King-Queen, King-Jack, 2 overcards. So it's really difficult to get paid here as Chris. And there is the call from Connor. And I know it sounds mental, Tower. I know it sounds absolutely mental. But I'd probably check back river as Chris. Because what on earth do we get called by other than an 8? Like, there's no like pocket pairs in there. They at 5-handed, they're just going to want to shove pre with Connor's stack depth. So we either chop with an ace or Connor's got an 8. And I know it probably sounds way too tight, but just from a hand reading perspective, what hand would Connor call us with here that isn't an ace or an 8? There isn't any in the deck, right? Do we think he heroes king high? I don't think so. Oh, he is just going to go
for the lot.
For the all-in.
And the call.
And there's the call. Chop it up.
Yep, we're going to chop it up, boys.
I could be wrong. It may be too tight, but I think there may be some merit to checking there, Tower. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong many a time again, but that's just kind of an interesting spot. Whether to bet river for value or not with the ace-x there, because obviously need to ask ourselves what calls us.
I was going to see that on the final bastards and stop me. The Irish, is this the Irish guy? I love the Irish. You stop me coming to sing in this table. I will never forgive you. There's no sing, sir. I'm sure they'll let you buy back in.
Buy in for 10k.
Knees. Oh, my knees. Connor with the ace-8 suited. 80,000. The blinds at 160. 13 bigs. Yeah, that's not a keyword, that's the password to the sit and go that's just about to start. Well, not starting, it starts in 30 minutes. ME, final day. Bremp, if you want to play on 888 poker, get yourselves in. There is a free roll. And we'll have another keyword. And we'll also got a $215 ticket to give away. It might just be keywords all the way through, and somebody will be lucky enough to win a $215 main event ticket. Might just be keywords all the way through because we're down to 5, so we'll probably concentrate just on the action on the final table today. But keywords are great because it gets everybody involved. And then it doesn't make me look silly because I get an answer so wrong on Tower Thinks. Corner with a check mark with the 8 on the flop. Chris de Silva with the deuce. He checks back, hoping to get a bit of showdown. But the 8 of Connor is good. Still hanging on in there is our Connor. Minutes left of this session, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct. Now we are.
I always forget the time on Saturday on the final day, so I never know when the breaks are. Like never.
That's what I'm here for, Tower.
Yeah, like it.
Yeah, we have 2 more tickets to give away. There'll be another keyword next session, and then we will save the big one, the 215 main event ticket, for probably when we get close to heads up. I still think we're tracking for about 10 o'clock. Seems good.
Indeed it. So we'll probably keep it to keywords this time and not make me look silly on the final day. Just finished second in a 169 run of Red Tooth game. 4.5 hour grind. Do they do them online nowadays? Red Tooth? Or is that live?
I'm guessing live.
I thought it'd be live.
I love the fact he puts 4.5 hours grind.
4.5 hours?
That's not a grind.
A grind's 12.
Yeah, 12-hour grind. It's a walk in the park, little 4 hours. Chris with the call. Mindorga's got one here that could raise once in a while. We want top end and bottom end, and 8-3 falling into bottom. Could raise at a frequency. As we've seen Queen 7-4, top 2 pair for Chris. A little check here, and Mindorgas has got a nice stab here, Tower, with the 8-3. It's a nice little stab with heart in hand, but doesn't take the opportunity, but does turn an 8.
And Mindorgas getting himself into a spot of bother here. Once he hits, he doesn't like to fold. The river, the all-important river. The ace of diamonds.
Yeah, Chris just still wanting to go for value here, and this is actually a really good river for us, Tower, because like Mindorgas will have ace highs that check back in position, check flop, trying to get to showdown, call on the turn, because we should do once with ace high, and then river top pair here. So this is actually a really good river to see for Chris. Will be some ace high holdings that catch top pair Mindorgas. Goes for 380. Now back over to Mindorgas here with just an 8. Maybe doesn't expect Chris to have too much Queen X that checks flop, but if we did have something like Queen 10, Queen Jack here, it could definitely be a hand that goes for 2 streets, and Mindorgas pays with the 8. Well timed flop check from Chris, gets him maximum.
Chris up to 9.3. Chip leader with nearly 60 bigs, 34 minutes left of this session. Harry out in 6 for 16,290. We're on 5. Here's 10 for Sonny.
Should open here. As Sonny, gun is effective hijack. Nice one to just try and pick up blinds and ante. We can still get some value from the big blind defend range. And Connor, Queen 10 suited here in the cutoff. 18 big blinds tower. And if he has been fed any information about the previous session, how wide Sonny was opening, wouldn't be surprised if this was taken. Yeah, very nice. Gonna go for half stack here, looks like. Or is it a call? No. Okay, so going for a free bet. Not all in. Off of 16. Making it 800 to go. So, going to go for the free bet fold here, Connor, because it wouldn't be a free bet call. Thought he was weighing up between jam and fold, but then picks this route, making it 800k. And any 4-bet sends for Sonny with ace-10 off. Is it just going to let Connor have this? I think we do just fold here as Sonny, but I know Sonny is capable of pulling the trigger from time to time. But I think fold is in order. There it is. Very nice from Connor. Takes a lower volatile route with the free bet. Not all in. Gets the same result. Another one who's played fantastically actually as well, Tower. Like when he was short, didn't panic. I remember he had that blind on blind spot, 10-4 off, won a small pot. Next hand, played the 10s in a way that got him the maximum, and hasn't really had much distribution after that, but picking his spots meticulously, staying afloat and playing some really nice stuff.
All good stuff from Conor O'Driscoll. Super player, bit of a crusher. Just moving himself round. See the 6 and 8. We see each other better like that.
This would be a really nice find from Mindorgus. Really nice one to use in this scenario. Cut off open. We like the offsuit middling ace-X on the button. Yeah, well played, sir. Really nice choice of hand. Seems like size seems on point as well. This is a really nice find from Mindorgus, and it will be working. How are we doing, Parabellum? Hello there, you mere mortals. How goes the day?
Yeah, not bad. And Carlos says, has the sound gone off? Hopefully. Hopefully there's table sound and normal sound. We'll check the sounds. I'll get PK on the issues. Don't like to have any issues on a Sunday afternoon.
And the free roll starting in 20 minutes, guys.
2 hours and 20 minutes. No, 20 minutes.
20 minutes. It's 6 o'clock GMT, so 7 PM local time. Well, Chris is banking here, Tower, and if he's banking, he has to be thinking about a 4-bet. And it would work. It's not the prime candidate that we choose, but we have that ace in there, a little bit of removal. And he's not just going to use a time bank to tank and fold. So I expect the 4-bet to be coming in here, Tower, and here it comes.
And that's 2 million just over.
And I said about Chris earlier, much more of a street poker vibe. If he has some sort of feel that his opponent is weak, he will get after it. And he's spot on here with the instincts, and Mindorgus just going to have to let the A7 go now. Unfortunate for him, because he's actually found a really good 3-bet here, Tower. Unfortunately, Chris De Silva, timing impeccable. And just going to take this one down. Really nice poker from both. And Chris breaches the 10 million mark, 10.5 million out.
Very nice. Heading down to the final half an hour of the session. What a good session. No deals, Mr. Philpott. 0. No deals.
And then Mike Leonard says, go on, Connor.
Yep.
Playing some really nice stuff. Going to be getting involved again here. Queen deuce suited. Should see a defend. Lovely flop for Mindorgus. Bottom 2. Not going to get any action from the queen high of Connor here. So bet and hand over.
Should be.
Third pot.
Hey, Doc. Doc Matouche. Hi, chat. Hi, Tower and Jay.
How are we doing, Doc?
Good evening. Welcome aboard. If you want to play the 888 free roll, it starts in 15 minutes.
Well, I said hand over, Tower, but Connor goes for a little fruity check raise with the queen deuce of diamonds. And to be fair to him, off of this stack depth, we like to choose hands like this. We don't like check raising like the up and downs or the gut shots, Tower, because Mindorgus has a stack that can just 3-bet jam. And when we have the gut shot or the up and down like the 7x or the 10x, we just want to call and take our equity to the turn. So then when we're reaching at bluffs to balance out of our value at 20 effective, we want to choose stuff with like an overcard and backdoors. So the times it comes like a jack of diamonds on the turn, a 5 of diamonds, we can potentially shove and blast Mindorgus off of some 1-pair holdings. So Connor, with the right idea, with the bluff in terms of combo choice, unfortunately, timing just running into the top end of Mindorgus. Was it 0-0 the football? We didn't get one update. I'm guessing it was 0-0.
They all must have gone to the pub to watch it. Absolutely no idea. I don't even know what happened. Who was playing?
Chelsea Liverpool was.
Liverpool. Oh, I see. Well, we haven't even heard Easty.
That is true. That's probably why we haven't seen Easty. 2-1. 2-1.
2-1. Cheers, Gerard. Cheers, Nettie. 2-1 Liverpool.
Oh, wow, Jiang.
Uh-oh.
Running into the ace-king. This is just as cold as it gets, five-handed. We've got 10 bigs, we've got ace-queen, we're loving life. And somehow Connor finds the big slick in the blinds.
So Zhang at risk, ace-queen. Does Connor get this pot and move over 20 bigs?
And it's a little bit of the old switcheroo, so not looking for a queen anymore. Gonna need to find a king.
Oh, things you don't like to see when you got ace queen and you can't hit your queen.
So needing chops and does not find the chop. Nine of clubs river.
Damn.
Jiang Pu, think he actually played like perfect today, Tower, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I can't actually think of anything in there. Even a tiny little misstep. Seemed like
Well played,
everything
sir.
was on point from Jiang. Unfortunately, when we get that hand, we have to go with. Sometimes we'll run into it. That takes home a good payday, £23,760.
Well played indeed.
We are going to be going on break in just over 20 minutes.
God, I'm buzzing with that one, is it? Down a 4.
Nobody laughed. How did you know it was you? Huh? Nobody laughed.
You put it on. Oh, I had my headphones on. I would have seen it. I would have left you.
Front row seats. Absolutely love it. When the camera rolls round to Sunny Mystery, oh Connor, just check the guy to the left of the TV that's pulled up a chair. One of the chairs that's been pulled off the feature table. And he's sat at the side of the telly, front row viewing. That's awesome. Just turning the screw. Four layers left.
Oh, he's gone, Tower. It was just short and sweet for the rail.
Oh, perfect. Rolled up the chair, sat down, started watching the stream on the feature table.
Jam for Sonny. Complete from Mindorgus. We have 15 big blinds and we find a small pair. Should be an all-in and a fold. No. Sonny with a little check here. I'm surprised to see this, Tower. Mindorgus just smashes the life out of the flop.
And then the lead, and that's.
This is the thing, Tower. We have to call once. Still here as Sonny, and like it's just a guessing game a lot of the time. But he's got his railer back on the rail behind him. He's back for more.
I love it.
But I definitely would have just shoved this one pre-tower. Like, just clear out all... That's a good fold, though, once we get there, to be fair. I think a lot of people call once with a pair blind on blind. But just clearing out all that equity, a 7-8 off, a 9-6 off, a Jack-4 suited, just so much equity to clear out as Sonny. And the other thing there, like, Mindaugas doesn't limp 4s through, like, 8s. Maybe 8s is close, but 4s through 7s are just going to jam themselves for 15. So there are a few of these pairs that dominate us that aren't going to be in there. So I think it's a pretty clean jam spot. Sonny just missing it on this occasion. Maybe some sort of read he had on Mindaugas, thought he completed, had a look at him, thought he was strong. A lot of factors sometimes that we aren't accounting for.
Where are we up to? Down to the final 4, Gary. No deals. 18 minutes till the break. And 4 great players still in, and there's the chip counts.
Yeah, £888 buy-in.
Your pick is still O'Driscoll. Well, he's still in. 4 left.
So for Mindaugas, Chris not defending the 10-6.
15 beats for Sonny. Heading towards the next break.
You gotta love the chat sometimes, they do crack you up. Chip Taker says, life-changing money. They are playing for here. Could quite easily buy a house and a nice car with 125k. And then Game Changer says, what house are you buying with 125k? Gotta love the chat box.
Where are you, Chip Taker? Yeah, loads of play left. Loads of play. Average stack's 40 bigs. The password for the free roll is ME Final Day. ME Final Day.
So you can get one for 50k in Costa Rica. Why is everything so expensive over here? Why?
Tax.
It's just everything.
Tax.
It's just priced up. Wherever else you go, it's cheaper.
Tax.
Yep, 10 p.m. finish, Gary. I'm sticking with my prediction from this morning. I reckon we got about 3 hours left of this one. Maybe like 9:30 because we go to a shorter clock now that we are four-handed after the break.
Right, it drops down to a 40-minute.
There you go. Gary says you can get a flat on the Costa del Sol for 120k.
Very nice.
Check, flop. Now Chris probably wants to delay here with his 9, just assuming that Ace-X going to be betting at decent frequency for Mindaugas, so therefore our 9 king kick up likely to be the best hand, get some value from some stuff like 9x, 5x, Even stuff like 6-7 now turning a double gutter, but Chris with another check here. Thought we'd see some value. And Mindorgus with a clear check, but no, he's going to go with bet. I guess he's got the heart and club, so maybe with the idea to bluff heart or club rivers, but King 10 high on the ace high board. Probably does want to do a lot of checking, just thinking about showdown. Still showdown against enough of Chris's range, which should be so wide, blind on blind here. Now we're met with 300k as Chris. Clear. Continue.
So he does. Off to the river. 6 spades. Check mark for Chris.
So no heart or club for Mindorgus to bluff. Does he still feel like he needs to attack once Chris check calls turn? It won't be working. Once Chris check calls a night like King 9, no club, no heart, is a beautiful catch here, because we'd literally just unblock the hearts, we unblock the clubs, all these straight potential bluffs as well, like 6-7, 6-8, unblocking all this stuff as well, and then we block some value, 9-5, 9-6. Just a nice clean catch for Chris De Silva.
Playing super well. Up to 12 mil. Can anybody catch Chris De Silva? Minutes until the end of the session. No deals, no talks of any deals, no deals at all, 0 deals.
King for Chris on the button, makes it 3-2-5, and I'd personally just fold this one now, Sonny. Where are we streaming next, asked Gary? We might as well show you where we're off to and the schedule.
There's me looking down like that and thinking, well, that's not doubling.
There's the schedule. Starts on the 30th of October. I will be there from the 30th, donating some money to some prize pools for everyone else.
Blackpool stream starts on the 6th of November. Don't forget the 2nd of November for the CAF Cup. We've got the charity event of the year in Blackpool. 2nd starts at 1 PM, finishing live music and dancing and singing at 8 PM, and then there's a flight for the opener bounty thingy maybe afterwards.
Yes, the turbo flight of the mystery.
Yes, so plenty going on. We'll be there. Cardroom Direct, Andy Booth again donating a table to charity, so we'll thank Andy Booth yet again for another donation of a fantastic table worth around £900 donated yet again to Cardroom Direct.
Well, it's funny that I bought about £900 worth of raffle tickets last CAF Cup and did not win a thing. I remember I had loads of them.
You know what £900 does get you though?
What does it get me?
New hair.
Does it get? Is that how cheap the hair transplant was, Tower? Is that how cheap it was? 900 quid? I thought they were expensive hair transplants.
So yeah, we'll be there. We will be there for CAF Cup on the 2nd of November. If you can come and join us, it would be great. But Cardroom Direct is streaming next week in Ireland, in Dublin, for the IPO. Going over with Nick O'Hara and Glenn Doyle. And we'll be there streaming next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then straight to Blackpool.
King Queen for Mindorgus, and this has to go for Sonny. It just has to. If it doesn't, I'm going to run out there and tell him off. There we go. Does find it. And it will work. Don't think Mindaugas... It's actually kind of close for Mindaugas, actually. So we're four-handed now. Sonny should shove King Jack. He should shove King 10 suited. He might dabble into some like suited middling kings. He would have Queen Jack in there. He'd have Queen 10 suited in there. Then the ace-X that we got 40% against, and then we flip against jacks through deuces. Yeah, actually, maybe does get in as Mindaugas here. Now that we're four-handed as well, slightly less ICM, so I guess one thing I will say, Tower, future game is kind of important in these spots as well. If we call and lose here as Mindaugas, we then become one of the short stacks.
Ready to call.
And a double wouldn't give us the chip lead. Well, busting Sonny wouldn't give us the chip lead or even close to it. So sometimes thinking about future game as well. But he does call it off. And we'll like what he sees.
Sonny Mystery, ace jack. Just needs to hold. It's a double. And get right back in this game.
Well, that's not good for Sonny.
Nope.
So gonna need ace or some funky sort of backdoor.
That one.
That one. There's the heart. So ace of hearts in play. Any heart, any ace. Otherwise it's GG Sonny Mystery.
Yep. And it's the 8 of clubs. So Sonny Mystery eliminated. Fist bump. All the table. Well played, Sonny. Great to see you. Super run for £37,770. But now we're down to 3.
We'll be heading out on break in 7 minutes time. Just 15 and then back for what I think will be the penultimate session of the festival.
And the year for 888.
And the year, yes. Yeah, and we do still have those 2 tickets to give away. 1 215, 125.
Yeah. Tune straight in after the break. We'll do it in the first 5 minutes. That'll get you coming back.
Pocket 8s for Connor. Nice one to see on the button. Makes it 3-2-5 and Jack 10 suited here for Chris De Silva.
Could potentially be another biggie.
Yeah, I think we just always land on call though, Tower. Like, it's just disaster when we free bet and get ripped on and have to fold this hand. Like, if like Mindaugas had like 30 or bigs, maybe there might be some jams or something going on, but looks like he is going to go for the free bet, Tower, and Connor's going to have a delicious 4-bet shove here, and I doubt Connor will miss this with the 8s. We start the hand with 23 bigs, button versus small blind, free-handed situation, nice clear 4-bet send, and this is one of the problems with the free bet with this particular candidate as Chris Tower. It's just a hand that would love to see free, great playability, flops well. When we free bet and Connor does send here, it's not going to be able to call off, and that's one of the problems we have with free betting in this scenario as Chris.
Just ask for a count.
Yeah, I can't see a world in which Chris calls now. It's kind of frustrating when we have Jack 10 suited, but has to be folded in my opinion.
3,760,000. All in. And he does slip them into the muck. 5 minutes and counting till the end of the session, and then a break. How do we enter the ticket giveaways? You stay tuned. We'll have keywords for the final two. We will do keywords for the final two. One is a 25 and one is a 215 main event ticket.
Nice.
Stay tuned.
Gary McGuffney says the 888 has complemented the GUKPTs really well. Great streams all year. Thank you, Gary.
Thanks, Gary. Glad you enjoyed them. Might see you in Blackpool, you never know.
Many takers here from Connor Tower. This is a nice candidate to choose, and a really nice stack depth to choose as well. 28, 29 effective. Really good free bet spot for Connor. And this man isn't missing anything today. Finds it. Really good. Done really well to spin up his short stack, was patient. Picked some really nice spots, and this is a really good find from Connor here, Tower. Like it a lot. Sizing's really nice as well. Really nice combo choice. And puts the King 10 off for Chris in a real grim spot here, because we're free-handed now, so obviously going to need to be battling for pots with full ante. That does let the King 10 go. And Connor now up to 5.3 million. He's got some chips to work with now, and he's putting them to work.
It's some grind from Connor. It really is. That nice double just before the end of the last session.
The 10-4 hand and the 10s, then back-to-back hand style, that was sort of the starting point. Like the 10-4 off, I don't think anyone finds that. And at this particular final table, I don't think anyone finds that. And then the 10s off of 9, I think a lot of players just shove small blind on blind with 10s. I think you'd shove small blind, 9 bigs, pocket 10s, you look down at 10s, you're all in.
Yep.
But Connor, just recognising how strong a hand it is off of this stack depth, blind on blind, and went for the tricky avenue, got the full double up.
Yeah, 9 bigs, you look at 10s, and a lot of players, just like, I'm all in, it's only 9 bigs.
I'm not a mind reader, but looking at your face, I don't think you're going to put another chip in.
The way the better players think about a lot of things. Last, might be the last hand of the session. We'll let you know. Then a 15-minute break.
Someone better wake Frankie up first, Tower.
I know, yeah, he's got stood up asleep. 15-minute break means we're back at 25 past. At 7:25 local time. Go and give Connor. He does also watch a lot of streams as well that we do. He's always in the chat box. He's Connor. When we're streaming and he's playing online, grinding online, he loves it.
Yeah, and once again, Tower, another candidate that we could choose is Chris. We do dip into the suited kings as the free bet bluffs, but once again, it's not we free bet every single one. We're going to have set frequencies and free bet it some of the time, most of the time. We'll just get out of the way. And Mindorgas with the call with a 9-5 suited.
15 minutes after his hand. King 10-4. Chris is off for his 15 minutes.
Yeah, and Mindorgas will be off for his. Kind of close for Connor. Check or bet seems fine. Like a board that wants to probably bet high frequency, but with our actual hand in terms of how the equity should run, it's a really nice just check behind. Either well behind versus a king, or well in front against like some random 2 undercards to the 10 from the big. And we also have this opportunity. Mindorgas can start playing some bluffs as he is here, leading for 2-7-5 with the 9-5 of clubs. And Connor just with the call.
There's a 2 of diamonds river.
Yeah, and Mindorgas, is he going to go for the second barrel here? Yes, he is. And now, decision point for Connor, Tower. We're always calling, but is there any merit to raising here? That is the question to ask ourselves. Do we think that Mindorgas can have some like King X that are going to pay a raise here? And he can also have hands like 10-4 suited that defend the big, Queen 4 suited, some worse 2 pairs in there. So Connor is going to go for the raise. Makes a lot of sense. Snap fold from Mindorgus and fantastic session for Connor. He's right back in this and we're down to 3.
Absolutely. Near 40 bigs now for Connor. Can he turn it into a victory? Come back in 15 and find out. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Ooh, I did.
They are covered. But the jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? £10. Well, we're quickly going to head over, guys, because one of our 888 ambassadors is all in, and Ian finds the 10. Ace 10 versus Ace King of diamonds.
There are diamonds, though.
Needs to fade a diamond or a king, or we're going to lose Ian Simpson. Oh, wow. 6 of diamonds on the river. Ian got there on the flop, but couldn't hold out until showdown.
Yep. Shall we have a look? Oh,
we are all in. Oh, it's Vivi Saliba that's all in.
No!
Not like this. She's got pocket 8s, though. It's fine.
No, ace.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, fine. No problem.
Eight's always fun.
Yeah, it's just
888, isn't it?
So the bubble will continue, guys. No. Right.
Now we need
a couple.
We need running 8s.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, dead on the turn.
That's not how it's supposed to go. And the bubble's going to go to Vivi.
Oh, Vivi. Oh, no. I'm still smiling as well. I'm not. It's unbelievable. She's such an ambassador.
No, she's silly.
Fantastic. Shrug off the shoulder from Vivi. And out she goes.
Oh, wow. Are we just going to have another all-in? We should do.
We should indeed.
Keith of 20 here. Like, all-in's going to be fine. I always say in these spots, is there a way to eke out a little bit extra when we go for the free bet? Are you kidding me? Georgie Pop finds boots in this situation.
Wow.
And Arvidus with the 10s.
Oh, wow.
Probably going to have to fold. Tower, is he?
No. Well, he could do. Because Keith's in.
I'm just thinking, like, Keith will shove, like, 7s, 8s, potentially 6s. So I guess there's some 9s in there for George some of the time. But he's just gone with flat. Trying to make it look like he could have something like that perhaps. But this is pretty grim for Arvidus Tower. And I don't know how we're meant to proceed. And he goes with fold. Very good laydown. Didn't fall for the trap. Well played, sir. And there's some hope.
But he doesn't know 2 10s have been folded. Next door. Can we find the 10 of clubs? Can we find it? No, 9. 9.
So another one gone from the feature
Unlucky,
table.
Keith.
There's Arvidus with the kings. Makes it 20k, and Rob Boone with the jacks in the small blind, and surely going to be 3-betting this one, Tower.
Wowzers. This could be huge. We know Rob likes to play, but he's got the jacks. And he's also made some good laydowns as well today. that we've seen.
And the other thing to take into account here, Tal, we're six-handed. Big hand, pocket jacks, and unfortunately for us, we're just running into the top end of Arvidus here, and 4-bet seems like the only avenue to take once it's back on us here. Somewhere around the 150 mark. That sort of remit seems good. Maybe slightly less, 140.
There's the raise. 4-bet from Arvidus to 155.
And now over to you, Mr. Boone.
Yeah. Looks to me like a 5-bet jam.
Whoa, and does just go
it.
with the all-in. Arvida's going to double check. He's got the Cowboys and going to see that he's well out in front for what is going to be a huge pot. Over 110 bigs in the middle.
1.1 milli. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Ooh, I did.
They are covered. The jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? No.
Wow.
What?
Arvidas is out.
A grim turn card. We flop the flush draw to go with our overpair. Rob Boone spikes the 2 outer and then fades the 11 outs on the river. And he's up to 1.2 million. Sick one to take for Arvidas, but he will take home £2,570 for 20th place.
Oh, man.
Tell you someone who has called Tower.
What's that?
Georgie Pop, because he's got kings. Jamie Walden shoves his stack with the ace-7 suited.
Up against kings.
And flops a flush draw.
Oh, Jamie.
So Jamie Walden has outs and turns the flush.
Beauty.
That's the kings of George Pop.
Sit that dude.
And that's a healthy looking double for Jamie. That's going to shoot him back to $500,000. George Pop has to take one on the chin. Kings getting cracked.
1.6 million pot. Here we go. Flop time. Clean as you like. Fading a queen.
Yeah, no
And
runners
that's
here.
it. No runners.
Wow, Tower, this could be a biggie.
Yeah. Dave flopping just a flush draw. Both flopping flush draws. No real redraws to anything else. But if a spade does hit the turn, fireworks. Oh, and there it is. Instant service for carnage.
Yeah, the only thing is, Tower, there's only 3 big blinds in the middle, so how's this pot going to get massive? I don't actually see a situation where a ram doubles up here. Like, what are we, 10 SPR? Like, how on earth are we getting this in as a ram by the river? So I don't actually think he's going to get the full double here, just because we're working with 10 SPR. Like, how is this pot going to get massive? Because Dave here may just play flat as well, Tower, when he's got such a monster. Keep bluffs in of his opponent. Yeah, there we are. So 5 of clubs. Some viable 6x in his range. So may go large for that reason here as a ram. This is going to be a biggie. Looks like a ram is going for the bigger bet. Over 3/4 pot, just north of. And now, Dave going to be raising for value.
Is it always a raise from Dave?
Yes, yeah, have to raise this spot as Dave G. Tower. I know we see a ram's got the second nut flush, but as I always say, you want to look at the entire range, everything on the spectrum, take whole cards out of account. And now back over to a ram, King 9 of spades. And decision here for a ram is whether to 3-bet shove for value or whether to just call. Like, we're never obviously folding, it's just the situation of do we just call or do we go for the lot here against some potential 6x of Dave G? I just think we got a 3-bet rip, Tower. Like, it's one hand that beats us, the nut flush. Dave might start raising some suited ace-x at a frequency, and there is the jam from a ram. And
brilliant.
This is what we said.
Perfect.
Would Dave G fold? I think he will, you know, because who finds a bluff here, Tower? Who on earth finds a bluff here? And let's say a ram's got something like 8-9 of spades here, Tower. That's probably just going to flat, right?
Yeah, he's meant to call, though. He's meant to call, and he has actually got himself a full double.
Yeah, sick caller. Sick caller, blind on blind.
Oh, Mr. Chips.
Oh, no.
Mr. Chips has got pocket 9s.
Yeah, and we just send here probably pure for 18, Tower.
18 bigs. In they go. Oh, it's all about the timing. Look at that. He says, oh, no.
Mr. Chips. needs to find a 9. They're both in the deck.
6, 7, 8 flop, anybody? Well, there's a 6, but that don't help.
Yeah, no runners at all, so only a 9 to hit. No running possibilities.
Queen on the turn means we're down to 2 outs once. And it's not, it's a 5 of spades. So unfortunately, Mr. Chips, Mr. Mark, out in 8th for £720.
A couple of 6s in the big blind. Easy defend. Off to the flop. Oh boy.
Oh, how do we get? Oh my.
Oh my.
The Mickey Blacks.
Are you sure we're 40 deep as well? Oh my word.
Wow.
A ram in trouble. This could be a biggie, Tower. Well, it will be a biggie. It's not a question of could.
It just depends how much.
Yeah, it's just a question of does a ram somehow survive. Starting with 110 on the flop, 110 into 290. Just a call from Stephen. I know we can see if he raised, we'd get more chips in the pot for a hand that's not going to fold, but we look at overall range of hands opponent will have here. Want to keep the king-queen type stuff in, but he is going to go for the raise off the bat. So this could be curtains for a ram, the fact that Stephen has chose to take the betting lead now on the flop in the form of a raise, and the fact that a ram actually has ace-king. So Stephen...
He's just targeting any ace.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually raised Tower, because you think about a ram's opening range from the cut-off. Has he 3-bet?
He has indeed.
Whoa.
We better look down and make sure these 6s are still the same, because we're 3-bet at 750.
And it's a huge 3-bet as well, Tower. I know it's less than 3x, but genuinely on flops when we're 3-betting, like, won't tend to go this large. But a ram's put in a heap of his stack now, Tower. 750k.
All of it. The triangle.
It's just an all-in.
Now is a ram just thinking, do we have the same hand?
No, never have the same hand. A ram basically has to hope we're up against ace-x of hearts, but ace-x of hearts doesn't raise flop. And the mistake here from a ram, Tower, he probably gets stacked anyway because it's a cold flop, as cold as it comes, but should just flat the raise of Stephen, keep some bluffs in from Stephen, and against Stephen's value raises, we're absolute toast. So maybe the 3-bet here is the misstep from a ram. Could have just called, seen a turn in position, and now we're faced with a 4-bet rip, which just is never a bluff. 3-4 of hearts just takes its price probably. Like,
any flush draw just takes his price.
Yeah, of course. Like, it's not going to be 4-bet sending, going crazy with it. So we don't beat ace-6, we don't beat ace-deuce, we don't beat 6-deuce suited. We lose to both sets of deuces and set of 6s. Can we fold and leave ourselves with 20 bigs? That is the question, Tower. But we're getting 3.5 to 1 on a call. And he's going to call.
He's made the call.
And Stephen, 98% here to win a pot, which is going to be good for nearly half the chips in play. The ram's going to be dead on the turn most of the time, but could a deuce, ace or king give him a glimmer of hope? No, it will not.
No, it will not. Dead on the turn. And Stephen Barnes is a he.
We've got 5 seconds, lads.
Let's do it again. Seats 3, 5 and 7. Oh, Chris says I want to stay in seat 2 so I can see the TV. Why not? It will be seats 3 and 7 if you get heads up. But Chris wants to stay where he was. So there we go. Let's do it again. So 7, 3 for Chris, 5 for Mindaugas, 7 for Connor. Wanted to stay where he was. You can see the telly, you just turn your head to the other side this time. Maybe he's got a bad neck.
Bad Gregory.
Right.
Gregory Peck. Cockney rhyming slang. You Northerners won't understand any of that.
A bad Gregory.
Saying that, you said something about the old apples earlier. I remember that. Said up the apples.
Right. So here we go. Next session, is this the final session? 7:25 in the evening, local time. Good luck, the final 3. The money is now chunky. 60,720, 91,900, and 125,000.
No, Chris is not Portuguese. I'm actually not sure of the origin of his surname, but not Portuguese. He might be, to be fair, but he's got as London accent as it comes, Tower.
As London. All right, Tower. How you doing, mate? All right.
Jack 9 for Chris. Opens. Got a bit of a problem here for Chris De Silva. Top pair at just over 2 SPR. This could be trouble. Buy-in for this was £888, 800 plus a juice.
500,000 guarantee, took 620 grand.
And these are the final 3 players. Mindaugas, Kalenskis, Chris De Silva and Connor O'Driscoll battling it out. And then beautiful 250k chips are now in play.
The big light blue ones.
Thought that was a 9, it's a 10. Not the best card to see from Mindaugas here, Tower, because Chris will obviously have all this 10x, a lot better card for his range than it is ours. He's going to have ace 10, king 10, jack 10, queen 10, 10, 9 suited perhaps in a free-handed coup. So does check it over. Wow.
10 on the river, house over house.
Yeah, and he's going to have to pay as Chris, regardless of size Mindaugas goes here, whatever size we see. I feel like it's just going to be one chip thrown in from Chris. Can't ever fold. just going to have to call us, Chris. Can't do much more, Tower, once we get here now. Going to have to pay.
Flips in the one chip to see the bad news. House over house.
There we go. Big first pot for us. First hand back after the break, and it goes Mindorsk's way, and he is the new chip leader.
Three left. 60,000, 90,000, 125,000. That's what they're playing for. We'll do a keyword in 8 minutes. And you can still get in the free roll. Password ME final day. You've got about 8 minutes to do that as well.
Yeah, one Connor could use it from time to time. Not going to use it always, but a little sprinkle in there, I reckon, just to raise it up, but he'll land on complete most of the time, as he does. And over to Chris with option in the big. Well, now, having you still open here for Connor, with the king 5 off, is he going to take it though? Like, probably going to be fold most of the time, some of the time. Potentially make this like 1.5, 1.6. I think only going to be at a small frequency though, and then the rest of the time I think we'll probably just get out of the way as Connor, but I think it is definitely a candidate that will be used at a frequency tower, and there we have it. Connor is going to use it and put it to work, the old offsuit high-low King X. And now back over to Chris with the A6 of hearts, and I can't see Chris fold this one just yet, Tower. We're blind on blind here, suited ace, now getting over 2-1 with position. We'll see what Chris De Silva comes with, but I'd be surprised if he folds. But very nice find again from Connor. He's finding some nice combo choices. And this is what really good players do as well. They don't just randomly pick any hand to raise. They use the hands that have good functions.
Big spot for Chris. After he just lost a chunk to Mindorgus.
I honestly don't know. Like, it's kind of guesswork here, Tower, for me. I'd probably just call as Chris and see free, but I could be wrong.
He does make the call. Eight, 2, 8.
Really small call, maybe like 10% here from Connor, 400k or something, Tower. And then Chris should call A6 suited in position. I'm actually not really sure what size we should be choosing. not a very common spot that you play 3-bet pots blind on blind. It kind of does go for 1 milli. So between 20% and quarter. It's still on the small side, but I'm not sure if on the 8-8 deuce we can go really small. I guess when we start going really small, like 10-15%, we don't really extract too many folds from Chris. There's not many hands that are going to want to fold. Like even if he's just got a Jack 10 suited, he's going to be continuing. If he's got like a 9-7 suited, he's going to be continuing. So maybe this is kind of nice for those reasons.
6 of diamonds on the turn. Doesn't really make too much difference for Connor. Does he barrel the turn?
I don't think so, Tal. Now,
we,
I think now once,
on the handbrake.
Yeah, like Chris can still have some traps here as well. I think with position, Chris would flat his strongest hands. I think a lot of the time, maybe not a full frequency, but I feel like it would be a really nice spot to trap as well. And obviously need to think about what we start folding out as well, kind of with the second barrel. Maybe it's just stuff like this, some ace highs, better king highs perhaps. It does wave the white flag, and it is a well-timed white flag wave because Chris wouldn't have been going anywhere. And any, maybe like a small turn probe here now as Chris, or are we just thinking we want to get to the river cheaply? But is there any like really like turn blocks, if you like, a little 20% that he is just going to jam the lot in after catching the 6 on the turn? Snap fold from Connor, and that's a big swing. Connor now back below that 20 big blind remit.
Chris de Silva, Mindaugas, Kurlenskas. 1 big blind difference.
More of the same, please. We've had what? There's 2 3-bet pots, first 2 hands of the session. Keep it coming, please. We like it when we got action and we got some stuff we can talk about. Yeah, good to watch, JG. I've never actually got to do much commentating on Connor. I got to at the grand final a few years back when he final tabled that one. But obviously a long time ago, I can't really recall any hands, but definitely been impressed today. Just the hands he's finding, like you can tell he's really studied with the combo choices in certain spots. That's a man that has run a few sims in his time, I can tell you that.
Finished 5th in that grand final. Sunny Mystery out just before the break for 37. 60,000 and a bit of juice locked up right now for one of these 3.
Queen 9 on the button for Chris. Here we go, another opportunity. Like it's not every single time we look down at a hand like this, Tao, we 3-bet, but like at some frequency they do find their way in. And Mindaugas making it 1.1 milli. Seems like really nice size choice, 3.75x over the opener Chris. At this stack depth for 50 plus, seems really good from Mindaugas. And we saw Chris peel the hand before with the Jack 9 off. Would like to see fold. We saw him find a fruity 4-bet with the ace 4 before, but once again Chris is in the mix.
Clicking it in yet again. Wants to get involved.
Battles.
Absolutely. Proper battles.
What's this, 3 3-bet pots in a row? Keep them coming. Check, check, flop.
10-6 deuce is the flop. It's the checks. 4 of spades turn.
I think this is where we just see
Chip and
delay.
done.
Yep, delay and fold. Delay c-bet now from Mindorgus. And Chris with the queen 9. Just going to get out of here. Yeah, got to get out of the way, as Chris, I mentioned earlier. Does like to fight for pots. Does go with some reads.
Well, we've come here 3-handed, and we have a bracelet winner with us.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Many congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I was hoping you was going to bring it to Coventry.
Next
but it's
time
in,
I
but
can
it's in
bring
a
it.
cabinet somewhere. Where is it?
At home.
At home in the cabinet. Ladies and gentlemen, Vivi Saliba, bracelet winner of the World Series of Poker.
Hello, hello.
Is it your favourite game, Pielo?
Sorry?
Is it your favourite game?
That's a tricky one. I love it,
Yeah.
but I think you just have better and more offer of no limit hold'em events.
Yeah.
More money in general, like this main event, amazing prizes, structures. We have 888poker live 5 times a year, and it's
Yeah.
mostly no limit hold'em. So I have a sweet spot for no limit hold'em as well, and I
Yeah.
study a lot. I didn't used to, but nowadays I do.
Yeah. Well, many congratulations. It was great to see the news when it broke that you beat everybody.
Thanks. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
And-
One of these guys tonight will feel like this, you know, like I'm
Absolutely.
the champ.
Yeah, and you walked. I walked in. Was it yesterday? I think I walked in yesterday, and all I heard was this great big cheer. And I looked around, and you were in the middle. You were there in the middle, and everybody around was cheering. So that must have been the celebration for it.
Yeah, it was a little very like they did a surprise for me. They brought me a cake with my face and a picture, and they said some sweet words, and it was an emotional moment.
Excellent.
Such a nice team. Yeah.
They are a great team. So Vivi's going to be with us for around about half an hour till the end of this level, just to come in and say hello and give us her insights with the final 3 of the last event of the year. It's been a great year.
It has been, yeah, and I think next year is gonna be even better.
Yeah, well, we think so as well. We're looking, because obviously you come to the live events to play those. We're on the circuit for the rest of them. We're going to different places. We're going to places that we don't normally go to, which is great for us, great for 888. So the word is now going around all the way around the estate, which is great news.
What's your favorite place to go?
Well, this place itself with the casino is totally different to most casinos that we have in the UK. So this is beautiful. This is a great place. You walk down, you come down the escalators, and it's just a huge
It's a nice
space.
entrance, yeah.
The Vic's going to be unbelievable, apparently, when it's had a refurb.
I'm very curious.
Yes. And there's going to be an 888 live in London when they've had the refurb, so that's going to be interesting. So you'll be at the Vic next year once it's complete. So we will see most of these players there. Krista Silver plays a lot in London, who's sat in seat 3.
I played with Chris on day 1C Turbo or so,
yeah.
and he busted. So he re-entered,
Yeah.
and now he's last 3 players in the
final
tournament.
three locked up £60,000 now, so
Amazing.
yeah. And Mindaugas in the middle. Not many people know who he is. He's not really a regular on the circuit, but he's had 2 wins this week in the festival.
Oh, wow.
And 4 final tables in total. Now this is his festival.
We got to interview this guy. What is he doing? I want to learn from it.
This is his festival. It's been an amazing effort. So yes. So the rest of the year, what does Vivi get up to?
Some
What's
more
the plans?
poker,
Yes.
but mainly online poker and rest. It's been a busy year.
Yeah. You were in Vegas quite a while.
Yeah, I like to be on the road and on the move, but it's also nice to be at home and have your routine and get to play online poker. We have this amazing series that started today on 888 Poker.
The knockout series.
Yeah, so I will be doing this week. Hopefully winning some online tournaments.
Yes, nice one. We've got a bit of an online crusher in seat number 7, Conor O'Driscoll from Dublin. He's a bit of an online legend. He also streams as well as Conor.
So Chris is from London.
Yes.
We have a player from Dublin, and
I don't know where Mindaugas is, but he plays around the Leeds and Nottingham area, which is like central England.
okay.
So we're guessing that's where he's from. And we're down to the final 3. And Chris.
Same hand.
Same hand. Interesting. Interesting to see who the aggressor is in this one. Flop of 5, ace, 10, all hearts. This might kill the action.
I like a raise with the bottom pair as a bluff.
Okay.
Something that I do quite a lot online when I'm playing. Nope.
With bottom pair.
Yeah.
Like a bit of a bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Put you in there.
But I get it. They both have 50 big blinds, and there's a third player with 14 big blinds, so
Yes.
they don't want to collide or play big pots against each other. So in this moment, I think it's wise to be prudent.
It is. The stacks are more or less the same. But Connor's hanging on in there. We're just under, the line's at 200k now. He's got just under 15. He's not in danger just yet. But Chris has been up and down. And he's now on 11.5. Did you last the longest in all the team? I do believe. Were you the last one in the main event?
No,
No?
I couldn't even make day. No, I max late registered day 2.
Ah, right, okay.
Couldn't even make to the money.
Oh no, it's Luthia, wasn't it?
Lucia, we look
yeah.
alike. It's true. Everybody says, "Is she your sister?"
Yeah.
Some people call me Lucia by mistake. Yeah, really.
Yeah, Lucia was the last time. She was on the feature table as well, and when she bust out, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, she's a crusher. She's always doing well in the main events.
It has been good to see all the team. How did you fare in the pro sit and go?
It's a fun one, yeah, and it's more laid back.
Yes.
The smaller the buying, people are more relaxed, you
Yeah.
have more recreational, so you get to chat more, and
Yeah.
it's a fun atmosphere.
It's great for content as well, isn't it? You know, when we see the action and then we can watch it, they re-watch it, they put it on the website, so it's a good fun tournament for a couple of hours. Jack, Jack 8 flop, a bet of 350 from Mindaugas and Connor calls. And now
Interesting call.
let's check on the turn. Are we ever confident that 2 of diamonds is good in this spot?
Yeah, I think he would check back. The question is Mindaugas gonna bluff? He probably knows his pair is no good here. No.
Should always 90% of the time go check, but this is Conor O'Driscoll, W Coupe champion. I don't know what event, but he won a W Coupe.
Oh.
No, that flips one in. About 500, I think. Yep, about 500.
Would be. Let's see.
Wow, there's a call with the 5.
Wow.
Wowzers, a call with the 5.
I don't know exactly what's going on here.
What, that was some strange hand.
He could have jammed as a bluff. He could have.
If Mindaugas
I don't
comes over
know,
the top
but
there, then
check
what?
call is. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're out of words.
Yeah, that was a strange one. But it worked for Connor.
Chat, what do you think?
Yeah.
What are your words?
Beaston says exactly the same. Yeah,
that was a weird one, yeah.
Indeed, a line.
I do think it's unanimous.
Indeed was. Connor. Oh, first walk. Oh, that's actually the first walk on the final table today. The 20 bigs for Connor, building his stack back up again.
The thing is, if I do it and then put chips in,
All the money was on.
next time.
Yeah, I heard once a saying that got stuck with me. That is, chips lost are worth much more than chips won. ICM wise and like stack preservation, future game, and every time I'm in a situation like this and I'm tempted to hero call or to run a big bluff, I repeat this mentally. Like chips lost are worth more than chips won, and I think every single poker player should like think about it. It's a good one.
Chips lost are worth more than chips. Mr. Silver just making it up. And then Mindaugas with the ace. Ace 9 says make it 5. Is this one we can see a flop with? Queen 6 of diamonds?
So he made it 200. No, the blinds went up. No, what happened? Small blind versus big blind.
Yep, Chris made it up to 200,000 and then Mindaugas made it 500.
500.
And now Chris is coming on.
Yeah, they're deep enough and it's a small raise. I think it's to the hand.
Chris flops best. Queen 10-2.
With the backdoor diamond, which is nice.
Mindaugas with the backdoor hearts. With the ace of hearts.
He checked back.
They did.
In this instance, of course, is great, but I would have liked to see a c-bet.
On to Chris.
Chris, in theory, never had ace-king.
Nope.
While Mindaugas has, so would be very nice to see a raise from Mindaugas here. could call his pairs or like, but he has that advantage.
And we are an open-ended for Mindaugas, 650. Makes a call. And a blank. 6 for Mindaugas on the river, 2 pair for Chris.
This might be an expensive one for Mindaugas. Am I pronouncing his name right?
Mindaugas? Yeah.
Mindaugas.
Mindaugas, that's about right. We're, to be fair, we're only guessing as well.
I'm copying
We
what
think-
you're saying, or trying to do it.
So if we get it wrong, we'd apologise, but it's my fault. So Chris, Rivers 2.
I'm very curious to see how this hand will play out. I think Mindaugas will ended up folding, but Chris would have checked how much he would bluff for.
Looks like he's got more than half pot. Yeah, 1.5 into 2.5.
Which is also an uncomfortable bet, I guess, because like Mindaugas can have King 9, 9, 8, can have Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, and I don't know, it's a tricky board.
The silver does take another pot off Mindaugas, nearly 13 million and 65 big blinds, turning the screw yet again. 3 players left. No deals, no deal discussions at all. When is the giveaway? Oh, we've got a keyword. Have we got the new keyword? Let me just check Jay's laptop because he's not here at the moment. Let's have a quick look. Yes, we will do it straight after this hand. The next keyword for a $25 token into the knockout series that is starting today. And then we have a biggie. We've got a $215 token to finish off with.
Ooh, nice.
Yes. So get yourselves ready. Vivi is going to tell you exactly what the keyword is. Get yourself ready. Don't forget, you do need to be on 888poker TV on Twitch. That's the only place you can write in the word.
I will do a mimic.
Okay.
So you. Would you guess it right?
Open.
Open.
Yeah. Pass.
Fold.
Fold.
Open fold.
Open fold. Open fold. The keyword is open fold. And don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Open fold is the keyword. You've got about 3 minutes. That was pretty good, actually. I got the first bit. Yeah, we got the first bit. Very nice indeed.
How is the tradition here in this country? Do players normally deal? Make deals?
I think it depends on the buy-ins regarding the prize money. In the Goliath that we have, when it's a £200 buy-in, we did a 9-way deal because it ended up with the smallest cash being £50,000 for 200. So on that kind
and
of
the top prize would be?
It should have
if
been
no deal?
£270,000 for £200. So on those kind of tables, yes, we would expect a deal, but most events like this, maybe 2 or 3 handed, you might get something. Might just want to chop it a little bit and then play on for 10% at the end. But it's all, a lot of it's player dependent.
Mm-hmm.
If there are really good players out there, you don't know if they're being backed or anything like that. You might have to have a word with the backers, and there are some players that just refuse blankly, not to deal. We'll just play it out. So it's like
I'm team
It's
no
like
deal.
50-50.
I'm team no deal.
I think these three are team no deal as well. I think they're with you.
But I understand if it would be like a lot of difference and huge pay jumps and the structure is super shallow and we're both like, then maybe. But like in general, I like to play also.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is exactly that. There's a lot of...
When I played for the bracelet now and I was heads up, my opponent asked for a deal.
Okay.
I denied.
Mm-hmm.
But this was an important piece of information because I knew he was pressured because of the money, maybe he was tired, and I really didn't want to take this pressure out of him.
Right.
And if you do, then he may play more relaxed and play better.
Yep. So team no deal on this side.
You cannot do official deals in WSOP tournaments, but you could do side deals.
Exactly, and then you just got to trust the
trust
your opponent.
I wouldn't do versus everybody, but in theory, I think I would trust someone who's in front of me and we are both in getting the money at the same moment and I have witnesses and things like this. Like
Exactly. So yeah, a lot of different variations of whether there is a deal or whether there's not a deal. A lot of it's player dependent, and like you say, with the payout structure, they might just want to flatten it to something. But no deal discussions today.
Not yet, at least.
No, correct. Not just yet. And on this flop of Jack to Jack, with Chris De Silva flopping trip jacks and checking the flop.
His name is Chris De Silva.
Yes.
Does he have Brazilian
Well,
ancestry?
we don't know. We don't know because somebody said his ancestry Portuguese or something like that. So we're actually not too sure.
Da Silva is a very common Brazilian last name. Ooh.
Interesting. Quickly back to the chat. Last chance to get your name in for the open fold and a chance to get a $25 ticket.
So let's see how this hand will play out now. Chris is looking what is Connor's stack, and I think we are seeing a gem or at least a raise.
So a bit of 750 from Connor when he hits the 9 on the river. Chris just deciding whether to pile, which he probably will. There you go, there's the all-in triangle. And now
Connor will have to let this go.
He will have to let it go. A bit of a decision, but I think we'll come to the right one.
He looks like he wants to go.
Hopefully come to the right one and survive. And keep them chips. All the time banks is now in the tank. Very established player. Conor O'Driscoll plays a lot online as well. Also final table, one of our grand finals 2 or 3 years ago. And Darwin Classic has won the giveaway, the $25 ticket. Thanks, Lime Ricky. We're just checking on Connor. He has decided to get away from it, the correct thing to do. Thanks, Lime Ricky. Darwin Classic has won the giveaway. We have one more to go. One more.
Now Connor down to 10 big blinds again, but Chris De Silva has a lot of chips.
He does indeed. He has been the chip leader on this final table for a long time. Just lost it momentarily, but then instantly got it back.
Is that Hollywood or you're just
Conor O'Driscoll on the right, 10 bigs.
before you shoved, you were like...
We've got no more $25 tickets left, but we do have one $215 main event ticket for you.
Can I join? No, I mean it. Like, can I go on my phone and join the giveaway? This is awesome. It's a big ticket, especially for online.
It is. They've thankfully given us tickets every day we've been live streaming. It's been fantastic. So thanks to 888. But one more to give away later in the evening. We'll decide when that's going to be. You'll just have to stay tuned.
And one thing that makes the 888 events online so great is because we do so many giveaways. So
Yes.
actually the buying even being a little bit on the higher side,
Uh-huh.
you have a lot of players who are giveaway winners. So the tournament is the softest 215
Yep.
available. So it's amazing value. Guys, you can qualify online, you can watch the streams, try to win in one of the promotions, or just buying directly, it's worth trying to play these events.
Did they play live poker in Brazil? I know you're from Brazil, but you live in Austria, don't you?
Yeah, I haven't been playing any poker in Brazil for ages.
But they do play live poker.
I play a lot of live poker, but in Europe nowadays, or in
Yes.
the US during the summer. But I know poker in Brazil is huge events with many thousands of runners. But yeah, haven't been there playing poker for a while.
So we've just had half an hour with Vivi, which was great to see and so nice. The chat went mad. The chat box went mad because this lady's also got a bracelet. When do we see you next year?
Well, we have 888 Poker Live Madrid.
Mhm.
You won't be there, but the next...
You never know, I might just turn up.
Do it.
If I turned up, would you say hello?
If you're there, we go for some nice Spanish tapas. I pay.
There we go. There we go.
We got a date. We got a date.
Let me know the dates. I think I'm already booked in. Let me just check it. I'll just get on to Sky Scanner. Let's have a look at the flights to Madrid. No. Thanks ever so much, and many congratulations on the bracelet.
Thank you so
It's
much.
fantastic, and the team have been brilliant. This year's been superb for us. I hope you've enjoyed it as well.
Yes.
And we will see you for sure in 2025.
Absolutely.
Thanks ever so much. Ladies and gentlemen, bracelet winner, Vivi Saliba. Thanks ever so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
If you didn't own me in that hand, I owned you by folding.
If I didn't own you in that hand, you owned me before.
By folding.
By
My fold is either owning you or you're
Thanks to Vivi. She's just gone back to the team. Superb to see her.
You got boring old me back now, guys. Sorry about that. You're going to have to make do for the conclusion of this tournament. I see that we are still free-handed. What's been happening to our last 30 minutes?
Chipping away. Connor's...
Wow, Chris has chipped up.
Connor's down to 10. Chris is just chipping away and just playing superb poker. Connor wants to see a flop as well. With 7-5, and he's got the flush draw. This could be in for Connor O'Driscoll.
Yeah, this SPR though, Tal, we want to play check jam. Like if we were shallower, could just have some stop and goes, but much better route for Connor to just go for some check shoves. Like we'll get Chris to fold stuff like Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. Stuff that is in front of us. But Chris, not with no C-bet. It's a 6 of hearts on the turn, so additional equity now for Connor.
And in they go. He says, I'm all in.
Yeah, and this just going to target some ace-high stuff. Obviously, all the queen-high, jack-high stuff will be folding as well. But it might even get a deuce to fold here for Chris Tower. And against this size, I wouldn't fault Chris for letting this go. The ace-deuce here. It's a difficult hand to find the catch with. It does fold. Nice move from Connor.
Well done indeed.
Exactly what it looks like. It's hard to...
Only that. I think I have the best hand here.
Yeah, like it's
Up
exactly
to 12, Mendoza on 25 and Krista Silva 60 bigs as chip leader. 3 left on the live 888. One more giveaway to do at some point. Stay tuned.
Is that the big one?
It is. It's a $215 main event. Knockout ticket.
It might have to be a keyword, Tower.
Yes. Yeah, I said that Lime Ricky a couple of hours ago that we'll probably stick to keywords with us. I think we were 500 at the time, so it does make sense today. We know we like the interaction with the questions, but we don't want to detract from this superb final. So I think we'll do a giveaway. We just won't tell you when.
Yeah, definitely one of the better finals I've got to cover over the last few months as well, Tower. It's been a really good watch. I love it. It's just great. Like when people are getting after it, Chris, Mindorga, Sonny when he was at the table, when people are actually battling and fighting for pots, and sometimes a final, it can just be a lot of folding, not much action occurring, but the final 8 we were left with has created a fantastic final for the main event, and it's not done yet. Chris at the top of the shop, a healthy chip lead.
Alex, give me a Guinness. Kids, give me a waitress.
Got a fold for Connor. Not what we want to look down at. Into the muck. I'd raise here as Chris, just because Mindorgas should be less incentivised to continue like these mediocre holdings when Connor's sitting there that short. Seems like a really nice spot to just make this like 800, 900k as Chris, but I think once he starts chatting with Mindorgas, it's always going to be a fold. Oh, handshake.
When I look on the screen, I'm always looking at the number.
Oh, you fun.
Yeah, one time, yeah, I have full house. I should have lost more. If I raised you, I'd lost more.
Lovely hand to look down at as Chris, ace queen on the button.
Clicks. To 5. Indoors.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's one that we're going to get aggressive with Tower, simply because of Connor sitting there now with sub 10 BBs, and you look at the ladder from 3rd to 2nd, we're essentially making ourselves £30,000 just for outlasting Connor. Yes, not sure, yes, Chris Stower, all 3 of these pros. Chris plays for a living, Connor plays for a living and streams. Mindorgas, I do not know.
He's moving to Coventry.
Who is Mindorgas?
Yeah.
Oh, because of the week he's had, yeah. You had
2 wins, 4 final tables.
You had me in the first half, Tower, I'll tell you that. It's like, is he all? Walk for Chris with the 4 deuce.
There's the prizes. Chunky and very nice. 812 runners for the main event. Amazing.
Another thing I will say, last few months we've had a lot of deals going on Tower, like 4-handed, 3-handed, some 5-6-handed deals, and sometimes it does take a bit away from the stream, but you've been great today that no one has even mentioned numbers, and we've just got to play this out for £125,000.
Has it turned into a DJ, Krista Silver? Mr. Warren 2024?
How are we doing, Schmeeble? Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I'm not too sure Chris De Silva's music would be like mine. I don't think he'll play Spotify from the 1970s country and western like I do.
He might do.
He might do. To be fair, he might do. But I don't think, as his Spotify favourite go-to album would be Sunshine on Leith by the Proclaimers.
Nice jam from Mindorgas here. Only 9 effective. Sends in the king. Will be working. Night is going well, Schmeeble. We're nearly there.
Cheers.
Always catch second wind around this time anyway if we're tired.
Cheers, Schmeeble.
No, the end is near.
Is it NFL Sunday for you, being in the States? Have we got the red zone on?
The red zone?
Chris Stewart, that Carpenter's music yesterday was fantastic. I wish we'd have been able to open the doors and go in and listen because it sounded superb.
Nine, 6 of diamonds for Connor. And Chris has an ace, so we'll have to call here for 9. He's going to ask for a count, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to call this one off. It's just shy of 9 bigs here. Connor going to have a lot of shove, a lot of hands like this, stuff that's suited, gapped, connected, any king high, any suited queen.
Yeah, makes the call.
All in on a call.
10 seconds. Here we go. Ace deuce for Chris De Silva. Conor O'Driscoll, the 9-6.
Yeah.
Some good gappers.
Essentially a flip here, Tower. Chris only a smidge in front equity-wise. That's not good.
That is not good for Conor O'Driscoll. He's going to need running diamonds.
Not even a running straight, so running diamonds or some sort of backdoor 2-pair or trips. And that will be the end.
That's
for
it.
Conor O'Driscoll, third place, £60,720. I think he's done really well with the distribution he had today, Tower, and the stack to get to this point. I think played exceptional, all final table. He'll be happy with that. But we are now heads up. Chris De Silva, Mindorgas, Kalenskas. 5-minute break. 10-minute break.
10-minute break. Back in 10 minutes with the heads up battle.
See you then.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888poker, made to play.
King Queen for worst. Vivi with the 10s. It's a flip.
Is it going to be 2 hands and done?
It could be.
Vivi with 7s. Luthia with jacks, 3 betting.
So cold 4 from Ian. We expect Vivi now to be able to let go of the 7s after this action's occurred, but this is the Ambassador sit and go. Everyone may fancy getting amongst it, but we will see.
Yeah.
I think if this is just
Do you think Ian's doing it with a legitimate hand?
I think so, Tower. I think so. I think if this was a normal tournament, they'd already be in the muck for Vivi, but this is the Ambassador sit and go, and she may fancy.
Oh, the 7s are in.
Sticking it in, she's ready to rumble. Luthier's ready to rumble, and Ian's like, "What have I done here?"
He folds, unbeknown to us what he has, and he gets out of the way.
So went for the 4-bet bluff and run into it behind. 7s for Vivi. Luthier with the jacks.
Always come out 7.
Here we go. Didn't take long. First all in tower. And Vivi gonna need help. And help. Oh! That's some help. That is overkill. Forget 1-7. How about 2? Luthier. Oh no.
Oh. Vivi needs help.
That is help. What a hand.
Worst it with the jacks. Raises 3 bets to 1.5 after Eastie initially raised with ace 10. Josh gets rid of the 8s. Oh, folding 8s. Luthier's got ace king. Look at these hands. Josh has just folded 8s.
No, I don't have that much.
And it's Luthier about to go from 400 chips to second in chips. It's
I've got more than that.
definitely possible here. We know an ace is going to go into the muck.
Neil's just checking his solver. What do I do with these 2s in this situation? He's just checking.
So what do I have to pay? 6.
Oh, he's got a pair. Is Neil going to run it with his pair?
36.
Yes,
He's got a call.
Okay. Little deuce. Okay, club.
Oh, the king of clubs is playing. Whoa! You're here with the king of clubs playing.
3 and a 6. 3 and a 6. Oh,
King on the turn.
Come on.
4.
So Jack's holding. And Queen on the river. So it is going to be a double knockout. Neil Henry out with the deuces. Luthier Navarro out with the ace king. Worst hands with the big hold with the jacks.
Worst hands with the best hands. Ace down super.
I'm a Kodak disposal.
No, got to go in here.
You're like a
Has to. We're 5-handed.
I am all in, he says.
And we've only got 7 bigs, so Vivi's probably going to have to call this off tower. 2 invested, 5 more to call, giving us 2 to 1.
When Vivi calls,
Eastie don't win these.
He's not favourite. He's never favourite.
He just don't win these. He always tells me he don't win them, so we're going to find out.
Oh,
there we are! Of course.
Ta-ta!
So Vivi does it again, all in. Not quads this time, but flops trips, and Eastie's hand gets mucked on the turn. You're dead, mate. And see you later, Nick Eastwood. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a huge chip leader. Are we this good at 3-way all in?
Nah, Vivi can't call.
We can.
Nah.
She's not going to. But we're going to have... If we don't see an ace, we're going to have a huge chip leader.
So the ace going to the muck, so Ian Simpson. Only 2 outs in the deck for him.
Vivi recording the hand. No help for Ian. Needs one of the 2 live aces in the deck.
Deuce for a 4 for Sweats. 10 on the turn. Leaves Ian with just the ace.
Any baddies around? So a huge chip lead now. There we go, heads up.
Vivi with the tens. And going to be getting called. Here we go.
Here we go.
We better close that comp quick line because it could be all over. King Queen for worst. Vivi with the tens. It's a flip.
Is it going to be 2 hands and done?
It could be.
Oh, there's a king on the flop. There is a king on the flop for Dave. Does he get the title in his first ever ambassador sit and go?
Just fading tens. And same scenario. Tens to fade. And we have a champion. There he is.
Well done, Dave Brady.
Does he get a trophy?
Yeah, look at that. His first title he's ever won. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Oh, I did.
They are covered. But the jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? £10. Well, we're quickly going to head over, guys, because one of our 888 ambassadors is all in, and Ian finds the 10. Ace 10 versus Ace King of diamonds.
There are diamonds, though.
Needs to fade a diamond or a king, or we're going to lose Ian Simpson. Oh, wow, 6 of diamonds on the river. Ian got there on the flop, but couldn't hold out until showdown.
Yep. Shall we have a look? Oh,
we are all in. Oh, it's Vivi Saliba that's all in.
No!
Not like this. She's got pocket 8s, though. It's fine.
No, 8s.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, fine. No problem.
8's always fun.
Yeah, it's just
888, isn't it?
So the bubble will continue, guys. No. Right.
Now we need
a couple.
We need running 8s.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, dead on the turn.
That's not how it's supposed to go. And the bubble gonna go to Vivi.
Oh, Vivi. Oh no! I'm still smiling as well. I'm not. It's unbelievable. She's such an ambassador.
No, she's silly.
Fantastic. Shrug on the shoulder from Vivi, and out she goes.
Oh, wow. Are we just going to have another all in? We should do.
We should indeed.
Keith of 20 here. Like, all in's going to be fine. I always say in these spots, is there a way to eke out a little bit extra when we go for the free bet? Are you kidding me? Georgie Pop finds boots in this situation.
Wow.
And Arvidus with the 10s.
Oh, wow.
Probably going to have to fold. Tower, is he?
No. Well, he could do. Because Keith's in.
I'm just thinking, like, Keith will shove, like, 7s, 8s, potentially 6s. So I guess there's some 9s in there for George some of the time. But he's just gone with flat. Trying to make it look like he could have something like that perhaps. But this is pretty grim for Arvidus Tower. I don't know how we're meant to proceed. And he goes with fold. Very good laydown. Didn't fall for the trap. Well played, sir. And there's some hope.
But he doesn't know 2 10s have been folded. Next door. Can we find the 10 of clubs? Can we find it? No, 9.
So another one gone from the feature table.
Unlucky, Keith.
There's Arvidus with the kings. Makes it 20k, and Rob Boone with the jacks in the small blind, and surely going to be 3-betting this one, Tower.
Wowzers. This could be huge. We know Rob likes to play, but he's got the jacks. And he's also made some good laydowns as well today. That we've seen.
And the other thing to take into account here, Tower, we're 6-handed.
I'll shake hands. Yeah. Box match. Oh my god.
So guys, can I get you to do a quick handshake as well, ready?
Come on,
That's
one more
okay.
time. One more
I'll
time.
shake it up.
Give us a prompt on to go.
On three.
And miss.
Good stuff. Cheers, guys.
Now it is.
Go on, guys. No, you're good. You're
Good
good.
game.
I just want to get one shot.
Good game. 6 mils again.
So guys, congratulations making it up. Those were tier 100,000 to 150,000. Now on the levels are 30 minutes. You won't go down any further. Go look.
No empty, right?
Welcome back to Heads Up. Chris De Silva on the left, Mindaugas, Kurlinskas on the right.
It's been a fantastic FT today. It's had it all. One of these two going to be taking home 125k plus the title.
There has been no talks of deals. There's been no breaks. We're not paused the game. Playing it out for 91,900 and 125,000 to the winner.
Yeah, Mindaugas this week has been unbelievable. 2 trophies already, and imagine if he could take the main event one down as well. But he's got a tough cookie in Chris De Silva to get through, and it's a 3-1 chip deficit that we are starting Heads Up with.
We have one ticket to give away. We'll work out when. You just need to be listening and watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch to have a chance of winning it. How do we proceed? 3-1 chip lead. 24 bigs from Indigus.
They're in Heads Up Poker. The Cadillac, if you like. No hiding. Need to fight for these pots. And almost continuing any hand pre-flop and seeing a board. But it's so difficult to know what to do in Heads Up. A lot of mixing going on. Sometimes we do this, sometimes we do that.
Derek, I know you love to chat and I know you love to respond on social media all the time and everything's negative. There's nothing positive whatsoever. Where do you get your news from that there's no Goliath? Please? I'm genuinely curious. Where do you get your information from? Because it's always negative. Where do you get your information from that there's no Goliath? Who tells you? Are you in the know? Are you speaking to the guys here? Are you speaking to Jim? Who are you speaking to? Tell me. I want to know right now. Or I'm going to bar you. Just because there's not been a finalisation on dates doesn't mean there's not going to be one. Chris De Silva on the left, there he is. Super play, Chris. Cashed about 8 times in Vegas this year. Always does really well.
I spent a lot of my Vegas with Chris as well, just like dinner breaks, going for meals. Spent a lot of time with Chris, chatting hands, and obviously has his own style, but gets results, and that's what matters. And he's playing against a man that definitely has his own style. And this week, can't stop getting results, Mindorgus. So I do expect this heads up to just be an old school battle. I think for like theory, fundamentals, not going to be too much of that. I think with these two, it's just going to feel like when they feel like getting aggressive, they feel like their opponent's weak, good boards for their range, etc. They'll get after it. So I think it's going to be a fascinating watch.
Hey, Chrissy. Come back to that, just see what we see. What Chris does after Mindorgus has checked.
Yeah, and I was going to say, as Mindorgus, a lot of rivers potentially can bluff with 6 high, but this is one we don't want to bluff on because Chris would play a lot of ace highs in this manner, just on the hunt for showdown, and now catch this top pair.
Any kind of bet would be good for Chris. And that will do it. Yeah, only your view, Derek. I just want to know why you don't think Goliath will take place. That's all.
How many steps was it round the stadium tower?
Oh, loads.
Loads?
Loads.
Did you count?
No.
Did you do it?
No.
You told everyone you was going to get out of bed early Saturday and walk around the stadium.
Do you know what? Because it was raining this morning.
So you've lied to our viewers. That's what you've done.
No, I did say if it wasn't raining.
Okay.
I had to get a lift into work today because it was raining.
Right. Do you know the Hilton next door to the hotel?
Yes.
As you walk through the entrance there to the left, they have umbrellas that you can rent.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but there you go. So tomorrow, before you pop back to Blackpool, go in there.
Well, I was thinking first couple of days it'd be Emoff.
Okay. First couple of days. Well, that's going to be cold.
First day, I don't mind that.
All right.
From Yorkshire.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do it in my shorts.
You told everyone you'd walk
I did,
round
and
from...
I said if it wasn't raining. And it was raining this morning.
Bad
because
form.
I did say if it wasn't raining. And it was because I actually got a lift into work today because it was raining.
How are we doing, Kelly? Hi guys, so enjoyable to tune in as always. Go Chris De Silva, how are we doing? Kelly Saxby.
Hiya, Kelly.
In the chat. Haven't seen Kelly in a while.
How are you doing, Kel? That was all I saw Kelly at Goliath, didn't we? Doing the main event thing.
And Chip Taker says, can I just say what an amazing job 888 have done in hosting / organising this Coventry event, and I really hope one day to play one of these 888s live, says Chip Taker.
Excellent.
You can go on the software 888poker, lots of little feeders to potentially get into some main events, some satellites.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ionetti, I am indeed from Yorkshire. South Yorkshire to be precise. And Rich, man as a wasp, we haven't done the 215 yet. It's the only one left.
And Nulu says, will Mindongas find the appropriate raises or cooldowns, or will Chris just run him down, Jay? I think Mindongas will battle. I don't think he's going to sit back. He's the type of player that I feel like will get after it. And we've seen already throughout today, he pulls some check raises as bluffs, he pulls some free bets as bluffs, he's got it in the locker for sure. And I feel like these two just have their own set style, and it is going to be good to watch. It'll be interesting to see if Mindorgas doubles and it's both got 12 million, because then at 50 deep would really be spectacle.
Once the Vic is finished with all its renovations and doings, will it have a larger capacity? I don't actually know. There's always 14 cash tables running yesterday while the renovations are going on and the refurbs. There are no tournaments at the Vic. Ace 7 2 flop.
And Curtis asks, how's the week been for the top three of the MPL? There's been a few cashes around. Matt started last week really well. At the moment, the Dragon final table's going on. Listen to this.
Yep.
Like we're not going to. Don't get your hopes up, guys. But we could actually put this final table on after the main event. It's that good. But Michael Rosserman, the grey hair millionaire Keith Johnson, Cal Morial, Les Lamnier, Callum Gordon, Bixie Yao. That's the final at the moment of the Dragon. Literally every player left is someone that we know.
Wowzers.
And guess who else just busted in ninth?
Rousey.
Alex Montgomery.
Alex, another one. That's 5, isn't it, this week? Or this festival?
But the Dragon final table seems like a corker as well.
So Derek says, no date's given out yet, and it's the middle of October. Yes, we know that. We've said that there's things to iron out. Talk to the people in the poker community, and they say it's 50-50 going to happen. But they're only guessing.
What, have you spoke to every person in the poker community, Derek?
They're only guessing, Derek, just like we are. Well, they're only guessing. It's all guesswork. When it does get signed off, and when we can talk about Goliath dates for next year, will you come back and say, yay, Goliath is on? So Derek's on YouTube, watching on 888poker YouTube, and there's an 888poker TV on Twitch.
Does Derek know YouTube counts as social media? Is he aware of that?
Is it?
Yeah, you can have your little people you subscribe to and follow on YouTube. Of course you can. You subscribe to people. You follow people. Social media.
No, we don't know the dates just yet. What we will do, we'll have all information from Blackpool, Luton and Behemoth, and everything will be updated from then. And as soon as we know, if it's on social media, Paul, PK, will always tell you straight away if we're not on live stream that week. If we are on live stream, we love to talk about it. But and if there's any news or exclusives, Jim loves to be able to tell us.
Well, to be fair, he must have blocked my number because I haven't had an exclusive in about 12 months now.
No, been a while.
His closest thing to an exclusive for me the last 6 months was telling me that the Pit Boss chicken nearly made the cut in the top 10 F&B meals across the estate. That was his closest exclusive.
Yeah, fingers crossed everything gets ironed out, sorted out, and all the dates. And hope to see you in 2025. Derek, at the tables with everybody else. Last 888 of the year for us. We've got 4 more streams for the year. We're in Dublin next week. We've got Blackpool, we've got Luton, and we've got Behemoth. 4 live streams to go until the end of the year for Team Cardroom Direct. And don't forget to give Cardroom Direct some love for Andy, because he's donating a table for the CAF Cup on the 2nd of November. Worth nearly £1,000 donated again. He's a superstar, he's move it. And if anybody wants anything poker related, get in touch with Cardroom Direct and Andy.
It's open from Mendorgas with an ace, Chris with the Jack 10. Makes the call. When it's a action flop here, Tower. Chris with top, Mindorgus with middle here. Goes for the little check behind with the ace-3. Thought we'd see bet, one that maybe does need to deny some equity. See, overcards always rolling off, but how about trips rolling off for us? What a turn. And Chris probably going to start leading now. Two-tone board. So potential to get called. Diamond draws, spade draws, ace highs have to call once here as well. And even stuff like king, queen, king, jack will want to stick around for one in a heads-up battle.
Tough turn for Chris. Does he instantly raise? No, Chris has bet 450.
No, just flat now, Tower. We got position. Get to dictate action on river, just flat. If Chris checks river, we go for value everywhere. Anyway, if Chris bets river, we raise for value anyway. So, with position here as Mindorgus, just play call. Keep some bluffs in. Wow, what a river. Ace of spades. That's a boat for Mindorgus. And Chris now probably wanting to check Tower simply because Mindorgus, all his ace highs, or most of his ace highs, not like ace 10, I wouldn't expect ace 3 to not bet flop either, but like all the ace 4 through ace king, a lot of these may just check back flop, call the turn with the ace high, and now potentially catch this top pair. So I'd probably play check here as Chris, but he's going to go for a bet, maybe targeting stuff like 4s through 9s, but when you are playing heads up and there's like 1,000 combinations of hands in range, these 4s through 9s is only going to amount to like 36 combos, so it's not actually too many. Whereas he's just going to have all the ace high stuff that could potentially take this line as Mindorgus. So I probably would have gone for check here as Chris. And now Mindorgus, no decision for him. Nice easy jam, hoping that Chris's river to flush 4-5 also gets there. I don't think Chris De Silva's going to pay this one, Tower, but we will see.
He's asking for a count.
Like, what are Mindorgus' bluffs meant to be here, Tower? Something like king jack of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, something along those lines. But then again, like these hands would like to bet flop as well, with the 3 to straight, 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. So it's really hard to come up with bluffs here. Maybe something like 4s through 9s with a spade. That might be an idea. Something like that calls turn, but then when this ace comes off on the river, just tries to get after it, pressuring some 10x of Chris. But you don't really expect Chris to value bet a 10. This is the thing here, Tower. You expect 10s to just play check over to the in-position player when the board runs out like this. So you're kind of clutching at bluffs here as Chris to find for Mindorgus. It's really difficult to assign some, other than like the face-up ones, the king jack of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds, etc. But a lot of these hands probably bet flop high frequency. And then for value, Mindorgus can still have some flushes that check back flop, some spade draws. He can have some of these traps, not many of them, something like pocket 10s, deuces, 3s. The thing here, though, where Chris is probably still thinking, Tower, is that all the ace-x, if Mindorgus does have ace-jack through ace-king, that's just going to call Chris's river bet. A one-pair ace never raises. So then when Mindorgus shoves, he's basically saying he's got trips or better, and does show Chris the full house. And that's a nice one to pick up for Mindorgus. Thank you very much. Very kind words on YouTube from Dale. Want to say you've done a great job with coverage over the past few days. Congrats, lads.
Cheers, Dale. Thank you very much. Dino's off. No deals at the moment. See you in Dublin. Would you consider an 888 or GKPT at Sheffield? The turnout's always very high for events and they're getting more and more space now. Yes, so there's been a lot of talk about Sheffield, but it'll be 25/50s, I think, and then maybe decisions.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see a GUKPT there or UKPL.
The UKPL, I think, has been sorted for next year. What comps in Dublin? We're there for the IPO, the International Poker Open, the IPO run by Nick O'Hara and Glenn Doyle. It's at the Bonington Hotel, and we're there streaming it again. We did it in 2021, the last time we did it.
And in 8 minutes' time, guys, we're going to the final keyword of the festival and the final keyword of the year for us as well.
Yes.
$215 main event ticket in 8 minutes' time.
Awesome.
And thank you, Ian Edelman. More kind words coming in from the YouTube streets. Tower and Jay, thanks for the great comms and expert opinion and your usual wit and charm. I wouldn't say that, Ian, but thank you. Looking forward to the seniors at Luton Grand Final week.
Excellent. And yes, we are, Dennis. We'll be streaming the IPO. We'll send out links on Grosvenor pages to make sure you know where we're streaming when we get over there. Definitely on YouTube.
And guys, when this finishes, can you put the cup final table on here, says Chris. I said it's a corker. It is an absolute cracker of a final table with the lineup. But this could still go on for an hour or so. Still fairly deep. Really nice adjustment that the guys made, putting it an hour clock day 3 tower. I think that's a really good decision from the powers that be, just giving these players at the final so much time and play. And even here, heads up. Average stack sitting at the moment at 50 bigs.
We'll be announcing the dates of the UKPL probably at Behemoth in December. If it's in Luton, then that's a bonus for us.
August goes for a spicy little check raise here with the 7-5 on the flop. Pair and gutter, backdoor heart draw. Now a little small turn probe, just south of 30%, and Chris was sticking around with the ace-9 high, but really going to struggle to continue now. Yep, I did see it, JT.
He's won it, has he?
Yep, he did win it. Won the eye roll up for I think nearly $750,000 after a deal. Mr. Mandara. Great result for Ryan.
Ryan Mandara from Coventry.
Yep.
Winning the 10k eye roll in Cyprus. That's amazing. I know there was 3 left.
Yeah, $750,000 after a deal, just under. So.
Wow.
That will be good for Ryan's biggest ever live score.
Be on holiday now for the rest of, well, ever. They love to party.
Yes, they do.
They love to go to the dance.
Imagine all the Taylor Swift outfits he could buy with that tower.
He might be able to get Taylor Swift in his garden for his birthday.
Yeah, he might be, yeah.
That's fantastic. Means some great scores.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, Brad.
We even got 888poker winning an event in Cyprus
Jamie
as well as a
Walden.
bracelet this year.
Bobby winning the 8 game and coming 5th in the main.
Britain's on fire. Your poker players are terrified.
Would it not be the rest of Europe's terrified?
The chip taker, how long have you guys been friends and commentating? We don't like each other. How long have we been commentating for? 2018 is when Jay joined the team.
Yep, 2018, 6 years.
2018, obviously had the break with COVID. We were like, see you next month.
Yeah,
we were see you in the next event. 15 months later.
Yeah, and then.
So yeah, 2018 Jay during the team. And, it's been great ever since. It really has.
In August with the 9 high here, barreling off. I prefer to have a 10 here than a 9. Like, just having equity within the pot is a big thing. Like the non-equity barrels, just the times that we get called, we want to have that smidge of equity to get there. Like 10-5 would be a much better barrel here, Tower. And Chris going to make a good call with the third pair. And has Mindaugas got the barrel in here? Because it will probably work. Brad, take the decimal point out and we got a bet, mate.
What does he want to bet on?
Whether he's going to win 750k like Ryan in the next couple of years.
I'll have that bet.
Yeah, Tower wants the bet as well.
In fact, stick a note on.
Mindaugas with the shutdown.
Have we got the final keyword?
Yes, we have, but we got 2 minutes until it's released.
Yes, we have. I'm just making sure you've got the final keyword.
James Alcock, Jay, have you ever thought about doing poker coaching? There's been sort of little thoughts about it, but it's the time really, to be honest with Chris. Especially this year, been a lot of work every other week. Basically, had an event, and then the times that I'm not working, I'm playing, and then got to balance it out with some family time.
Month in Vegas.
Yeah, and to be fair, I wouldn't be feel comfortable coaching Hold'em, because I'm a bit behind the grain with Hold'em. Obviously, 5-6 years ago, before I got into PLO, I was playing a lot more Hold'em. I actually used to look at things, study things. But I wouldn't feel as comfortable coaching Hold'em these days. Like, even over a 5-year period, the game has changed so much, and I'd want to actually be more clued up than I already am. But regarding PLO, maybe in the near future, might do some PLO stuff down the line.
Top pair from Mindaugas. Goes checkity check. Third heart on the turn. Jack of hearts.
I'm not sure what Chris is thinking about here, Tower, with the 10-7 suited. Surely just got to be a fold in his. How are we doing? The Crazy Scotsman, welcome.
Oh, you alright?
You've joined us for the last knock-ins.
Yep, heads up. Mr. Silver. Blinds going up after this hand to 150, 300k. Last hand at 100, 250.
Yeah, and it seems like we're tracking to how I thought this would finish around the 400k level, which would be at 10 o'clock. So still reckon about an hour to go this evening, guys. It's been a fantastic event and a great turnout, creating a whopping 125k up top for one of these two. Ace 8 for Mindaugas, making it 500. And King 7 suited for Chris in the big hit. Let's make the call. How are we doing, Stewie? Tuning in from Twitch.
Nice one. Good to have you on board. King 2, 3. Pick your own flops, Chris.
Yeah, there was a situation really early in the day, Tower. I don't know if you remember when Chris had King 6 of spades and he went for the check raise with top pair flush draw.
Yep.
And I was going to see if Mindaugas bet there, if he'd take the same approach. But like these ones do just like to fine call. When we got the top pair and the flush draw to go alongside it, they're really good hands to just call rather than raise. Check to the Jack of Spades turn, and Chris checking again. Oh, and it's a Barry on the river, and this could be a big pot because Chris I'd love to see him play check here, Tower. Just simply because, once again, heads up, a lot of the time when the openers just check in, they have a lot of ace-high stuff that's trying to get to showdown. So this ace is a card that either connects with Mindaugas or a card that Mindaugas will bluff, and then we can go for the check raise. But now that we've gone for lead, Mindaugas just gets the call and sees Chris rivers the nuts. But I would have loved to have seen check there from Chris Tower. Seemed like a really tidy spot to find a check when all these ace highs like to just check, try and get to showdown.
A few more, moves to silver. Would it be a record if Mindaugas wins his third tournament of the festival? It probably would be.
Never think someone was making 5 figures, yeah?
It probably would be. What is it, 11-day fest? 3 tournaments? Pretty decent effort.
Yeah, no raise in there, chip taker. Mindaugas just has to call and cannot raise that spot. What's the first thing you would buy if you won that 125k? Well, first thing, I cleared Tower's bar bill for the week. That would leave me a few grand to spare, and I'd probably have a little holiday. Mindaugas with the Jack 8. Middle pair. Ace high board for Chris. Is he going to have a stab with this 9 in hand? No, he is not.
After this hand, what are you going to be doing?
We are going to the keyword after this hand.
Get ready. Do you know what I'd like to do if I won some money?
What would you like to do, Tom?
I'd like to turn left on a plane.
Turn left?
Yeah.
But
I think I've made it then.
But how that doesn't make any sense, because left and right are once again concepts dependent on the way you're facing. So that does that sentence turn left on a plane? Where are you going?
Into Vegas.
Oh, so that's why don't you just say I'm going to go to Vegas?
If I was going to Vegas and I walked on the plane, I'd like to turn left. Because turning left means you're in first class.
Okay. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I thought you meant actually the pilot turn left and fly somewhere.
I'd like to turn left.
Like to turn left? Okay, makes sense. First class. I thought you flew first class. Oh, no.
No, I went first class lounge.
Just business.
I managed to get in first class.
Of course you did. I bet you. I know you would get it. You'll find a way in there, Tower.
First class lounge. Tower, where are you? I'm just downstairs. This first class lounge is for 2 people and I'm on my own. Would you like to join me? Let me have a think about that, Tower.
You live the life, don't you? So we keep going off tangent, guys. We keep forgetting the keywords coming up. I promise. Stay tuned.
Cheers, Nav. You two stick to commentators. You're the best. Always been enjoying and always good to be watching you guys live stream. All the best, and unlucky for Sonny Mystery. It was very unlucky for Sonny. It was good to watch him play this week. And it was a great final and a good effort from Sonny Mystery. So, the final giveaway is a big one. It's $215. We have a keyword. You have to be on 888 Twitch to type in the word. And it'll last 3 minutes, and then we'll get a winner who's going to be playing the big event next week of the knockout series that starts today.
And if you are watching on 888 Poker on YouTube or you're watching on the Grosvenor Facebook page, I recommend, if you've got Twitch, to get over to 888 Poker TV. It's a $215 main event ticket, and all you got to do is type value bluff into the chat box, because that is the key word. Value bluff.
Value bluff. We know the guessing game and Jane Tower thinks is best, but we're heads up and we don't want to distract too much from the action. So value bluff. Type it in, get yourself a chance of winning the $215 ticket. And we will be doing Jane Tower thinks at the next stop for us, which is Luton. Thank you very much, Value Bluff. You have 3 minutes. Value Bluff. And if Zep wins this one, I'm closing the stream.
Zep can't win this one. It's 1 token per day.
Oh,
one
is it?
ticket per day.
Oh, no. We might have to do the $215 token early next time, then. We might do it first. Because the first person that wins then can't win the next one. But then if you don't enter, you can't win anyway. So, Value Bluff, the last giveaway. Thanks 888 for all the tickets, for all the giveaways. You've been amazing. It's brilliant that you lot. Why don't they have any high-low tournaments in any festivals? You do play regular.
A couple of things. One would be filled. Not every, probably going to be the lowest tournament in terms of numbers, because not everyone plays that format. And the other thing, not all the dealers deal all the games as well.
Correct.
You need dealers that know how to deal high-low as well.
Correct. Yeah, the dealers will be a bit of a problem.
Raise and take from Indorgus with the 8-5. Chris can't do anything with the 8-3.
It is a great game, the high-low.
You need. I'm not a fan of 4 card. Like, it needs to be either 5 card or big O or 6 card high-low. It's just nice when you can have like ace, deuce, 3, king, king.
Yeah.
One more minute, guys. Last opportunity to get over to 888poker TV on Twitch. King 6 of diamonds for Chris. $650 and August should be defending the Queen 8.
So last couple of guesses, make sure you're on 888poker TV on Twitch. We are ready. Lime Ricky. Here we go for the final ticket. Naughty 222.
What? Naughty's won one.
What, today?
Not today.
Oh.
What's going on?
There's 700 people in the chat and Naughty 222 has won another. Already won today.
Oh, already won today.
Oh, redraw. What we'll do next year is when we get a big token, we'll make sure one of them's first of the day, so everybody can win it.
See, this is the thing. All the days just come into one for us, because we've been here so long. We actually forget whether it was today, whether it was yesterday.
Naughty's saying thanks and doesn't realise he can only win one. Uh-oh. Lydia, 1986-1896, has won the giveaway. Feels like a bad beat, that, doesn't it? For Naughty 2022. Don't mention that, will you? Naughty 222. Lydia, 1986. Is that Lydia Kagura?
I don't think so. That's spelt L-Y, right?
L-Y. Yeah, sorry, Naughty. We will make sure we do the big one to start proceedings in one of the legs next year. Not it, 22-2-2. You did win, so be happy. There you go, Lime Ricky comes up with the not it, can't win more than one ticket per stream, so you can win another one tomorrow. Oh, we're not here. If you win a ticket tomorrow, it won't be off us. So there we go. Notty's going to smash the house up. No, it's not. But well done, Lydia. 1986, 1896. Well done, you. We're going to be playing the knockout main event, courtesy of 888. Yeah, we prefer the logging game, but the keyword gets everybody involved, and it's quick and it's fast and furious, and we are heads up, so we are concentrating on the final table. We'll be back with more Jay and Tower Thinks next event.
I thought you were going to say next week then. I almost panicked.
Oh, Lidsey is Lydia. And Don was impressed we pronounced the surname. Thank you very much.
There's 7-4 clubs for Mindaugas and Ace-10 suited for Chris. One that wants the free bet, not all in tower. Mindaugas starting to hammer 25. There are a few that may shove, but this one would want a free bet call as Chris. Fairly small size choice from Chris. Only thing I will say, Tal, that just gives Mindaugas the price to continue. Suited hand in position as he does. And we got gut shot for Mindaugas. And Chris with the ace high. Cheers, Gav Pat. First class as usual. Tower/J. Mindaugas has had a decent week. Yes, he has.
Gav Pat, enjoy the IPO. See you soon. Well, we're in Blackpool for the GUKPT, and then we're in Luton for the final event of the year, the grand final, and then we're back here at Behemoth to end proceedings. Any more information regarding dates for next year, anything like that? Okay, it's only October. We'll be talking about it. We'll be on social media for sure.
Top pair for Chris, and Mindorgas with a pair of his own has to call once. 8 of diamonds on the turn. So ace-5 still well out in front for Chris de Silva. We're going to see another street of value here. Let's go for another street. 1.2 million, and now going to be tough for a deuce to continue as Mindorgas tower.
The fourth pair, no draws. Out the way he goes.
It seems like since we started this heads up battle tower, it's just seemed like 3-1 chip lead throughout.
Yep. Ace Jack, heads up.
Queen high should defend for Chris.
Deuce, 5 deuce. Where was that flop last time?
And no spade, probably fold. Queen 4 spade, probably calls. Queen 4 no spade, just get out of there as Chris. That was Rigby.
Rigby?
The dirty diaper specialist at the WSOP. Every time he had the 3 deuce off, he was 3 betting, 4 betting, calling 3 bets.
Is he in front lifetime?
Probably not.
Queen 6. Rounds of 150, 300k.
No, not Sean Deeb, the crazy Scotsman. Looks a bit similar to Deeb. I'll tell you what, it was really weird, this Vegas. I always seem to get on a table with Deeb, but not just on the table. I was sat next to him, I think, in 4 different tournaments.
Oh.
I literally sat next to him in 4 different tournaments.
Okay.
Just one of them. Sometimes when you go and play a big series, you have that person that you always seem to get on the old same table with. He's lost loads of weight as well, Deeb. He was a different man in Vegas this year. He was stick thin.
Have you seen Ginge? We was on Hustler stream or whatever it is. No, from Birmingham. Brandon Shields' brother.
I don't know him.
He always plays with a cowboy hat on. Been in Vegas and lives in America and plays in America. He's actually gone from being a little bit overweight to looking like Carlos Citrone?
No, he hasn't.
100%. And I don't know if he's doing it for a bet or he's doing it for competitions or whatever it is. He looks like Carlos Citrone now. Brandon's brother. Check, just you have a look at him. You'll find him out.
The problem is I didn't know what he looked like in the first place.
No.
So
Not like what he does now.
That's.
I'll tell you.
I know what Brandon looks like. I speak to Brandon, but I've never met his brother. I've never seen his brother. How you doing, Dean Clay? Evening, gents. Chris for the win. Other dude has won enough this week anyway.
Cheers, Chris. I hope everyone at Coventry enjoyed my chip donation, says the crazy Scotsman.
Mindorgus with the Jack 7 suited. With some spice. Making it 8.50 to go. And offsuit King 5 here for Chris. Not the most workable candidate. Not the best playability. Does want to see 3.
So off we go. $7.89 flop, 2 spades. One play gut shot from Indigus.
Seems like a board we are going to play a lot of checks on out of position, and with our actual hand, our hand's a nice check as it is, so I think it's kind of nice as Mindorgus to play check call here. And Chris potentially could fire this one tower. We can start folding out some king queen, some ace highs. And then we got that smidge of equity with the dummy and gutter. He's going to go for the check back.
Six of hearts. And Chris is the dummy end.
And 750 lead from Mindorgus here, and Chris should just be calling with the bottom end of it. Keep some bluffs in of Mindorgus. When check 2 on clean rivers, we'll get to go for our value anyway.
Four of spades, river. He's going to fire again, it looks like he is. No, then does Chris find the call?
How tilted is Eastie right now, watching on going, Mindorgus again? Again, really?
On the rail.
I see Eastie on the rail in the background. He's thinking, how does this man do it? Yeah, Chris not folding this tower. Too high up. We're going to have to pay. Maybe it's Eastie is what is creating this run for Mindorgus, because he was in the chat a couple of days ago, yesterday. He was going, Mindorgus, how's he doing it this week? He's already won 2 comps, he's too good, he shouldn't be having another deep run in the main, and now he's heads up. Maybe Eastie's caused this.
Yes.
It's one of the best weeks I think I can remember at a festival. I think there have been a couple of 2 titles out there, but I can't remember 2 titles and a main event title. So if he could somehow turn this around, although it's a tough task against Chris De Silva, it would probably be one of the most memorable festivals for a single player that we've ever seen. There's the triangle for Mindaugas. Good jam. 9 bigs, Queen 8 suited. Qualifies. Gets it through. Now, just 11 bigs. We had 812 entries in the main event, Richard.
Amazing.
Bottom of your screen.
£620,000 in the prize pool. And now we're down to 2. 91,900 if you play the last hand. Now flop 9, 4, 7. Aim of spades turn after it's checked.
Yeah, potential bet here for Chris when check 2 tower. Now we pick up this gut shot. Can start dislodging some queen high, king high stuff. Does take a free one with the jack deuce.
Try and take the pot with queen high. No one decides to check. Thought he was betting.
Like, I think double delay is really nice now as Chris, because we expect Mindaugas to bluff hands like 6 deuce, 6-3, 5 deuce, 5-3. We expect all this stuff to bluff, so a lot of the time he's going to have king high, queen high stuff that still has that inkling of showdown.
Jack 6 for Mindaugas.
Nice out. 2, 4.
Last 2 minutes. How long do you think it will take? You know. Never.
the title, Krista Silva with the 3-4. Mindaugas Kurlenskas trying to get his 3rd title of the week, well, of the festival.
Chris going for complete. Mindaugas checks his option.
There's Queen 6, 2 spades.
It's Mindaugas who's going to go for the stab. Will be working. Well, blinds now up. We're at 400k BB.
Oh, no, 50 bigs and 8 bigs. Big chip lead. But it just takes a double up to get back into it. I think you can start betting properly again. Queen 7 from Mindaugas with the Queen of Spades. 7 of clubs. Says I'm all in with Queen 7. He just jams the lot. Whoa, this is a call. It has to be. Queen 7 just says I'm all in, and there's a call. We could have a champion, ladies and gentlemen. Krista Silva, Ace 8 of Hearts. Mindaugas with the Queen 7 offsuit.
Everybody supporting Chris.
Waited a while.
Chris.
You've already won 2 this week.
Yeah.
Pick someone else.
I see numbers, so we're just talking. Fucking jump is less than I would.
There we go.
Well, that
Ace 5, 9, 2 spades.
Yeah,
Krista Silva.
93% of the time we have our champion.
Here we go.
There's some runners.
That had to be that.
What a turn.
6 of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive.
7% equity to a 1 in 4 shot now. Still hope for Mindaugas.
And it is! It's the spade for Mindaugas. He survives again. There we go. Mindaugas back up to 6.2. Krista Silva. 93% of the time you're going to win that hand. That was one of them 7%. Toddy come for the fist pump. There we go. Never in doubt, says Mindaugas. Never.
You know what? Just fuck off. I don't think so. Somebody keeping you here. Alex, you can drive him home.
So grim when you're 1 card away from the trophy, though, Tower.
Yeah, if that's not a spade on the turn, that would have been just about it. 93% on the flop.
I didn't like 20k a bit.
Wow, that's good. That's a good week. Plus 9, plus this. That's very good.
I get from Bounty free ticket from this one.
It gets better.
Can they chop it? Yes, they can if they want to, but they always have to leave 10% to play for. So to be fair, they'll be leaving 20,000 to play for. So there's pointless chopping.
Do you know how much you have? I guess 6. Oh yeah, you had 3 points. Yeah, because again, when you deal, so I have 6 something.
King 5 for Chris. 2.5x up. That's the trick.
Because I saw before you have like 18. Same stack. What do you start 2 hours ago?
Ray, you see that heads up for Chris. Even 4 deuce off heads up on the button. Maybe off of 14 we do just fold as Mindigus, but if we had a few more chips, maybe still fine to complete. Probably at the bottom of the barrel continues. Let's just choose to fold. Ace Queen for Chris on the button. And just a raise and take. I would have defended there as Mindorgas with the 10 deuce suited. We can go on. Would you like a cup of tea, Tower?
Yes.
Yes?
I'd like some water as well.
You want some water as well?
Yeah. Well, you've not moved. You've not moved.
It's because Mindorgas has got Jack 9. He's
you
open.
just asked if I wanted a cup of tea. You didn't realise I was going to get him.
Well, I was going to get him. If you want to get him, you can go and get him.
No, I've done them all. I've done it all week. I might as well carry on.
The first one of the week, more
Does this
like.
make it 50-50?
It's up to you. I don't mind. I think we better settle in. Because if you've been with our streams in the last couple of months, we have had some longer heads-up battles. And one more double for Mindorgas, even at a 400k big blind. Queen 9 for Chris on the button. May jam. What are we here, like 15 now? It's going to go for raise. Making it 850. Yeah, I would have just jammed this one as Chris, and then we would have been running it for 42% equity for the tournament. But now Mindorgas just gets the jam himself, and Chris going to have to fold the Queen 9 off, I think, here. It's kind of close, like heads up. Like, you'd be surprised, guys, some of the hands we have to call in a heads up situation. And like even here, Queen 9 off actually might be really close. I'm pretty confident that Jack 10 would probably call here It's probably the one that just gets in there at 13-14. And I think Queen 9 off actually going to be closer than it looks as well, but Chris letting it go. If he did just go with jam, Mindorgas would have called and would have had 42%. Six-five suited for Chris in the big here. And like even here, this one probably does check at 15. Maybe at like 11, 12 it starts doing some jamming. I know from the button it would at that stack depth, not too sure against a complete. Chris is just going to check and take his playability to the flop. Queen 8-4. 2 diamonds. Mindorga's got a nice stab candidate here. Diamond in hand, 10 in hand, 7 in hand. Seems like a really nice one to use. Is just going to check behind to the deuce of clubs turn, and a little inconspicuous double gutter now for Chris De Silva, and 6 high probably wanting to bet. 10-7 of Mindorgas. Just Vic says, "Come on, Chris." Well, I'll tell you this, Vic, he wins it more often than not from this situation. But things can change so quickly in a poker tournament. Even heads up, 2 big hands from Mindorgas, and suddenly he's chip leader.
Teaser.
Half a cup. Half a cup of tea.
Do you know what? When you press the button,
Yep. I know it's too much.
it
I know.
fills up too much,
I know, so
and then you pour it out,
Yep.
and then it becomes too less. So when you pour it out,
well, this is how little teas you've made this week, Tower. Because what I do, I press the hot water button.
Yeah.
I let it fill up.
Yeah.
And then when that cup's fill up, I quickly put the other cup under, and the hot water keeps running. Clever, isn't it?
I mean, maybe I should do more.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe this is why you need to do more tea rungs. Jeez.
Maybe I should just do more.
Yeah. It took you till 9:45 on the final day of the festival to bring me a cup of tea.
Well, I've been waiting for Bob all day.
Yeah.
So 45 bigs, 17 bigs. £125,000 to the winner, 91,000 and change for the runner-up. Heads up the title blinds. Next 15 minutes, 200, 400, and then they got a 255. Back to a 3-1 chip lead for Chris De Silva. Who won the free roll? Anybody in there saying yes, we won the free roll?
I think we would have heard about it.
Anybody in the chat getting to the final table of the free roll? Let us know if you did.
Anyone make the money of the free roll?
Yeah, that's true. Hope whoever cashes and plays the knockout series with all the vouchers lets us know that with all the giveaway we've had, and let us know how you went on with them next time we stream. Gully's made 50 cents. Well done. Well done, Red Boy. 60 cents only. I mean, everything's free. Free money in a free roll. What's top prize?
And August finds a pair, so gets a jam for 16. Chris not going to call King Deuce suited.
That's decent, free roll. $70 up top. That's good. Conor is still out in third, Sonny Misty fourth, Zhang Pu. Harry Silveraju as well. Been a great final table, really enjoyed it. All the players making it what it has been. Another great stream.
Good heads up watch as well. We lost Connor on stream at 10 past 8, so we are an hour and a half into this heads up.
Been a bit of battle, could have had a title. Chris De Silva just needing to fade in a spade on the turn and a spade on the river, but couldn't do it. So a spade on the turn and a spade on the river meant we didn't have the champ, as Mindigus managed to double up. It could have been over, but no, we carry on. Mindigus, 2 wins and 4 finals in total. Amazing.
Thank you, Frank. I was asking for this 5 minutes. Do you agree 5 minutes after this level? If I still miss one, I don't mind. If you want, I don't mind.
Yeah, Phil Putt. You just get a fill in the third title, he's going to come. Well, you just never know, do you? He's obviously got the game. He likes to mix it up. And as we know, with a double up, anything can happen. He's already had one. Ace, deuce, 7, flop, 2 spades. Check. I think Chris will check back. No. He's going to stick it in. It's in bottom pair, but second pair for Mindigus means he's not going anywhere either. So we will see a turn. I remember seeing him on telly years ago. Where?
Yeah, Chris only been on the scene since, I think when I started playing live, like 2016, 2015. So probably about 10 years. Might have seen him on some streams or something, Gully, but I reckon he's early 30s. That's what I'd go for.
So we check the turn, we check over to the 9 of clubs on the river. Mindigus with a check mark. So just go check on the river. Mindigus scooping in a few more up to 7.5. 400k blinds. Oh, an old EPT stream. I see. first cash on the database was 2015. So that's 9 years, and that was his first ever cash was in Goliath. That was his first entry. Came 24th for £1,550 in 2015. First ever entry. And his second entry was EPT Barcelona. So that's probably where you saw him. His third entry was the 888 Poker Live. And his fourth entry was the World Series. So he's not a bad start, Chris De Silva. Not a bad start at all.
Really just getting a few of these raising takes through at this stage really does help. Sub 20 for Mindorgas.
All giveaways have been done as we are heads up. We gave that away about an hour ago. Weiss just won the EPT with what a heads up battle that was. Okay, well done Bobby. Bobby James was 5th. And Ryan Mandata won the high roller. The 10k high roller. For absolute chunks.
It's like another main, 900k up top, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nothing like crazy.
Unbelievable. It's absolutely outstanding.
10-6 raise and take.
So 6 minutes and counting.
It's got to be break soon, Tower.
Is it a break after this level?
I think it could be.
I'm not sure.
We'll find out. Frankie just makes it up as he goes along,
Absolutely.
so we'll see if there's a break there or not.
I wonder how bad the socks are after 11 days. Oh, ooh.
How we do, Sally? We are still here.
We are. No deals, 91.9 and 125,000. We are still here. This could be a Titanic heads-up battle as well. It really could.
I want to play.
Been watching the Formula One. Did the fastest car win? Where is the Formula? Formula One's in Vegas soon. Another month, I reckon. Chris with the A6 suited.
Yep, just setting Mindorgas in here. And I don't think we'll see Mindorgas call with Ace-4 Tower. I'd be surprised.
So 46 bigs for Chris De Silva. Mindorgas 15. Fighting on. 255 in 5 minutes time. Or is a break. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's either going to be in 4 minutes or 34 minutes because Connor busted on stream at 10 past 8, so an hour and 40 minutes ago.
Jack Green suited for Chris. With the blinds up forward. Did he just? Oh, he just put a small blind in. Looking down.
Yeah, this is one that probably wants to raise call tower even at 13-14. It's too strong, I think.
All of it.
He is just going to go for the jam, but like even stuff like Queen Jack suited likes to induce heads up at this shallow stack depth. Just such a powerhouse that we can happily raise call it for what would be 14 bigs here, but is just going to go with jam and does get Mindaugas out of there.
5 deuce. No good. They were suited. Could have run it. Don't win many.
And DJ Nezzy.
Yes, well done, Nezzy.
Last 4 in the free roll.
Last 4, good on you. Glad you're watching the stream. Glad you're in the last 4.
And after I have jacks and guys.
Shot from Mindaugas here for 14.
3-9.
So like you keep saying for me easy game, it was for you easy game.
And for 14, like Chris, gonna want to call.
Can he not open?
Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, all this type of stuff.
King 8.
Yeah.
To you, so yeah.
Well, the reason, the reason,
I'm
yeah,
in the bin.
right. The reason, yeah. Mindaugas with Ace King and King Queen should raise call. These hands, and he should open shove 8-6 suited, 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack 8 suited, Queen 8 suited, all these 8x that we actually dominate. He should also shove King 7 through King Deuce, which we also dominate tower, and like that's sort of the key here as well.
He's made it as well.
There is the call from Chris. It's a good call.
He has made the call,
and he is in front, but we got some fading to do.
Alex Montgomery's on the rail.
Hold it. Come on.
So, a lot closer this time. Let's see what it is on the flop. King 8 for Chris. Do we get a champion? Or is it another double for Mindaugas? 8-3 deuce, no doubt. So the 8 doesn't really make a difference.
No, it does not. We're still fading queens and nines.
Queens or nines. If we fade those, we have a champ. 76% is not enough just yet.
It was 93% last time, Tower.
Well, it's only 86 now.
And we know how Mindaugas is with his river cards.
Do we have a champion? Or does Mindaugas hit a queen or a 9? No, he does not. Chris De Silva has taken the title. There's hugs and kisses and all sorts. Fantastic. What a nice lad. Chris De Silva. Well done, Mindaugas. I tell you what, nearly 3.
I know, it would have been some
in one
week.
festival is absolutely insane. Fantastic. What an effort. Fist bumps all round. Chris De Silva is champion. The fist pumps there. Come on, Chris. We're not talking to him today.
You're not doing it.
I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
We'll send Tower on his
my
way. But that is going to be it from us, guys. As always, we'll come back. We'll finish in the booth. Big thank you to every single one of you that's tuned in throughout in the chat box. Huge thank you to Lime as well, been moderating the chat for the last 4 days for us, keeping everyone in check. It was a great final table, to be fair, guys. It was a good watch. It was entertaining, aggression, big pots, big bluffs, and thoroughly enjoyed. Commiserations to Mindaugas, 91k, and a bit of change for his troubles. But we have a new champion here in Coventry, and it's Chris De Silva taking £125,000 and that main event title. And I'm absolutely chuffed for Chris, good friend of mine as well. So really good result for him. Biggest live score to date as well. So that's one off the checklist for Chris. 6-figure score. Congratulations from the lads around. And Tower should be making his way down to the floor now, guys. We will come back to the booth to finish up, but it's been a fantastic event here in Cov for the last couple of weeks. And believe it or not, our comms booth isn't too far from the featured table. So I don't know if Tower's gone past somewhere on the wave. He's had a little diversion, but he should be there now. And Keno's ready with the trophy. PK is set with the camera. We're just missing one thing. Is he gone? But the headphones are on for PK, so he can't be too far away. And going to be having interviews with both, I believe. Where's he gone? Has he diverted to Tesco? Is he now doing his walk around the stadium trying to count his steps? Where on earth? There he is. So we're going down to the floor for the interviews and the trophy presentation.
Excuse me, champion! Excuse me!
Got one over the line.
This is going to be nice.
This is fun.
Because one of the nicest guys is just won one of the best comps. How are you feeling, my young man?
Yeah, feeling good. That was fun. Good to get one over the line.
Over the line. We've seen you win in Malta. We've been there. We've seen you win everywhere else. But now we get to comms on one.
Yeah.
Great final table. What was it like sat down here playing?
It was a lot of fun. I saw the trophy. The trophy looks really nice. So that was extra motivation. And the competition was really tough. It was really good final table, really.
You said to me earlier this week you don't play as much and chase everything nowadays. You pick and choose. Are you glad you come to Coventry?
Well, I guess I am now. Yeah, it's hard not to be after winning it. Yeah, so yeah, glad I came.
Brilliant stuff. We really enjoyed it. A couple of decent hands on the final table as well. But you played really well.
I was just clicking random buttons. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I'd like to watch it back actually. I ran pretty good. I mean, the hands sort of played itself most of the time, but I clicked a few random buttons, but most of the time it worked, so I can't wait to watch it back.
Fantastic. Well, you supported the tour and the circuit for years and years, and it's nice to get the hand on the trophy. Many congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keno's going to hand over the trophy. Keno, can you give the trophy to the winner of the 888 Live? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chris De Silva! We have finally got one over the line, and that trophy is an absolute beaut. Many congratulations. One of the nicest men we've ever met. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank
Jay,
you for the kind words.
please finish us off.
Great little interview there from Chris. Humble as always. I like the clicked a few random buttons as well from Chris, but worthy winner this week in Coventry. Huge payday for him. Good for his biggest ever score. And I'd just like to point out, Tower, what's the time?
It's 10:05.
10.
Oh, you said 10.
Oh, there we go. I actually forgot about that, but it was Jack, mate, in the chat that reminded me. But there we go.
You said 10 o'clock. Well done. Nice one.
Nice little interview with Chris.
No, do you know what? Somebody told me there were a ladies' event on, so I just had to go and check, make sure there was. So that was why it took me a little bit longer.
We thought you were doing your steps around the stadium.
1,612.
Okay.
No. Had to get ready.
I've done the roundup, all the spiel about how good the event's been. Staff, dealers, floor staff, valets, chat box, lime, moderators, everyone, and obviously to the lads, Mikey and PK, you don't see them much, but the boys in the background, you don't get to see them, but on the action tracker all day, sorting everything out if there's any little gremlins in the system.
Mikey fixes them.
So big shout out to the lads as well, that sort of the unsung heroes you don't get to see throughout the event.
Thanks to everybody in the chat for sticking with us. We've had some late finishes, we've had a couple of early finishes, but what a finish and what a winner.
Yep.
Great to see him. He's been on the circuit for about 10 years, and we've had a couple of final tables with him, and we've had a couple of drinks with him. But he's such a nice fella.
He is. I'm chuffed for
Chris De Silva has been just a great champion, and well done to Mindigus on what a week. What a festival for Mindigus. Absolutely incredible. It could have been 3, but it wasn't. It was 2 and 4 final tables. But well done, Chris De Silva. He's finished it all off, and all I can say is thanks 888. It has been a superb year, and we have got new stops next year, but we don't finish as a team. We've got Blackpool, we've got Dublin next week, we've then got Blackpool for a GUKPT, we've then got a grand final in Luton as a GUKPT, which you can always come and watch, and we've got the final event in December back here, the Behemoth, which is a $350 euro to pound.
Euro pound?
That's where I'm going in the next few weeks.
The euro pound.
£350 buying for a 250 guarantee.
So look forward to that back here in Coventry to finish off the year.
And just one last thing to add, so many messages coming in the chat box. Thank you to all you lot. We haven't got time to read them all out, but big thanks and glad you have all enjoyed the coverage over the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely, been amazing. So an 888 confirmed for next year. News on the dates of the new places that we are going to as well. So please watch social media on Grosvenor Poker and 888 because they will let you know as well. But if you're on the streams, I'm sure we'll get the dates for us to give out later in the year. Lime Ricky, thanks ever so much. You're a superstar. Thanks 888 and well done, Mr. Chris De Silva, winning the 888 Poker Live here in Coventry. From the tower and all the team, ta-ta.
Good night.
I don't know how to take pictures.
He's the face of October. You gonna start taking the hoodie off?
Big smile.
Big smile. Serious now. Serious.
No, okay. Take the trophy in your hand.
It's gotta go like that. It's like
Such a laid back guy, you just can't help it.
there we go. He's got a smile. Got a smile.
Show me like this.
Show her it. How are we gonna do a group one if you fucking can't do a single one? We'll make the picture. I'll get your hands on. I got my
Are we going Nando's or what?
What?
We're going Nando's or what?
Nando's is shot.
Now with your
You
friends.
didn't get it done quick enough.